Hello, welcome to the longest stream on this channel, possibly. Also, Fez, I don't know if you're trying to. Okay, there you go. How you doing? Sup, Cup? Hey, how's it going, Cadigan? Look, I loved Crash Team Rumble so much that I think it's just I don't know. It's giving me another look at Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time. No, I didn't mean to continue.
That's what I was like when we finished Team Rumble. Like I immediately booted up Crash 4.
I can't get away from it. We're gonna go retro. Why not? Add on to the insanity. Pre-ordered Crash Team Rumble. Oh, you didn't get a beta code? I'm sorry to hear that, Cadigan. They had an option to sign up on their website where you could get like a beta code through that, but I guess they weren't really promoting it that much. It's kind of weird. It was kind of like a last minute thing.
It was like in the last 3 days, wasn't it? Or like
yeah, they did it like I want to say they did it yeah, it was like Saturday-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pre-ordered physical. Gotcha. Yeah, I saw on the Reddit that GameStop sent the pre-order codes out a day late. Or not even that, but like they sent it out like an hour after the beta closed, so that's kind of messed up. Let me go grab my hat. Oh my. Got dust in it.
Oh.
Get some lint. All right, there we go.
So how are you gonna go?
Oh, Dead Island 2. I forget that was a thing.
Oh.
I see it promoted. I'm just like, oh, there it is.
So how are you gonna go about this, Dave? Like, are you gonna? Well, are you going for like insanely perfects like immediately, or are you?
I mean, I could do insanely perfect for the first like 2 islands, I think.
Yeah. I didn't know whether you were just gonna like focus on the gems first and then work your way through all the perfect.
What I'll do is if I get to a level where I can't like get the insanely perfect, I'm either going to depending on the level, I'm either going to retry it a few times. And if I still can't do it after like the 3rd time, I'll give it 3 times. If I can't do it after 3 times, then I'm just going to move on and come back to it later.
Okay.
Protect Dave. Literal chair in Crash Team Rumble. Is that the...
Yeah.
That's not the office chair from Crash Team Rumble account. But we do support chairs in Crash Team Rumble.
What about that chair that Mark showed us?
Which chair?
At last, I, the great neocortex.
Oh yeah.
You right where I want you.
It's okay.
And now the final.
Hey, there's the office chair from Crash Team Rumble. There we go. We were just talking about you.
Hush, simpleton.
Face it, Entropy. It's going to fail again.
Oh, good luck.
At least Uka Uka and I attempt to
Crash landed. Oh yeah.
I won't sit idly by and listen to your inane rant.
Trying to get insanely perfect around.
Decade.
Yeah, Crash Landed is not for the faint of heart. a lot of the later levels are not for the faint of heart.
All I can say is,
thank you, I appreciate
in my opinion, the worst Platinum relic for me is seeing double.
Is he dead?
Apparently I'm the Crash Man now. Take that, CGE.
Oh.
God, I'm getting flashbacks when I first played this game. Like, oh, the memories.
A great power has awoken.
Who do you think taped the
Crash.
leaves to Aku's
It portends an event
back?
shattering proportions. I feel it emanating from Insanity Peak. Quickly, we must go.
Good question. The ancient.
Crash.
The ancients, yeah, the ancients were just like, all right, we're gonna give you this mask. We also taped 4 different color leaves on it.
The ancients allowed it.
The ancients did allow it, and yeah, I would say that's already a classic. Hey, Crunch, love it. Oh, goodbye, Spyro. Oh god, I can't even fully remember. I'm sure I have Crunch chosen as one. I know I did Nina. Let me look at the Do we have a list of the characters that were there? Because if you can name off all the characters, I can probably remember which ones I voted for. Okay, we're not getting insanely perfect this time. I need to restart. That did not happen.
So it was Fake Crash.
Oh yeah, I voted Fake Crash. Do not clip it. Did not happen.
Penta.
Okay.
I voted.
I don't think I voted for Penta.
Pinstripe.
I think I took my vote back on Pinstripe. I think I voted Ripperoo.
You know what's funny? I think the 2 characters that I would have thought I would have chosen. I didn't.
I voted Engine, yeah. Did not. Did not. Did not. Crash Team Rumble has completely ruined me. I like spinning as Crash now for some reason. Papu Papu, I think I did? Nope. Yeah, I'm certain I voted Crunch. Hello, officer. Nope.
Tiny. I did.
I don't think I did. Nope. 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 Get the Nitro Squad out of here, alright? No. Yes. Yep. Okay, yeah, I did select that slot. Alright. You are here, Crash. Team Rumble chair. I clicked other and I typed into Evil Twins, even though it looks like another person got more characters on theirs, which is weird. Make me want to play this right now. Nice. Who said that? Okay, gotcha. Here, I'll just turn down the game audio. That should fix that.
Hopefully.
Turn it down just a little bit more.
Oh no, I can. Nah, I'm still quiet.
Alright, hold on. We'll get through this level and we can do some audio testing.
literal chair said making me do it.
You should. Oh no! God dang it! Yeah, no. Crash Team Rumble. Oh god, no! Crash Team Rumble, you ruined me.
Yo, quick speed run thing. If that last platform you jumped on, that move, if you slide jump, like use your double jump, you can like skip an entire
Alright, we got it this time. Third time's the try. Get some frame dips here.
Crash! Quickly, we must go.
Maybe it's just the pressure. It's the pressure of knowing that I'm going for 106%. I just need to relax.
If you ever need any help.
Oh, I know. Legend. Not. Was I still spinning when I hit that nitro crate? Nitro crate, really?
I think you were, yeah.
Z&Z crate. Alright. We got it this time. And then for all the modes, I voted for literally all of them, except for that one where it's just like, I can't remember which one it was.
I
think I voted for all of them, though.
The one where you have, it's like the last man standing and you're all fighting each other on like, I mean, I don't think the combat for Crash Team Rumble really does, but a fighting mode, in my opinion.
Fake Crash fan? Dude, I love Fake Crash.
I don't know if you felt the same that day, like deathmatch being kind of pointless.
I mean, I think it would be interesting. I don't think it would be pointless. It'd be interesting to see how they would, because like they could easily change up how the combat works in a deathmatch.
If they do, then that'd be good. But as it stands right now, I don't see deathmatch.
Fake Crash is the real one, yeah.
That's just
I think it could work. Just gotta. I like the concept of hard mode that they put in. That would be fun. It would definitely drag the matches out a lot longer, but I think overall it'd still be pretty fun.
I just have the King of the Hill.
I just went ahead and went with the basic capture the flag because capture the flag is fun.
Imagine a King of the Hill outside there's only one stuff. And the team that actually, like, you're all working towards, like, the 2,000 stuff. But the team that, like, banks the most in that one stash is the winner.
I could see that. There we go.
Don't forget to do the audio issues after this.
Yeah. Mother clocker. Alright, that should be good.
I guess we can see. Let me hear it. Yeah.
Sounds good. The most difficult thing to do 100% has got to be the time trials. I think the insanely perfect relics is the one that I need to worry about.
I don't know. I also think the time trials are the hardest thing. That shit hurt my hands.
I just need to get used to the insanely perfect relics before I even attempt time trials.
I will say I don't think triple spin is.
You don't need it. You don't even need it.
No, I don't. You don't need it. But like even just doing the slide spin, it like that hurts as well. Like just having to repeatedly like press the same buttons is yeah, it's rough. The fact that it's platinum relics you need is total BS. I've always said, like, for completion requirements, I think gold should be at least gold. And I think gold's doable in Crash 4. Like, I think it's very much doable.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've always thought the time trials were a bit much. But yeah. I mean, that's how it is for every other Crash game. Like,
Yeah.
you usually always need the gold, but I mean, some games allow you to beat it with just Sapphire.
I don't think you have to wait for the TNT crate to blow up, but I'm just doing it just in case.
I don't think you do now, because I remember I skipped a few when I was playing, because I was getting annoyed having to wait. Audio is good now, that's good.
Sick. Okay.
Oh, this bit's hard. Like, first time around. Getting the crates and doing this puzzle.
No!
Uh-oh. Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, we'll restart. I need to... Hold on. Because it's sound cues for me that mess me up.
I didn't even know there were sound cues.
Yeah, for when the platforms are about to disappear, they make a certain sound.
This level is actually kind of giving me a little bit of Mount Grimley vibes from Mind Over Mutant.
I'll have to go back and play through that all the way.
Good luck, that's all I can say. There's like certain elements of that game that I'm like, this is cool, but
I wasn't too big of a fan of Mutant.
The backtracking is what kills that game.
Okay, there you go. Oh, also, I got an update. So I'm going around and collecting like the GBA titles for both Crash and Spyro, and apparently, it's now that I'm gonna be getting both Spyro Attack of the Rhinox and Huge Adventure on Friday. So,
oh, neat.
Yeah, which is funny because I ordered Crash Huge Adventure like a day before I ordered Attack of the Rhinox.
I'd be interested to hear what you think about those games.
I mean, I've already played Huge Adventure. I like it, but I just wanted it on. I wanted it on real hardware, and plus, I just wanted the actual box. I didn't want a loose copy. Plus, I feel like the Crash and Spyro titles for GBA are most certainly the more cheaper-ended games when it comes to getting those complete in box.
Yeah. The TNTs always mess me up on this.
Okay, I think I got all the crates.
Oh.
I think that was all the crates.
Dude, you nearly gave me a heart attack there for a second.
I nearly gave myself a heart attack. This is why I'm the Crash guy, ain't that right, boys? I believe that was all the crates.
Yeah, no, that's all the crates. I would know.
On PC, I think it was PC, the audio at this bit always gets desynced for some reason.
I don't think it's like that on Steam.
I've had it with both Steam and the Battle.net versions. It's weird.
Weird. It's weird because like I played both like the Battle.net and Steam versions, and I think Steam.
The Steam is most certainly the better
stable.
one because of the DRM not being required.
Yeah. Well, I also think there's like, I don't know if it's just me, but like the Steam version seems like it has less latency issues as well.
Well, that's probably due to the lack of
The
DRM.
DRM, yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I think that counts.
Yeah, no, the Guardian will destroy any crates. Because it's got like that aurora around it.
Yeah.
There it goes. Alright. Okay. I know I
Are
haven't...
you playing this on Steam?
No, I'm playing this on PS5. Because I've never played it through all the way on PS5.
Ah, okay.
No way. Not in a million.
Oh, you get all the fancy costumes.
Fancy costumes, and you can really feel the suck.
The Marsupial Erectus.
Get him off, get him off, get him off.
Crash.
The skins that were supposed to come to other versions but never came.
I think Activision's just forgot about them, to be honest.
Hey, Aku, how's it going?
Probably.
Is that a quantum rift?
It appears to be a door between dimensions.
Yes, the kind we keep shut.
We keep shut.
My siblings and fix this before some putz with a big evil plan.
I'm so glad they got Richard Horvitz for this. Richard Horvitz is the GOAT.
Uka Uka unknowingly paved the way for our bright future. Once my
I love entropy in this cutscene.
dominion over all of time and space will be within our grasp.
Engine, embryo, you had some little projects you wanted to tell me about?
Master, my mechanical marvel will hypnotize you and
I really want to know how Engine's gonna play in Rumble.
Will make me and them unstoppable.
Right, yeah, fine, sure. Have fun with your ray guns or whatever.
Maybe he'll have a dive bomb move like Catbat.
Steps. By my calculations, our enemies are
With his
already
jetpack.
moving against us, and we will prevail.
This bit with Entropy, just I remember it in like the game trailer before they launched it. Like, oh, chills, absolute chills.
The trailers for this game are really good.
Oh yeah. All right. Usually I wouldn't have as much trouble on the first island, but now it's time to. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe I should I do the time trials?
I mean, personally, I would say just do them when you beat the game.
True. Oh, that's a sick skin.
Don't forget you can change Coco as well.
Yeah. We'll do totally.
I think my favorite Coco costume is the totally tubular one.
Oh yeah.
I just love that design.
It's sick. I don't know if I really like Crash's design
I don't.
for that one.
But Coco, if Coco's totally tubular design ended up being like her main
So,
design
we need the
overall, I'd
other
be alright
masks
with
to
it.
go
I'd be perfectly fine with that
Now,
as
my
well.
brother Kano is around here somewhere.
welcome to the show, damn Your precious moss.
Behold the aforementioned putts. Don't worry, we have a
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Hey, Mark.
It's a well-established dynamic.
Not this time.
I know you're probably busy, but if you ever wanted to hop in, we're in the Crash server.
Weapon of mass percussion. I'm ready to rock.
The one thing that I think I dislike about the Quantum Mask is that they take away your skins.
Yeah.
Like, I like that they have their own skins, but it feels weird.
Yeah. I think they have this though, just so like say when you're Lanny Lolly, just so you know you have it. And...
Oh yeah, definitely. Hop in for like a half an hour, give me some. All right, no problem.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. All right, now I easily somehow miss crates on this one, even though I'm pretty sure I get them. And yes, I do get the tire crates before I go into the bonus, so it's certainly not those that I end up missing.
I think it's the one near where the gem is. You gotta be careful with the gem in this level, because if you spin those crates, you're not getting that gem.
Oh, I know. Yeah, yeah. I usually try not to spin anything near the gym. Alright, but then I think there's a crate on top of this one, yeah.
Welcome to the mod club, Mark.
Nitro. And of course you're a mod, Mark. You don't think I'd trust you?
I hate to say it again, but this level also reminds me of the desert level from Mind Over Mutant, but better. But I honestly, I think, I honestly wonder if, like, because I get vibes of Mega Mix Mania from this, from
I mean,
CPR.
yeah, I
if those last two, like, Grand Prix were, like, hinting at levels that were going to be in Crash 4.
That's what I felt they were.
Yeah.
Because whenever I saw how, like, wastelandy this was, I was just like for the first time, I was like, oh yeah, no, they just like they were
even have the
hinting at this.
poster.
Yeah, they have the poster for Mega Mix as well.
And like Drive-Through Danger feels like they were hinting at the Gasmoxia levels in this game as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hey, Mark.
Hello.
Let me adjust your audio as well, just in case.
Yeah. How's it going?
You know, we crashing. Never stop crashing.
Never stop crashing until until On the Run disappeared from us.
Yeah, they took it away from us.
Too soon.
Too soon.
Too soon.
I should. My Discord thing's not working. That's weird.
Oh,
I haven't changed it at all, but it's just not working anymore. Yeah, I can fix that, just in case people want to know who's talking. Discord over there. But yeah, how's your day going?
That's alright. I just got off work, and now I'm
nice.
chilling for a little bit before I start editing things.
Editing all that good footage.
Yeah. I've got a. I'm gonna tease it probably later today, but for y'all on the stream, you get an exclusive first little tease. But I'm working on a Spyro video right now.
Hey. Let's
It's short. It's bite size, but I feel it's important.
Spyro's a pretty hot topic right now.
Yup.
Everybody's like, oh, they're doing more stuff with Spyro in the promotions.
That's what I turn on the stuff, and I'm like, oh shit.
Year of the Dragon next year. I keep saying it, but
It is. It is. I think they are well aware that it's Year of the Dragon next year.
Dude, I know they are because the Platinum Trophy in Spyro 3 is a party like it's 2024.
Yeah. Party like it's 2024. Plus, I mean, I just love seeing them like put like Spyro in the Earth Day thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could spin those crates. What?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're in spinning range.
Yeah, I didn't think they were for some reason.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way because I used to try and get them just by going off the side, and I would either end up missing one or end up like forgetting that I'm holding off to the right and hit the thing.
That's probably faster to do it, like spin it as well, because... Oh.
At least those don't count.
At least it doesn't count.
Yeah, at least those don't count. Sneaky crate. Yeah, sneaky tire in the crate. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I want to make sure that they didn't spawn that crate. Did they spawn it back?
They don't. They don't.
Okay. 'Cause I know that the checkpoints count and bonus count as checkpoints, but I wanted to make sure. Can never trust the hidden crates. So, how long did it take you to get the 106% mark?
Oh, I haven't hit it yet.
Oh, you haven't?
On my my very first file on PS4, I'm at 100. So I just need to. The only thing I need to work on are the time trials. But I don't like them in any Crash game, so it's gonna take me a while.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I know for me, the PS5 version came out when I got like it was a few weeks into the PS5 version coming out that I got the 106%. But what I did because I wanted 2 platinum trophies is I still kept playing on PS4 because I wanted to just get double plat. And then obviously when the Steam version came out, I spent an entire week trying 106% it again, and I did. But I was a different man after that.
I was a different man. This game took my innocence away.
Dave, you saw how I was.
Oh, I know.
Crash 4 separates the boys from the men.
It really does, actually.
That was the funniest part when Crash 4 first came out. That we were all like all the veterans were like, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like, I'm not gonna say it's a walk in the park, but it's gonna be good. We can get it done in maybe a couple days. It shouldn't be that bad. Even veterans were like, even veterans of Crash 1, OG Crash 1, were like, which I'm one of them. I'm like, oh fuck, this is a hard game.
It's like, oh shit.
Same. Like, I was just like, oh, this game's gonna be too easy. Like, I can knock out the first 3 Crash games easily, and yeah.
I mean, that's why I played Crash 2 so many times. I was just like, okay, this is gonna help me with my training for this game. And then like I played this game, I was like, it's nothing like the trilogy. What the fuck is this?
The funny part was as well, I remember though when they showed that this game had that circle on the drop shadow. I remember a lot of people were like, that makes it too easy. Why did they add that there? This game's gonna be so easy.
I'm thankful for it. I'm very thankful for it.
I am.
Yeah. I remember finding it not like hand-holding. I just found it kind of distracting because it felt very video gamey and didn't feel very natural.
It's fine.
Yeah.
But then when I turned it off, I realized, oh, that turns off not just the circle, like ringing around the drop shadow, but the drop shadow itself. So that just makes lining up jumps like way fucking harder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, fine, I'll take the ring, whatever.
Were you like me as well when you looked at the modern and retro options? You were like, "Who's gonna play this on modern? Real Crash fans play it on retro."
Funny enough, I haven't done retro mode yet. I know
there's
there's not much difference, but the weird thing that I've been seeing that people have kind of, I guess, come to notice about or realize about retro mode is that one of the things you got to do for percentage is collect like a crap load of Wumpa anyway. So like you will not run out of lives. You'll hit that 99 and then some like pretty early on.
Yeah.
So
there's like no need for it.
Not really, no. But I understand. I understand and appreciate what they were going for because you know, having the live system. Mark Brown, Game Maker's Toolkit, did a really good video that featured Crash 4 about like, is the live system an outdated game mechanic nowadays? Is it still needed? And it was interesting. It was a good watch.
Yeah, Crash was like one of the. I want to say it feels like Crash was one of the last holdouts of using the live system.
Oh yeah.
Because even Mario and Sonic have ditched it now.
It was I mean, I appreciate the live system because it makes things more challenging, but I mean, it's not really necessary anymore. It's just something that was carried. The reason early games did it was just because of, you know, arcade games.
Yeah.
But now there's not really a need for it.
That was how they got you to give them your quarters.
Yeah. Just like, oh, you died in Pac-Man? All right, give us another.
Yeah. I remember for my friend's, it was at his graduation or his birthday. It happened, you know, near graduation 1 year. Freaking, we went to like our nearby Me and Ed's to go and celebrate, and they had a Miss Pac-Man arcade cabinet in there, and they had like this ridiculously high score, and I was like, give me a fuckload of quarters. I'm gonna beat this person's score, and I did. It was awesome.
I could have had a tabletop Pac-Man game. There was we went to like a Goodwill, and they were selling one that usually goes for, it was by Arcade 1UP, and they were selling one that usually goes for like 200, 300, and they were selling for like 120. I was just like, I don't have the money right now.
I am very adamant on getting an arcade cabinet. I saw one for about 300 or so originally on Amazon. It was like an actual, not it wasn't like a recreation. It was like an actual cabinet, and I'm like, oh, fuck. And yeah, same situation. Didn't have the money on me at the time because I was younger. But when I started to make my own money, and I looked back and tried to find the same cabinet, it was still there, but the price shot the hell up. It's like $2,000-$3,000 now.
I don't know.
Yeah.
They shoot up. I want to get a. You got the TMNT Arcade 1UP, nice category. I want to get the Simpsons one.
Same.
Because it comes with both the. I didn't know this, but it comes with the bowling one, and then it comes with the like. There was another arcade game that they did for Simpsons, but the sole reason I want that, the sole reason I want that Arcade 1UP is because it's the only Arcade 1UP that has like a trackball and the arcade like controls. And I just want to mod it so I can get like Sega Sonic the Hedgehog on there and other arcade games on there.
That surprised me. I had the Simpsons bowling on there because, like, that's, in my opinion, that game's really.
I mean, on top of that, it also has an online leaderboard system. I think, like, you can connect it online and go up against other people scoring for the high score. The only time I've ever come across the Simpsons arcade, I've only come across the bowling one arcading. I went. It was when I went to the Sonic movie meetup with a few friends a few years ago, and they had one at like this like arcade that we went to.
The last, I miss the arcades. The last arcade game I ever played was Mario Kart Arcade GP2, I think.
Oh yeah, I played that at a when I was in Boston. We went to like this it was like an arcade / bar thing, and they had like a bunch of retro arcades in there, and they had like I think they had the original Tron in there. They had a Crazy Taxi machine, but they also had they had a Mario Kart GP machine, but it was kind of broken. It was like slightly broken.
I think my friends was because like they had 2 Mario Kart ones and they were like hooked up, connected. And I remember I got the working one, and my friend got the one that had a broken, like, I think he couldn't throw items. The button just wasn't working for that.
I think mine had like a broken brake system, like it just wouldn't properly change. It wouldn't break.
I felt bad because like after I beat him, I was like, that was so fun, and he was like, my buttons never worked. And I was like, oh.
I remember as a kid, we used to go to the laundromat to do our laundry, and they had a Miss Pac-Man cabinet there and a Tekken 3 cabinet, and I really missed that Tekken 3 one.
That intro for Tekken 3 is so nostalgic.
Love it, yeah. For me, the console, Tekken 2's intro is fucking god tier. It's so good.
Yeah.
That and 5, I love 5's intro as well.
Oh, 5's is great.
5's is good.
Heihachi Mishima is dead.
Well, if you played 7, now it's true, for reals, hopefully.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
Man will not die.
You have some of this arcade on PS3, so it's not really gonna. Okay, gotcha. I just want to get an arcade 1-up that has the trackball on it, so I can play some of the arcade games that had trackball features.
I just really want to play Sega Sonic like properly.
Yeah, I do too. Mod get Sonic get Sonic the Fighters on it as well.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I love that game. What was I gonna say? You know, we have a Dave & Buster's over here, so we still have some arcade stuff. There was a Mario Kart one there. They had like a weird Luigi's Mansion one. I didn't get to try.
Oh yeah, I've always wanted to play that one, but I think a lot of them, majority of them, stopped carrying it because it was just it got to the point where it's old enough to just get rid of.
Yeah.
It was too spooky. And then we have an old amusement park that's been around for ages. It's called Blackbeard's. Had a lot of birthdays there. Really, really fun place. They have mini golf, little arcade room, go-karts, little tiny roller coaster. Good shit. I've been there in probably 10 years.
The flea market that's near me, the flea market that's near me tried to start up like a little arcade area. Like they had Galaga and they had some machines going on. I think Pac-Man was also one of them. But ever since I only saw it like once, and I guess no one was really paying it any mind, so they just stopped trying to make it a thing.
It upsets me the state of arcades, but like I get it, but
I mean, I get it too, but I would just love just to have like an arcade to go to.
Like, we barely see any over here in the UK now, or at least where I am. Like, I never see an arcade anymore.
And also, yes, I would buy a Sega Classics arcade machine. It's weird that Arcade 1-Up hasn't really secured anything with Sega.
Yeah, not even like House of the Dead or...
Because you would think that Sega would be, oh, you fucking piece of garbage.
Redo.
But yeah, you would think that they would go to Sega for a lot of the arcades, considering that Sega was, I mean, still is pretty big in the arcade market.
Here, real quick, I'm gonna give you a tip on that box. Right when you get the one on the left, immediately jump to the right.
Oh yeah. I was giving myself too much credit. I said, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this. They did a Golden Axe. Did they? If so, I haven't really seen it. No one really talks about it.
When we went to oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, have they done a Streets of Rage cabinet? Because that seems like
that's certainly not one that they've done. I would have known if they did a Streets of Rage one.
the last year that we went to E3 2019, they had Arcade One have had like their own little area, and they had they had this giant fucking cabinet. It was huge. You had to like walk up a little set of stairs to get to the top where the buttons are, and it was crazy. I'm like, what? Okay, like, where else besides like showrooms and stuff would this be like? Could you use this for? You can't put this in like a common everyday house you'd see in a neighborhood. It was huge. To put into perspective, the face buttons, like A or whatever, those buttons were about the size of like a medium, well-rounded dinner plate.
Jeez.
That's how big. And the joystick was fucking enormous.
That's crazy.
It was cool though. It was a really intricate experience.
I bet. That reminds me, I think it's one of the video game museums. They're getting like a life-size, it's gonna be a huge like Donkey Kong machine.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Nintendo's like partnering with them to make the world's largest Donkey Kong machine. It's like super crazy.
There's a part of me that kind of wants to learn how to play fighting games on the on the stick, because I usually use controller. The only time I've ever, again at E3, played a fighting game with stick was that was how they set up Soul Calibur 6. I forget what year it was, like 18 or 19. I think it was 18. So that was interesting.
I think one of the arcades I went to had one of the Street Fighters.
I wish I could, like... Street Fighter's always been the hardest fighting game for me to get into. Like, I think it's like the motions you gotta do with the stick. I can't do them, like, perfectly or as fast, but, like, it's cool when I see, like, high-level play of those games, and I'm like, man, I wish I could do that. I'm so used to Tekken, like, how, like, that plays.
Yeah.
No, yeah, same. I actually like one of the biggest differences I found when I was growing up with fighting games. Like I mainly stuck with Tekken.
I'm gonna need to take a breather after that one. Hold on, give me one. I need to take a breather. Oh, my heart dropped.
That was amazing. Freaking.
And I'm gonna go get me some G Fuel. So
nice.
Dave, it's gonna get much worse.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, so Tekken being one of the most primary fighting games that I grew up with. What I appreciated about it was how their command lists actually just had your buttons from the controller, and so you're like, okay, so that's how I press them, and that's what, because other like Soul Calibur and other fighting games tend to do like the punch or the kick or like B, K, A or whatever, and I don't like.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh god, like, what does this one mean, and this one, like, what? And it was just a little confusing for me. Still kind of is, to be honest, but.
Press the punch button. What's the punch button?
Which one? Yeah, Tekken's really interesting right now because they're getting a lot more intricate with their mechanics and stuff, and I feel like they're trying to take a page out of like Street Fighter's book and other fighting games, because they finally have like these meters and these like things and finishers and special moves. Like 7 was the first one to introduce some of those, but
yeah. They did a lot of like experimenting with Tekken 7, and I think a bit of it is also from I know it hasn't came out, and we don't know if it ever will come out, but doing that Tekken Cross Street Fighter game, it's really interesting to see.
Yeah, I feel because Tekken 6 started what I like to call the era of modern Tekken, because how it feels and plays and acts and behaves now, basically pretty much started with 6, because even 5 was starting to push boundaries a little bit here and there. That was like the bridge between, like, I feel classic Tekken is like 1 through 4, with 5 kind of in there in the in between, 6 onward, 7 Tag 2 and all that. Revolution.
It's in a weird little like middle ground, I'd say, for me, because of like just another 3D arena that they were trying to push at the time, and how you have to get to the high ground.
Yeah, no, it's just really interesting to see that 7 and 8 are really starting to kind of go the more modern fighting game route when like Tekken always just kind of did its own thing.
Yeah.
It's like the very first one.
It's interesting. It'll be interesting to see where it goes, and I mean, I'm loving that they're announcing a character that it feels like every single day right now.
Yeah, they've been going ham with the character reveals. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Yoshimitsu. God damn it, he's my guy. I'm waiting for him.
I'm waiting for Harang.
Nice, yeah.
Boopity boopity boop. All right, I am back.
Hello.
I have the G
Welcome
fuel.
back.
I have the focus.
Oh, Cardigan says Tekken would be my second favorite fighting game series. Number one is Mortal Kombat.
Nice.
I
grew up
wish I
on,
got more
Trilogy.
into fighting games, to be honest.
Which ones have you played so far? Like, how many have you how many series have you experienced throughout your?
I've certainly played majority of the time when it comes to fighting games. I've delved more into Mortal Kombat.
I feel like you might like Tekken, Dave. I don't know.
The funny thing about Tekken when compared to like most other fighting game franchises is that sometimes their plots get really like convoluted, or you don't really know who characters are, especially when you're not gonna know which ones are new to that specific installment or whatever. So you can look at any other like Virtual Fighter or like Dead or Alive or something and be like, all right, cool, but who are they? You know, and like, not that their personalities aren't distinct, but they just feel kind of like they feel copy and pasted from other franchises. It feels like some franchises kind of copy paste from each other in terms of here's the cop character, here's the American character, here's the Bruce Lee type character. But like Tekken's does have so much personality to them that like you're like, okay, that's Paul Phoenix, that's Brian Fury, that's Kazuya Mishima. Like you just know, you know.
Where did my double jump go?
Bye. See you later.
And then when a character's gimmick gets old, they'll turn him into a Twitch streamer.
Yeah.
Talking about Julia.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. Tekken started to get pretty strange with their characters after a while. Yeah, it's really funny. I really want to see like a nice return to like the arcade mode, because the character endings in 7, for what they were worth, for what little we had there for them in that game, it was odd. It was really odd.
Yeah.
But I also want them to actually like evolve those characters and not do like, okay, Brian and Yoshimitsu, they're still fighting. Oh, Asuka and Lily, they still have a thing for out for each other, and like, I don't know. They even tease that in Lily's, because Lily at the time of this stream was the latest one to get revealed, I think. So they still kind of kept that up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, bring Sebastian back.
That was amazing.
Played the hell out of Marvel vs. Capcom on PS1 when I was a wee lad.
Nice. Marvel vs. Capcom, I forget, I don't know which one, was what we played on that giant ass arcade cabinet.
Oh, nice.
If I could think of any that they would choose, it'd probably be 2. Did they have like a massive roster?
Dude, that was like 4 years ago. I can't remember.
Okay.
I played Hulk. That's all I remember.
Okay.
King and Armor King, yeah, they're dope. Many people forget that the original king died, and the king that we have in like what 4 onward is a different king.
Yeah, he's like the second one.
Same thing with Kuma. People often forget that Kuma died in between like what 3 and 4 or something, or 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Wolverine was top in MVC 1 and 2, in your opinion?
I got really into MVC 3 when that came out originally.
Mhm.
Has there ever been a time where that little like flutter thing actually saves you from falling? Like, why was that added?
I don't know.
Good question.
I don't know. There's like a slight moment where it feels like it's going to help, but then it's just like, nope. Actually, don't.
It's almost there as like a, oh hey, you almost made it. Try again, nerd.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like what?
It's
Okay.
It's a Wile E. Coyote moment.
It really is. It really just imagine the character looking at the screen and then the rest of the body just falls down with the.
Yeah.
Their body falls, but their head and neck are still kind of their neck stretching.
Yeah, it's like when Crash falls with Lonnie Loli for the first time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember the whole controversy with Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. How they released that game and then 5 months later they released the Ultimate Edition.
I will say though, coming back to Crash 4, it feels weird. Like something feels different. I don't know what it is.
It's those button remaps, dude. I'm telling you.
I don't think
really
I don't know if it is, but like, for example, going through like the first level, I just wanted to keep spinning with Crash rather than actually walking. It's completely fucked up my way I look at Crash Bandicoot now.
I think the movement in Rumble is a little different as well than it is in Crash 4, like a bit more.
No, I definitely feel like I definitely feel like there's definitely some kind of like movement difference here.
Yeah.
Coco feels a lot slower than she does in Rumble.
You know what's cool
But yeah,
too, though? Oh, good.
No, I was just saying, yeah, she's super fast in Rumble, that's why.
Oh,
The
fudge.
cool thing, though, when comparing Rumble to Crash 4 is that Rumble still complements those little technical aspects about the movement in Crash in general, because Crash, the original trilogy had some technical bits to an extent.
What?
Oh, bye.
All right, I'll come back and do this level. Why did I do that? Why did I do that?
Crash 4 really has this like pinpoint type of way that it like executes its precision, and like Rumble definitely builds on that, I feel, and turns it more into, well, exactly what it is, you know, the strategy. And because it's a multiplayer competitive game, like now you're taking those technical aspects and putting them in a combative setting.
Yeah.
Which is what makes it so cool. Makes it feel different from anything else, because you know, CTR, all the other racing games, it's go fast. So
yeah.
Well, that's awesome. This is just, or Rumble rather, is just so unique.
Oh yeah. I just really love it. I absolutely adore it.
I was gonna ask this. Is there like any type, like, do you think some of the additions they've added to the character's moveset in terms of like traversal and stuff, would you like to see some of that return for the next Crash platformer?
Assuming, I mean, building off of what I said in your, all right, building off what I said in Mark's podcast, assuming that people really do enjoy how open the levels are in Rumble, meaning that we could potentially see them going more open in the future Crash game, I think having those new moves, if those players become playable, are a necessity. I feel like it would definitely be a necessity, because like you could even like, just with Tana alone, like you could even build stages that are built around her having to grapple around certain areas.
Okay.
Yeah, could you like imagine her just swinging around with a grappling hook and like pulling objects down to make you like traversal?
Yeah, they could completely change how she plays in this one, where it's not so much a target that you aim at to grapple, and just use her as like a, you know, just use her grappling hook as like a way to uniquely move around levels.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's, I mean, if it were me, I think I would definitely keep the movement changes and additions that they added in Team Rumble. for the future Crash game. They will probably likely remap the buttons to how they play in Rumble as well.
Yeah.
What's interesting though at the same time is that you can also in Rumble remap things to match Crash 4 as well.
Oh yeah, but I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I think I said this when we were streaming. It didn't really feel like that much of a difference.
Yeah.
To me, it felt more natural in my
opinion. It felt very natural. Like I thought I was gonna. I thought I was gonna mess up a lot, but when I got into it and I started playing, I was just like, no, this feels like how it's meant to be.
It's so funny because I never use R1 for sliding in any of the other games.
Oh, I haven't either. Yeah.
Yeah, using R2 for it in Rumble actually didn't feel too bad.
I think I only ever used R1 for like the slide in past games purely because like it's just easier to do the slide jump that way. To me.
That's usually what I hear. I don't have any problem going like Circle X, but it does just require like this little weird thumb slide. But that's how I play. Yeah, I will say this much too, though. I mean, I'm also one who like never uses when it comes to like if it's classic Crash, it's modeled after classic Crash, like Insane or this game. If it's not the original trilogy that I'm playing, I have to play classic Crash at the trilogy or games like Insane or Crash 4 that are modeled after classic Crash with the D-pad. I cannot play with analog stick, but they made Rumble feel very satisfying to use since you have to use the analog stick.
Yeah, no, that's something that I do enjoy, because it just I try playing Rumble with the D-pad and I can't do it. Like something just feels very off about it.
Can you remap? Because as far as I'm aware, you can't play with the D-pad.
Oh, did it?
That's
yeah, that's true. Okay, maybe. I mean, I think you can remap the emotes. I'm not certain though.
I don't remember if you could.
I'll have to look back.
I know it's not in game, but doesn't PlayStation 5 have like a remapping feature where you can like change your button maps on your controller for everything? I remember that being a thing because I used it for a bit when I was trying to learn how to do the U-turn move in Crash Team Racing.
Sure, it will melt my face off.
What do you guys think of the confirmation for Brio, Female Entropy, and Cat Bat?
I'm surprised. Like I predicted Embryo and Entropy could have possibly been a blocker, but I'm surprised that they did actually make Embryo a blocker.
I think it's. I think it feels right.
It definitely feels right. Yeah. Yeah. No, I was thinking Cat Bat was gonna be a booster rather than a scorer.
Oh yeah, we mentioned some of ours earlier, Mark. I'm not sure if people heard it on mine on the stream because my voice was low at the time. But who did you do the survey? And if you did, who did you pick for the legacy characters?
So even though I do feel he's gonna come in, I picked Ripperoo as one of them. Engine I would really like to see. I remember when they were saying, oh, Crash 4 is going to have multiple playable characters, and before we knew that it was like, before we saw Tana, I think before Dingo Dial, I was like, oh, well, Engine just has a band now, it seems, so how do you get that band? Are we going to be able to play as him and see like how that, because I didn't know exactly what the timeline levels and everything were going to entail, so I was just letting my mind like run wild. I'm like, okay, so are we going to play as Engine, or like, what's the deal with that? So I would like to see Engine in a game like this. That would be really interesting to see what they do with them. So Engine, Ripperoo, oh shit, who else? running through the list in my head. You know what? I DM'd Miharu the characters. For some reason, she didn't get the survey yet, but I told her what characters you can choose from. See if I can remember off the list here. Obviously Willy Wonka Shapes, because, I mean, it's Wumpa Fruit. He has to be there.
Yes.
The Nitro Squad, they'd be cool. I can see them doing different things with them. Let's see. I chose... Did I choose Pinstripe? I think
I originally changed my vote from Pinstripe to Other because I wanted to put the Evil Twins in.
Base.
For my other... I love it. Yeah, it's all Twin Sandy for my other, obviously, you know, Evil Crash, Evil Coco.
Yeah.
They need love, they need justice.
For me, the 5 I picked was, well, I'll say the first one now because it's predictable. I picked Penta. But the others, I chose Tiny Tiger, Crunch Bandicoot, Nina, and Willy Wonka Chicks.
Nice. The Crate is a character. Yeah, I made that joke that if the crate were to make it in, you would just like flip it over a whole bunch. That's the movement for the crate.
Forget the crate. Well, give me the boulder as a play.
Oh yeah. That was a really funny image when you said that. I just got this image of like Coco or somebody running away from a boulder just way off in the distance. And it's just like actively following her. Okay, so by extension then, who'd you put for the following question that they asked, which was a character, any additional characters outside or inside or outside of the Crash series?
I put
like a cameo.
I put Sonic. I put Sly Cooper. I put Ratchet and Clank. I put Spyro, and I think I put KO. And those were my picks.
I picked Sonic the Hedgehog as well. I think I put Ratchet and Clank down, but I'm not sure if I did or not. And yeah, Sly Cooper as well.
I solely put Spyro. Oh yeah, I put Ripto beside Spyro just to make sure that they know that I want Ripto. But I solely put Spyro because I want Ripto.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I wish I also wrote Donkey Kong. Because I feel like he would work so well in
well, it's interesting because they listed Donkey Kong Country as like one of the gameplay series when they were in the you know,
oh yeah,
asking about the different games that you played.
Well, I feel too because, well, having DK and even Sonic and a Crash game like that, those are two of Crash 1's biggest influences in the gameplay. Yeah. So
Sonic would go crazy in Crash Team Rumble, and I think having both Sonic or Donkey Kong would, in my opinion, would be the biggest like, holy crap! Like they got this character in because they are icons and like massive icons in video games.
Good old Walmart Canada Gaming on Twitter said
actually,
Banjo.
you know what? You know what?
Pretty cool.
You know what? Don't put Donkey Kong in, all right? You want to know why? Because they didn't put fucking Crash and Smash Brothers Ultimate. They don't get a word in this. They don't get a word in this.
No.
Fuck Nintendo.
But you get to play as DK and Crash and Imaginators.
Yes. Yes.
There's your excuse. That's why Donkey Kong's not allowed anymore. You've got that game. Yeah, put Banjo in. Banjo better.
You don't want to give us the Bandicoot and Smash Brothers? You don't get your gorilla in fucking in Rumble.
I am pretty upset that Crash didn't make it into Ultimate.
And Crash Team Rumble shows that Crash can't have a fighting moveset.
I still vividly remember the day Sora got announced. Me and Dave were both in the call, and
there was silence.
There was
silence.
We immediately turned off the stream.
There was a whole bunch of silence.
I was just severely disappointed. I was like, oh.
The fact that we didn't even get a Spirit or a Mii costume.
Exactly, like fucking disrespected. And Crash was the first. Crash Insane Trilogy was the first Activision title to go on a Switch.
I think what the saddest part of it all is like, after all the characters we got, Crash was the second most wanted character in that like ballot poll.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
We were that close.
I love how like everybody was just like, yeah, but what's Crash gonna do? He's just gonna spin? And it's like, yes, he is. He's gonna spin.
Well, yeah, obviously. We have 4 games. 4 games that they could build a moveset out of, besides the original stuff, which they would give him his slide.
He has the Wumpa Bazooka. Like what?
Yeah, that'd be
Honestly,
I'd
look at
just-
Skylanders.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, Titans, Wonder Woman Mutant, Imaginators, and well, Rumbles. Yeah, so 3.
Yeah.
But no, he definitely could have worked.
And you could have had the Aku like an Aku mechanic with him as well, which would have been really cool.
You need that crate in CTR Nitro Fueled as a character. An obscure character I'd put in would probably be Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I could see Ty making it in, maybe.
You know, after what he did to
side
Crash in the hospital, no.
Yeah, actually,
No.
no.
This would be Crash's chance to get revenge.
True.
And they had Sonic and Smarter there too, then all 3 of them would get revenge.
Yeah.
We could make a little CGI trailer about it.
And yeah, he does have
I
the
am
jetpack as a
curious about-
recovery.
I am curious about the crossover stuff though, because it feels like they know that we're not going to be wowed with like Spyro. Like, it's nice to have him there, and I'm sure like we all want him there.
We're all expecting it already.
Yeah. So like, to get a crossover, it would be great.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be very interesting too, because it's not very often at all that Crash does crossovers, and then they actively like advertise that. The last thing I can think of is fucking Noid.
Yeah, imagine
And,
Noid
actually,
get into Rumble.
Remember
That'd be cool, actually.
when Sonic 2 did the promotion with Candy Crush while
Yeah.
Crash on the Run was a thing, Dave, and we were like, you've got the perfect franchise to cross over with right there.
I'm sure it was probably more of a Paramount decision than a Sega decision.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got the jetpack for air recovery, exactly. I was thinking that for his final Smash, but kind of like what they did with that move.
I was
that he
thinking
does
his
in the
final
Imaginators.
Smash was gonna be the Aku Aku mask.
I know what I always thought of in my head. It's the ending of Crash 2 where he like slams on the button and
Oh yeah, the laser, Embryo's laser.
yeah.
Pretty cool. Yeah, I forgot too, because Ultimate pretty much ditched like controllable Final Smashes. They like kind of stifled them a little. I forgot about that. But I was
They're a
thinking
bit
like
more like All Stars.
I was thinking like how Yoshi or the original like Supersonic, how you can kind of control it. So like you can control Crash on the jetpack with the bazooka, so it's a lot like that Imaginator's move. But then he's also invincible, so he's got Aku Aku on him, so you can't touch him.
I was thinking the invincible Aku Aku would be like some sort of mechanic you would have to earn, like, because in the Smash Ultimate Pass they got really ambitious with how certain characters played and tried to like replicate them as close to the games as possible. And I didn't know whether they would have a mechanic where like Crash could like throw crates out, and then maybe sometimes he gets an Aku Aku, and if he collects all 3, he becomes invincible for a little bit.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I'll rip to that gem.
Yeah, I'll go back and get it. Thankfully, the hidden gem. Hey, thankfully, the hidden gem doesn't dictate whether or not you get insanely perfect or not.
Yeah.
I also think you could have give Crash 2 Mii Gunner costumes. You could have had like a Cortex Mii costume.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
you could have the crash suit guy, and his gun would be the megaphone.
They just don't want Crash breaking into Nintendo headquarters anymore.
I still was like kind of hoping like the reveal trailer for Crash was him going up to Nintendo again.
Yeah, that's what I wanted, dude. You could have totally recreated that moment.
Mustache man, plumber boy.
They did us dirty with the reveal of Minecraft Steve because it felt like a Crash Bandicoot reveal with both Sonic and Mario being featured.
When they closed in on Mario and Sonic, I was like, oh god, it's happening.
Plus, it was happening around the same time that I think Crash Bandicoot 4 was either coming out or the Switch release for Crash 4 was coming out.
I think that was the Byleth reveal was the same day as Crash 4. I think it was. I might be wrong about that.
Crash's Smash is never happening. I think we can just let the dream die now. Because if we do get another Smash game, it's not going to go as hard as Ultimate did.
Yeah, no.
I mean, it's gonna be really hard to do that. I did a podcast episode on my Let's Play channel with some of my friends, and we were discussing like each game, each Smash game in order, and then how shit has changed in terms of like how the character reveals are handled and all that nonsense. And then at the very end of the episode, it came down to like, okay, well, if they do a sixth, like, what even could you do?
Yeah, what even could you do?
You'd have to dial it back, but you have to do it in such a way where younger fans that aren't our age, that didn't grow up with, you know, Smash 64 or Melee, because Melee was my first Smash Brothers. So they don't think, well, what the hell, this is like half of Smash Brothers, where my 80, 90 characters and like 200 stages or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's okay.
If they do bring Smash back, and I'm just gonna say this, if Sonic's in it, I need a revamp.
Yeah, please give Sonic a revamp.
Especially after Frontiers, like, he needs a new moveset.
Make Dr. Eggman a playable character.
That'd be great.
It'd be
cool. I wanted Knuckles.
Knuckles would be awesome. Yeah,
Knuckles
everyone wants Knuckles.
Banjo reveals the best, hell yeah.
Yeah.
We lost our shit over that.
That was the only one, the only, like, Smash character, I think, in Ultimate. I was like, holy crap, they're doing it.
I was hoping that would lead to, like...
Oh, nope, didn't mean to do that.
A ground-up remake of the two games.
I think everyone did.
But on the topic of Smash Brothers, I just want to go out and say, we do not need a Smash Brothers movie. Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted to say. That's all I needed to say.
Someone finally said it.
That's all I needed to say.
Oh, I guess I'm the odd one out on this. On that opinion.
If they were to do, if they were to do it, it would not be the one that people really want. It would just be Nintendo characters. Like, if they were to just do it, it would just solely be Nintendo characters.
I also just worry that, like, you might not be able to make a cohesive story.
Just because the licensings, the licensings for the characters on top of the licensings for, like, getting Movie Sonic in and any other, like, network that has the video game character, it would get very easily majorly expensive, and I don't think Nintendo would want to do that.
Well, I think because we're thinking a little too big here, what you would need to do for a Smash Brothers movie, especially if you do like the first Smash Brothers movie, would be to it'd have to be a lot like the way Marvel handled like Phase 1 and 2, like just that early Marvel. So like you just get, okay, here's the Mario movie, you do a sequel or like a Luigi spin-off, whatever. There's that. But then they could do a Zelda movie or a show or something.
I think I'm just the reason for my opinion is just because everyone's touch up on multiverse. Like, I just feel like the multiverse trend is really drying out at the moment. Like, I mean, I get the hype behind it for sure, but I'm kind of tired of it just being like, all right, here's a new thing that's gonna have the giant cinematic multiverse, and it's just like, do we really need it?
I mean, I don't think it's any fault of Smash Brothers or anything like that. That's the era we're in with movies and games and stuff.
Oh no,
right
no,
now.
I'm not saying it's at fault for Smash Brothers for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
But I just feel like if they were to do it just because it's like the big thing going on right now, then I'd be a little bit dissatisfied with. Oh, that's
for sure. No, yes, no, seriously, for sure. I wouldn't want a Smash movie to be made with that in mind, that it is the giant crossover in that sense, because it's the trend. I think it would just be cool to see it in movie form. I mean, again, it's kind of like the MCU. Like, you didn't really get all of those characters teaming up in a big budgeted theatrical film like that. So to see that for the first time was amazing. But for really fucking beloved video game characters to have the same kind of treatment, I think just the novelty of that alone for a first one, and if they don't want to get too ambitious, leave it at that. That would be cool. But you'd have to base it off Smash 64. But maybe plot-wise, or what's the word I'm looking for? Like can't find the word for it. But I guess like for the plot and for like I guess the feel or tone or whatever, with how like big you can make the movie, scale I guess, or scope-wise is what I guess trying to say. You can kind of throw a bit of like Subspace in there, sort of, I guess.
Yeah.
Because Subspace was like Subspace was just so good. So like, I feel that would be kind of the way to do it.
I guess you could also have a bit of World of Light where you could have a character that's like trying to get everyone back.
Yeah, well, the end of Subspace was kind of like that, because everyone gets turned into trophies, and then as like Kirby and like Ness or Luigi or whoever, you have to go and bring everyone back. But I do get, I get what you're saying now.
Yeah.
World of Light was really weird though for me.
It was disappointing a bit for me. Like, I could see some bits here and there that were like really cool, but I also is it weird to say that I saw a bit of favoritism for some properties in that?
Oh, dude, no, not at all.
Okay, good.
But World of Light in general, like I like how Sakurai had to try to like ease our like expectations by being like, okay, now this isn't on the scale of Subspace, but the last time we tried this with Subspace, so we're doing something kind of similar again. But it just didn't have the weight behind it. It didn't have like that fullness. It was just this weird like defeat all these characters under certain conditions type of mode. That's not a story mode. Like story mode, like Subspace, you're going through these like completely unique areas. It's a side scroller. It's essentially a Kirby game, but it's Smash Brothers, because you go through these doors to different rooms, and it felt very almost Kirby-like in that gameplay structure sense. But
yeah, that's mostly just because of Sakurai.
Well, yeah, but how they did it was cool. Like it just made sense, you know. It still felt like part of the crossover. World of Light was just really weird. It had like 3 cutscenes.
I was let down because I was told that there was like because when I was going through it, I was like, ooh, are they gonna have like Green Hill Zone? And I had different people telling me that there was like a Sonic area, and I was like, oh, I can't wait. And then I got Sonic. I was like, there's no representation for him at all here.
Street Fighter area.
There's a Street Fighter area. Yeah, that was fun, but I wanted my boy Sonic to have something.
Really liked Castlevania in that game.
Oh yeah, like with Melee and Adventure Mode. Dude, that Adventure Mode felt like an arcade type mode, and that was kick-ass. I really liked.
That is still my favorite single-player mode in a Smash game.
Yep, I love it. I love.
And I did like Melee's adventure story.
I love that you can unlock different characters in that mode under different stipulations. That was always one of the coolest things.
Like ending the time on the Mushroom Kingdom level with a 2 at the end, and you get Luigi.
Yeah, there's that. I've seen the different scenarios too, like getting to fight the giant Kirby. That's not like a normal encounter.
There's the Star Fox one as well.
Yeah, and then there's Metal Mario and Metal Luigi. That's good stuff. Like,
I need to play a mod that just came out for Melee recently. They added like Sonic in, and they rendered him after like the adventure games. It looks really cool. But Smash modding's always been like crazy.
Why is this one the platform's off? Before it was going inside the other one, and now it's not.
Ultimate is such a weird game for me because like that game has tons of content, but at the same time I feel like it doesn't have enough at times. I think that's mostly just from like the lacking like state of World of Light and you know not having those trophies as such anymore. Like I understand why they did it because Ultimate is it's packed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly.
I think that was kind of like the double-edged sword there. With,
yeah.
I mean, it's awesome to see because it's very much the like. How would you describe it? I had a saying in my mind and I immediately forgot it. It's kind of like the all-in-one package, kind of, because it just brought like the greatest hits. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Of all the other games packed into one, but yeah, the lack of like a really like intricate, really like unique story mode. That I should say not intricate, really engaging story mode. Because I was looking at those even with Wii U and 3DS, those character reveal cutscenes. The CGI on them is so fucking gorgeous to look at. And it's so good. I wanted cutscenes like that. I'm like, when I saw the World of Light one, I'm like, the opening one, I'm like, oh shit, like here it is. And no, after that, it's like, okay, well then here's Darkon and Galeem or whatever. They're fighting each other. Here's another one of them fighting each other. Here's a third one of them fighting each other, kind of. And it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did they even have break the targets in Ultimate? I can't even remember.
Oh god.
I
don't know. I don't think it is. Hang on.
don't.
I need to search this up now.
I don't know.
I can't remember.
I can't remember. I just sort of. I played Ultimate for a long time, and then I just sort of lost interest and stopped playing.
Hang on.
Shout out to them. Oh, it really doesn't? Are you serious?
I don't think it does.
That's-
No, like looking
That's
online.
hilarious.
Yeah, no, because people are asking, will we ever get break the targets?
Oh my god. Did they at least have home run contest?
Yes.
We did get that, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because that was added. That was one of the first mods they added after the game came out.
Shout out to them never bringing back board the platforms. That's hilarious to me. Yeah, no, it's really weird to see. Instead, we've got Smash Run or Tour or whatever.
Smash Tour.
No one cares about it. So.
I don't think we.
You
I don't think we got Smash Run, did we?
I'm just saying, like, well, from the last game, from Wii U.
Yeah.
Oh
it's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
They started replacing all the cool modes with these weird ones that made no sense and have nothing to do with anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The stage builder was kind of cool in Ultimate. It was a bit more to
I liked it. I liked it.
Oh, yeah, they got rid of All-Star mode as well.
Oh, man, I loved All-Star mode.
Yeah, same. I was like, oh, I can't wait to see how long this is gonna take and how cool it'll be, and then I was just like, oh, this is just multi-man melee.
Oh yeah, that was weird too. Even the way they handled Multiman, because I think it is still an Ultimate, but it's just the meat characters now or something like that.
Yeah.
And I remember you had like the Polygon team and like the wireframes and the alloys from Brawl. Like I want like weird Eldritch characters like that are just built off of the archetypes of like certain classes of characters again. Like that was so cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad to just use new characters.
Tomato, potato.
I don't know, maybe when Smash 6 comes out, it'll have some of the stuff we wanted.
There's a part of me that just doesn't want another Smash to happen.
I mean, to be honest, yeah, it's After Ultimate,
Give me a PlayStation.
yeah, give me All Stars 2. I was really not even convinced that a 5th Smash was going to happen, because after Wii U and 3DS, which I was really disappointed in all around, I'm like, alright, well, that happened. I cannot foresee them doing another one after this. Like, how are they even gonna, what are they gonna do that's gonna make this, you know, not sting as much? And I mean, lo and behold, they did it. You know, Ultimate is still fucking amazing, but after all of that, and the fact that they started off real strong with the character reveals, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, but then they started to kind of dip back into the Wii U 3DS territory where every other character, like a Fire Emblem or Xenoblade character, and all this
dude,
and that.
I can't tell you how much hatred I had towards them when they revealed Byleth. When they revealed Byleth, I was just
Same.
I was just like, you fucking lied to me. Dude, does anyone remember at the first reveal for Joker at the Game Awards? Reggie came up on stage and they said that Smash Bros. Ultimate was going to be a celebration of all things that changed video game history, and then you give me fucking Byleth.
No, what was worse than just that as a reveal was the fact that in that trailer they poked fun at people, well, kind of like me, I suppose, who were starting to get tired of seeing sword fighters, because one of the characters, one of the that's
yeah,
right?
he's Fire Emblem.
So one of the other characters that they're talking to is like, because they come back and they're all like fucked up and they're all banged up and they're like, oh, was that too much for you to handle? What was it? Too many sword fighters? And I'm like, oh my god, they really just went out and made this meta stupid reference. But it doesn't help to make this little joke as if, haha, get it? When like you're still doing that exact thing. So it comes across as more of a fuck you than like a little tiny cute in joke.
Yeah.
It pissed me off. I'm like, are you serious? Like, fix
And then
the
you got
problem.
the people online saying, pause mad.
Like,
I just want my funny Scrimbler.
I just wanted Bandicoot that breaks boxes. Is it too much to ask for?
that is why.
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say that is why I liked Banjo's reveal, because it felt very much like old school, like an old school Smash reveal.
Also, just the cherry on top of having him with that old design from the N64. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, there was no bullshit behind it. It was just, here they are, they're cool, they're cute, they're wacky. They are very synonymous with Nintendo, even if they're not owned by Nintendo anymore.
Yeah.
I forget, there was I think memory issues or something. Banjo, or no, well, it was probably that along with, I think primarily that was when the Microsoft thing was happening.
Oh wait, I needed those. Fuck.
They were supposed to be in Melee.
Yeah, no, Banjo was meant to be in Melee alongside James Bond.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, man, just be another PlayStation All-Stars.
At this point, I will take it. You know,
There was one dude I remember we were talking about like a while back who was like, "Oh, Sony's looking into it," and we were like, okay, leave it when we see it." We were hopeful though. We were wanting it. But,
Sonic, yeah, there was Sonic, Tails, and Toad.
Man, I wish we had Toad in Smash. I have a friend who thinks it's weird that Toad's one of my favorite Mario characters, and he's like, "Why do you like him?" And I said, honestly, the voice.
yeah. I mean, if you don't like Toad because of the voice, then what's wrong with you?
I love him for the voice. It's great.
Which voice do you prefer? The in-game voice, the voice from the cartoons, or
All of them.
All of them, sweet. Or the older voices where before he's turned all gravelly.
He goes, haha, I'm the best.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Yeah,
It's like the old
I love
Mario
that.
Party ones.
Yeah. I mean, Yoshi's my overall favorite Mario character, but like, I just grew to like Toad over the years just because of the funny voice. I like high-pitched Marge Simpson, it's great.
Vivotron.
What you could do right there on the crates that have the two steel crates on them, you can like do a really fast, really short belly flop onto them.
Yeah, I was going to attempt it, but at the same time, I didn't trust
that.
myself.
I think after that you can just step off and you should be able to make it like perfect.
Imagine if you had to beat all these with the insanely perfect relic.
I mean, I'd be up for
No,
the
no,
challenge.
thank you.
I love the flashback tapes.
They should make a flashback tape maker in the next Crash game.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
With the Crash fan game going on right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, was it Back in Time?
Yeah. I want to play it. I need it.
Oh, it's so good. I beat it, and they introduced like this new thing called the Uka Uka challenges, and they are so addicting. I fucking love them.
You figured out how to break them though, funny enough.
Oh yeah.
You just don't collect Uka Uka.
Don't. Well, actually, it's the last one you can complete without using Uka Uka.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's interesting. Like, you collect Uka Uka, and he gives you like a sort of like a double jump.
Oh, cool.
He shocks you. Yo, 69. Very nice.
Let's go.
I'm gonna move my camera because I need to see what my progression is on some of these stages.
I'm gonna update you live right now. The Mario movie finally passed $900 million worldwide.
That's crazy.
It's gonna do it. It's gonna
That
do
billion.
it. Yeah.
And then we can finally get our Crash Bandicoot movie that one reporter was so scared of. Is a Crash Bandicoot movie really what you guys want? Yes, yes it is. Crash is the only. I mean, no, I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna say Crash is the only video game character that deserves a movie. At this point, please, he was designed purely based off of the fucking Looney Tunes.
If it gets me a TV show with them, hell yeah.
Oh, they don't. Why don't they show you whether or not you got the flashback tape on the menus?
Sure.
That is weird.
I know, but you have to go to like the actual level stats.
Oh yeah.
We would have gotten something of a Crash. Well, we would have gotten a Crash fan film because I was working on one a long time ago.
Oh god,
Ooh.
I was trying to put together my own fan film like 2015, 2014.
Yeah, 2016 or so was around the time that 2015. Yeah,
I think
same time actually.
I was working on one where it was like Engine and Entropy were the main bad guys.
That's cool.
And I think if you were to do a Crash movie, having Entropy as the main bad guy, it would just be brilliant.
I would love to do a Crash fan animation at some point.
Let me see. I can't even remember what I called mine. It was like Engine something. The Rise of Engine. Crash Bandicoot, The Rise of Engine.
Nice.
Yeah.
Enough for everyone's shit.
Yeah, no, I mean, the synopsis was like, Engine was just tired of being the background the entire time, and now he's...
That's cool.
Now he's back. And then, like, with Entropy, there would be, like, this fight scene where Crash and Entropy are fist fighting or something like that, and, like, as they're fighting, the time around them is changing.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, mine was supposed to be, it was a retelling of the events of Crash 1, but it included elements, characters from 2 and 3. So again, there. Uka's there. Uka's one of the main villains. The thing I wanted to focus on What I always found so interesting in the games that they never touch on, and I feel that they never will, is the direct rivalry between Aku and Uka. So that was something. Mine was going to open up with them as humans, and we're going to see that big fight that caused Aku to seal him away. That he explained to Crash and Coco in Crash 3. We were going to see it in my film. And like how he finds Crash and Coco and just the bond the three of them share, and it was gonna have this like underlying statement about family and stuff. It wasn't gonna be like a lessons learned kind of thing, but it was just going to be something that I was kind of there in the background.
Yeah.
It was pretty ambitious. We have like a draft of the script written up and all that. That's the concept art.
Now, if they were to do a movie, I think delving into like Uka Uka and Aku Aku would be really fun. Especially just exploring how Cortex came into contact with Uka Uka.
Going after Crazy this corner.
Yeah, did I? Oh well.
I don't know how I would ever do it, but I literally want to make a Looney Tunes type short with Crash Bandicoot.
That'd be cool.
Because I think I could probably manage, like, trying to make it look like a retro thing. I'm still needing to figure out how I'll do all that. Like the idea of what the story will be and stuff. I mean, the last cartoon I tried to make. Oh. The last cartoon attempt I tried to make with Crash is just him abusing Cortex.
I was just about to say, like, the plot could be Cortex is working on something, and then, like, he gets word that Crash is on the way, and there's, like, just, he's trying to get everything done within that amount of time before Crash arrives and starts clapping some bandy cheeks.
Oh, it would be so funny if it's like the music just amps up and like every second like Embryo's trying to like add some new trap in and Crash just like he either gets hit by it or he avoids it.
Completely just like he just stands in it and then he's like, oh, no, please.
I can imagine like Crash just getting crushed and he just gets back up.
Yeah. Like, imagine Embryo sets down the trap, Crash gets crushed, and you're like, haha, finally! And then he stands up, he's like, no! Cortex is trying to get in contact with Embryo, and Embryo's just not answering.
Yeah. I can imagine the door opens and you just see a silhouette of Crash.
The door...
with light behind him.
The door slowly opens, and Cortex is like, Embryos, is that you? Lightning flashes as a silhouette of a Bandicoot stands in front of him. And then it just cuts to black and you hear Cortex go, ah!
You're fired, Embryo.
You're fired. If they were to do a movie, do you think they'd try and recreate the animated intro song?
Oh god.
I don't know.
Cortex is a genius. Do it now.
Oh, so that'd be his new theme.
Oh yeah. Crash Bandicoot should have been a genius, but he doesn't quite Crash Bandicoot.
I think it would also be funny if like they had like
the
Japanese Crash theme and actually translated it.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I want to see all the I'm ready for all the commercials they're gonna shoot for Rumble.
Oh yes, please. Can we get all three of us into a commercial?
Can we have you crashing through a window?
Please. Let's make our own fan commercial. And it's just me crashing through a window, offering someone a copy of Crash Team Rumble.
Yeah. We'll fit in all the fan service and all the cameos you could ever hope for.
Yeah.
We'll do all the memes.
We'll do all the memes. We'll have a checkpoint crate that's sentient.
Yep.
We'll have someone do the crash dance.
That's how it ends. We all do the crash.
Yeah, we all do the crash.
Yeah.
It's like we get someone to control like a drone, and it's just all around us doing the crash dance.
That's where we play the Japanese Crash theme. So it's a callback to the first Crash game.
I'm here for it. That's funny.
It'd be like that one meme on TikTok where it's a guy that goes to the Mushroom Kingdom and he's dancing with Mario to stay. Oh fuck! I don't know why I thought that was one that you could just duck under. Alright, I'm not gonna go for Insanely Perfect this time. Come back and do it.
You mentioned Spyro and Activision's quarterly thing.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was gonna take a look at what's all featured in it.
Stuff from their mobile area, the fact that Rumble is very highly anticipated, along with some other stuff.
There's some mobile area feature on the run.
They just mentioned so they mentioned their main huge 5 big series with Call of Duty, Candy Crush, Warcraft, Overwatch, Diablo. They're doing well. Activision side's bunch of COD shit, and Crash is still gonna come out on Xbox and PlayStation. Just all the weird Sony shit happening with the Xbox acquisition right now. Blizzard, Warcraft, Overwatch, Diablo are all doing good. Diablo 4, that's like the majority of what they talk about the
Huh?
King only does Candy Crush. I mean,
Yeah.
talked about on the road.
that just devolves
gonna
into.
be till... Oh, sorry, go on.
There we go.
I was just gonna say, how long do you think it's gonna be till we start like hearing more about like what would have happened with On the Run?
Might be a while. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not too certain. Because it feels like a lot of factors go into like. I think the development for it, the team behind it just didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Not like this.
I think the only thing we didn't get that we know about is like entrance.
Yeah. Though. Do you guys remember that like that weird King post where they showed off like a new like design for Crash?
That like chibi Crash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I wonder if like maybe do you think it's possible we could get another mobile Crash game?
I think it's possible, but I don't know whether it'll be like the Temple Run clone again.
I don't think they go back to what On the Run was.
I just don't know what you could do really.
I mean, for what it was worth, On the Run was actually, I would consider it a successful game for how long it ran for, because
I mean, it was, yeah.
It was one of the most intricate of all the mobile games Crash had, it was one of the most intricate. Plus, it just really stuck to what Crash is.
Yeah.
I mean, it broke records as well when it first came out.
I mean, it quite literally went down in history as like one of the fastest downloaded mobile games.
Yeah. Also, KO the Kangaroo has found out people are voting for him in Crash Team Rumble.
Oh yeah, I've seen him. That's funny.
He's getting ready to stand outside Activision with a friggin' blue box.
Playing Careless Whisper.
Yeah.
That's how desperate he is to get into Crash.
Bless him.
They're gonna recreate the
happen?
Nintendo commercial, but they're gonna be outside of the headquarters of Activision.
Do you think a KO crossover could happen?
Oh yeah. I think if there's enough demand for it.
Well, plus KO, especially the new one, especially his design, seems to be very inspired by Crash.
Oh yeah.
I really need to go back and finish that game.
I do too. I played it a bit, but then I made it to the second world, and my save file just deleted itself, and I was like, okay, well, I don't know if I really want to go through that again.
They're releasing the original trilogy on Steam soon.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow's 27th. I was thinking about contacting them for a code, but I don't know how many people would actually be interested in watching KO on my channel, so I was like, oh.
Yeah, I got the codes actually. I've been meaning to do a video, but with the beta, I was like,
yeah.
Crap, so long time.
Not enough time.
Oh, look. I just looked on my Twitter for a second and I just saw someone posted the entire Mario movie on my timeline.
No, that's great. That's good.
Yeah. I'm glad we're doing that.
I wonder how Nintendo feels about that.
I don't imagine it'll last more than a day.
Yeah. Then they too can go to prison and get out for
good behavior.
For good behavior, and then owe like 30% of their income to Nintendo for the rest of their life. That was booty calls, so I'll write that. I got like a list that I'm writing down for the levels that I need to go back and do. I could probably do the engine boss here in just a few minutes. Again.
Wait, didn't you do the engine boss though?
Yeah, but I didn't do insanely perfect with it.
I don't know. I don't think you have to do it on the bosses. Not that I remember. It was just the levels.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to go back and do it anyway because of inverted. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm not ready to go into the inverted stages. Hang on, guys. I'm coming.
I like how they have question marks when she speaks, as if we don't know who she is.
Hang on, guys, I'm coming.
That
What
shot
the
of
hell
the
is
ships,
this?
though, that shot of the ships though was like really cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So good.
I need an open world crash.
Oh god. Oh, that's throwing me off. I'm not used to the I'm not used to adaptive triggers.
Oh yeah.
Really feel the suck.
Feel suck.
remember asking that when he was on Bandicoot. I asked Lou, I'm like, okay, so how much of that was like written on paper, and how much of it was you improving? He was like, most of it's pretty much written on paper. I just have fun with how I say it. But then you gotta make sure one of the guys on the team doesn't expect an interesting wording for things.
Makes you really feel like Spider-Man.
Wait a second.
That came out wrong. Or did it?
Or did. Moving on.
You know what? I just remembered. I really missed out on writing something in that server.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have said although one pet.
The stream will likely not end until I get 106%. So yeah, it'll be going. But I'll be taking breaks in between, just because, you know, kind of need to do that.
To this stream next week.
Yeah, we're still going.
I expect you to sit there for another 14 hours and not get up.
He'll get the 106%, and by that point his reaction will be, yay.
At
Yay.
that point he's pale, sweaty, and wishing for death.
That's it. That's just a cheap laugh cycle.
No, there will not be a part 2. Even when I'm taking breaks, there will be a BRB screen. Or something.
You'll go over the edge a bit more and stay there.
Yeah.
Just for a bit.
There we go. Hey, look. She got that Wumpa. She got that Wumpa League. Here. Hold on. That Wumpa League. When you play Crash Team Rumble as Tana for too long, it does stuff to you, man. It changes you.
Hang on, I need to take a picture of this. Hold up, that was a perfect moment.
Yeah, actually, just clip it and then download the video if you can, and then just go into like Sony Vegas and zoom in on it. Just have it as like a loop.
I'm gonna put that in the mic chat.
See it. I'm gonna make my profile picture on Discord Tana's butt. So next time I'm in like a meeting or something, it's just like it's just gonna be her. Make it a GIF. So every single time I'm talking, her butt is just moving.
I just like you taking a sip as it's happening.
Yeah, just hold on. Here we go.
Taking it in.
It's better that I'm drinking Wumpa juice as well.
Yeah, getting that Wumpa whip.
The Wumpa whip. Also, hello, Frankie. How's it? We are admiring Tana's beauty.
Yes. That was they missed out on calling the Crash G-Field Wumpa whip.
Yeah, they did. But you know, it's all right. I'm still getting the flavor of a Wumpa fruit, so.
Yeah.
They could have easily done just like a gym or like a nitro thing. I wonder if they're gonna make more than one. Like maybe what if they make like another like flavor for Crash? They've done so many flavors for Sonic.
You can really taste the power crystals.
Call it Crystal Crazy.
Yeah. I'm so happy that we've gotten past the point of collecting crystals in Crash games now.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that I feel like kind of threw me off about this one. But it just feels natural. It feels definitely very natural not having to do it.
Yeah. Plus, this game takes inspiration from Crash 1 in a lot of ways.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. admire it real quick. Get into it. Swing.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. I can't wait to see how Toys for Bob handle Crunch. Like, not only just how they're gonna handle his introduction, but like if he's ever playable. I can't wait to see what they'll do.
Same. Here, I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna make it my profile picture. Should I make it my profile picture on Twitter?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna do it.
No, are you taking a sip while you're looking?
I'm gonna have it as my. Oh no, you know what? It's fine.
We lost touch in your universe too, huh?
Yeah, you could say that.
What did
You guys are freaking dead in my universe.
Definitely not. So how are things in your dimension?
The usual. A bunch of evil scientists attempting interdimensional domination.
Huh. So, what you collecting? Crystals? Gems?
Gems.
Fun. Well, good luck with that.
Wait, you're not coming?
Sorry, I fly solo. But I'll
She
lend
flies
a hand
solo.
where I can. In fact, I already have.
Take off very well.
Also, Rez has been here this entire time. Hello, Rez. If you are.
Probably just listening.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's not it. That's not.
Tana unlocked.
Yes, she is unlocked. It is very low quality, but there. There we go. The good old booty.
Oh my god, Dave. With the cat as well.
Oh, dude.
The cat makes it even
Dude,
better.
look on stream whenever I talk, it shows Oh god. Toys for Bob, it's your fault, alright? You guys didn't have to do it, but you did it.
You knew what you were doing.
You knew what you were doing,
knew
Toys
what
for
you were
Bob.
doing.
Alright, Lou?
They said, listen, we understand that in the original game, having the boom is very no-no in the cartoon, but you know what we can slightly get away with because no one really notices it.
You know, it's actually really funny that it's funny you say that because they nerfed Tracer in Overwatch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For children.
Oh yeah. What's actually, you know, what I'm kind of intrigued in these flashback tapes that even though these are like exploring Cortex's creations with Crash and Coco, they don't even have in like the mention of OG Tana.
Yeah. What was she doing all this?
Because clearly she had to have been made before Crash.
Do you think she saw Crash? Do you think if she was mutated first, she saw Crash unmutated?
Oh yeah, it is.
I don't care if they evolved him, I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me.
When, before they mutated Crash, he was behind the bars in the cage and he was like strumming along a coffee cup between the bars.
That's a good
harmonica.
image.
Also, where was Coco? during Crash This would be the game where they would at least allude to it, and they never really did. Just, oh, she was after. Okay.
Yeah, she was like Plan B in the background, apparently.
Way off in the background, apparently. Plan C. Because Tana was Plan B.
Even though Tana was made for Cortex, according to the lore.
Yeah.
And then we got that crunch tease in one of the flashback tapes.
Yeah. I just love how, like, Cortex had a bunch of Bandicoots that he could just change into his general. And then after Crunch, he's like, you know what? No more. No more Bandicoots. What if Bandicoots are extinct and that's why he can't do it anymore?
The last 4.
He mutated the last 4 Bandicoots to ever exist on the island.
What about Fake Crash?
He just happened.
I mean, yeah, there's Fake Crash. There's Fake Crash.
You know what? If this game's multiverse, it'd just be funny if he just appeared from a multiverse and no one's ever questioned it.
What's even more funny is that he's not really a bad guy.
No, he's very
He just wants to be loved.
He just wants to be loved. He was brainwashed. He was brainwashed and entranced. He wasn't even a bad guy in entranced. He was just brainwashed.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's like a prototype.
It could be, but at the same time, like, I don't know.
I forget if any instruction manual for any given Crash game, the main one would be Entrance. I can't remember if any of them.
I didn't know the jet board had adaptive triggers. I think they just solely included them just because of a reference to Japan.
I have instruction manual close on hand. Let me see what
For Warped?
No, for Entrance.
Entrance?
Yeah,
okay.
I think I consider Entrance like the canonical intro.
Yeah, because
like,
it's the only game where he actually does anything.
Yeah.
Well, they also kind of like they kind of have the excuse of like they were trying to get Crash out. Aku like pulled him out just in time, and then somehow that portal machine just produced Fake Crash.
So he might be from an alternate universe for all we know. The multiverse for Crash started before Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time.
I've always seen it as just like, because when I know like some sort of mess up in the teleportation thing.
Not much is known about the crazy character known as Fake Crash. Created during a science experiment gone wrong, he's a not-so-exact duplicate of everyone's favorite marsupial. Friend or foe in the dreams to be seen. That's his official description and instruction manual for
Oh.
Scientific experiment gone wrong, just like Crash.
Yeah, just like Crash. So it still doesn't really lend anything to like, oh, he's way different. Like,
not so much.
Isn't Fake Coco in Entrance as well, but only in the multiplayer?
I don't believe so. It's totally brand new for this game.
I don't think they ever made a Fake Coco.
Yeah, it's just in Crash 4.
Oh, okay.
I know not a lot of people like Fake Coco, but I like it. I like the concept.
I like the concept. I just wish that she was a character that was. She doesn't have the history. They literally made her because Fake Crash exists.
Yeah.
I think on the run design is my favorite in terms of Fake Coco, because I'm not. I wasn't, and I really hope when they put Fake Crash in Team Rumble, like kind of like change his design a bit, because I wasn't really too big on how Fake Crash and Fake Coco looked in Crash 4. It's mostly just like Crash and Crash 4 kind of just looks like
Fucking
normal
God.
Crash with like it looks like they stuck just bigger teeth on him and they didn't really change, like make his nose bigger or anything.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking god. Let's go. Now, not to die here. Please don't let me die here.
Oh wait, you forgot the one design change they did do. His shoes are a darker color. Anyway.
And they have the letter F on them.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm huge on him just having the letter F on him. Like I know who he is.
Do you? Do the eyebrows not give it away enough?
They're gonna put a giant tattoo on his back that
You-
just has it's a big FC.
Motherfucker!
I'm just like I don't know if I would if Fake Crash would like to like brand himself that he is a fake. Like I'm not sure if that would fit his personality. I know he doesn't have much of one, but like you know.
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember. I mean, I knew he was in Boom Bang just because it was Japanese developed.
Yeah, that's true. I can't wait to unlock him in Crash Carnival.
Crash Carnival, Crash Carnival, Crash Carnival's Chronicles ending for Coco is a bit sus.
What's the sus ending?
So she makes like an older version of herself.
Okay,
and then in
stop right there. I don't need to know
no, in Crash's ending, Crash ends up falling in love with the older version.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Dave, you need to do a stream one time where you play the Japanese Crash games.
Oh, I will.
It'd be cool.
I have them all on disc.
Ooh.
You mean like
PS1 and
the?
PS2.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to get them because like I just love
Bro,
the.
you need
the
to play
arts.
Spiral 1 and 2.
No,
Oh,
no,
no,
no, no, no, no.
Hey, hey, we're doing a 106% stream on Crash 4 in one giant go. It wouldn't be that much to ask to do Japanese Spiral 1
You know
or
what?
2 all the way through, because I've done it.
Oh god, but I just love the
artwork.
The artwork so much. Like I want to get like the
Yeah.
Japanese Game Boy Advance games for Crash as well.
I was like, I've never really looked too into like I know what Spyro 1 and 2 play like in Japan, but did they release like the other games?
I don't think 3 came out.
Yeah, I know 3 didn't come out,
GBA
but I
games,
didn't know.
yes. GBA, yes. And Crash Purple and Spiral Orange, yes.
So they didn't get like Enter the Dragonfly or Hero's Tale.
I don't think so. I can check.
Damn, they Japanese waited a long time. for
Well,
this.
Japan didn't like Spyro.
Well, they
Yeah.
fell off hard with Spyro. They didn't know how to translate the speed and everything over. And I feel like, really, the speed, like, they're the motherfuckers that made Sonic. How do you not-
On top of that, I just heard that like the localization, like the translations weren't really that great either. Like nobody really cared for the story, so that was mostly a Universal issue.
I know it's funny because they did make Sonic, but like apparently the reason Sonic's slower in the first game is because Yuji Naka got like motion sick.
Yeah. I mean that within itself is why Spyro is slower because of motion sickness.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's really weird that specifically over there, that's where it happened. Like you would think, oh, the game could have, like beta footage of the Spyro 1 would look way faster, but then the official game, final game came out slower. Like, no, we didn't have that problem.
Oh shit.
I'm not saying oh fuck the kids that had those issues. I'm just saying like it's incredible to me that it was that widespread of an issue that Spyro had to be tweaked so heavily, and then the game just didn't gel with people over there because of these tweaks, and it just never took off because of all of that stuff. It's just really sad for Spyro because he could have had a really thriving community over there.
Yeah.
As big as Crash is, I feel.
Oh yeah.
It's sad as well, because like, do we know how reignited in Japan? I'm curious about that, because like I know Crash has always had like a decent amount of support from Japan, but I didn't know whether the remakes would kind of help.
How did I get the crate gem with? I'm not gonna question it.
See where those juicy sales.
I got the crate gem before I even hit the nitro diffuser.
Old dark matter himself.
Nice.
A careful, Crash. He's heavier than. Oh, good.
Yeah, that's crazy that with Reunited releasing in Japan,
2 masks
that was the
down,
first
2 to
time
go. Feeling a little less panicked. I wasn't a 10 before. Now I'm at a solid. Let's say.
They didn't do what we do with their games. They didn't just get an NTSC U PS1 and get the American version of
Follow.
Yeah.
Short and to the point. Love this guy.
Where the fuck can I find their sales? I don't even. Plus, the Spyro series, the original trilogy anyway, had a lot of weird versions and changes to some of the games, like music selection and missing cutscenes or unfinished this or that, depending on what version you got, like the Black Label or Greatest Hits version of Spyro 3. Like, it is really weird how rocky Spyro kind of, as much as they are full-fledged finished games, beginning, middle, end, character development, tons of character. Everything's finished and feels pretty, you know, pretty good. Like, it still has a lot of weird developmental stuff with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing alright, Frankie. I hope you're doing good as well.
I think it's just unfortunate, like, how Spyro got handled.
Oh, yeah.
In a lot
What's
of
up,
ways,
Brady?
like, just, you know, overseas, you know, what happened after the third game.
Yeah.
But I think Spyro, I know fans might not feel like it is right now, but I think Spyro's in a good place.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm jonesing for Crash Team Rumble because that's why I'm doing this insane stream.
Yeah, I wish I could do something big for Spyro. There's not much to really do right now. In terms of prepping for it, because we just don't know what they're doing with Spyro and when we're going to see anything. Like, we can only speculate.
Yeah.
Like the video I'm doing that I teased earlier in the stream, it's me speculating about stuff, just based off of things we've been seeing lately. And I mean, with Crash, yeah, we already know what's happening with Crash right now. And even though we can still anticipate the next platformer after Crash 4, that's still a very future thing to think about, but we can kind of start the discussion early, and we can speculate. And in terms of Rumble, you know, yeah, I'm doing Road to Rumble soon, which is a giant stream series where I'm going to be covering like the main games.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, you'll have to hit me up about that secret project.
oh yeah, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. Yeah, we will definitely have to because that announcement's coming soon actually. So we can talk about that later. But for Spyro, yeah, like people are just like, okay, well, is he dead again? Like, what happened? Reunited and then nothing else, and now he's just a Crash cameo character. Ever since, so like, well, that's the way to keep him alive. Think of it like Skylanders, like he was in that, but he wasn't the focus of it.
Yeah.
Kind of the same thing. But here, at least, you know, it is a lot more fun to kind of see his inclusions because it is classic Spyro, so to have him in Nitro Field was awesome. Hopefully he's in Rumble, it's going to be awesome. It was cool to see him in On the Run. I think this is like our waiting period until we eventually see something from him.
I mean, I've always said this, it was always going to be a tough job to follow up that original trilogy because even the PS2 games, like, they couldn't follow it up, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, at least with Crash, yeah, Wrath of Cortex isn't what everyone wanted, but you know, some people found enjoyment in that and Twinsanity and the PS2 era Crash, but
yeah.
Now, sweet
yeah.
Well, here's what I feel too. Spyro as a series isn't, or at least hasn't been as, I think it has every bit the opportunity to be able to be as malleable, but it hasn't been as malleable as Crash right now because Crash has spun off into racing games and party games. Now he's getting this competitive game. Spyro's spin-offs are still rooted in platforming, but oh, GBA games are isometric. Oh, there was a weird sort of RPG-ish. I still don't know what the fuck Shadow Legacy is, so like,
Yeah.
that's about as much as they've really experimented. And even Skylanders has, you know, combat whatever, but Legend introduced that already. So it's combat and platforming, which is nothing new to Spyro. So Spyro's never had a chance to kind of mold itself into like this all-in-one kind of franchise that can do many genres and be fun in each genre. But Crash did that, and also by extension, Crash has had more opportunities to experiment, even with the mainline games, because there are more mainline games for Crash than there are for Spyro. Because you got Crash 1, 2, 3, Wrath of Cortex, Twinsanity, Titans, and Mind Over Mutant. But for Spyro, you just have 1, 2, 3, Enter the Dragonfly, and Hero's Tale. If we're talking classic Spyro, so there's not a whole lot to pull from for Spyro, and I mean, I'm hoping that the next Spyro game can kind of like do what the Crash games right now are doing, and kind of like, you know, oh, we're referencing Ember again, we're referencing Cinder, we're referencing whatever else, like Blink, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tattoo.
Or even make their own, like, character.
Yeah. Throw some shade into the Dragonfly, whatever. Be meta. It's
fun. Oh god. I don't trust myself with this.
I think some shade might be thrown to Enter the Dragonfly, because if I remember correctly, I don't know who said this in one of their videos I watched, but they were like, with Crash 4, Toys for Bob were adamant that they weren't going to do what Wrath of Cortex did. And they like straight up pointed out that game.
I think because branding this game Crash 4 is just going to give people acid flashbacks to
yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh shoot.
The Cortex.
Especially in Japan.
Oh yeah, in Japan.
I mean, the cool thing though, and the funny thing is that they still kind of followed some of the beats. Like, you still have these 4 masks that do different things. They're used against you in the final
Yeah.
boss fight. It's these little things that they took, and I thought that was interesting.
That's
So,
what
like-
I kind of hope they do with Spyro, I guess. Like, I guess you
Yeah.
could have the dragonfly mechanic again, like, get collecting dragonflies, but, like, try to think of, like, something new and creative with it.
What I would take from Enter the Dragonfly, which many other games in the series did do, which was cool. So Enter the Dragonfly did introduce one really cool thing, was the different breaths. I think that can really be expanded upon because it was never really used to its fullest. I think the games that got closest were the Legend games. They got really close to doing the different elements and making it feel like it had an upgrade system, and the breaths would do different stuff over time the more you upgraded them. That shit's awesome. And if you do that in a more classic Spyro style type of game, that could be really engaging, I feel. That would be really cool.
I see what I have to do now.
Too bad. There you go, you got it. You're doing it.
No, I like as soon as I hit the exclamation mark box, I was like, oh, that, yep, that makes sense.
there is still a way to save it, but it requires some stupid fucking timing.
Yeah.
You can drop right down and still spin it and like find a way to.
Yeah, I was trying to do that, but it just I was like, no, let's not do that. Now I'm gonna die to this every single time. Also, I was paying attention to Cat, and he knocked over my G Fuel.
No, not like this.
Not like this. But I will take a few minute break after this flashback deep.
Deep.
Flashback deep.
He's losing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Already, you haven't even like halfway, even a third of the way through, and you're already like, ah, crap, guys. I don't know about this. Yeah, I have a question. I'm looking at a little promo image here at some Japan event. I don't know what it is, but there's the Japanese Crash outfit, little costume. There's the Fate Crash one. There was a Coco one. Whatever happened to that?
There was a Coco one?
There's a little Japanese Coco. No, costume.
Really?
I want to see this.
I need to see this because I didn't know that. That's crazy. As much as I know about Crash Bandicoot.
Fucking converted file. Yeah, for promotional stuffs, there's the regular little Crash.
God damn.
There's Fate Crash, which is in a few of them. There's the comedic foil, but there's a Coco one too.
I wonder what's happened to those Japanese costumes.
They're, I mean, God, we all know what happens to them. They get locked away in a warehouse somewhere, and then they're ruined forever. Oh, dude, the Coco one looks sick.
Oh, what?
She's standing beside an ape from Ape Escape.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Oh, dude, I want that. I want both the Crash. Yo, that's a special Crash one. I want the Crash one. I was gonna say that
them shorts.
I was gonna say that I wanted the fake Crash one, but I just want the Crash one now.
I want to do a video on all the different types of.
Yeah, hold on. Here, have a look at concept for Sonic SatAM real quick.
Oh God.
With the Kermit mouth.
Man. Just like Sonic sat down in the void.
Yeah.
Contemplating his life choices.
Yeah.
What are those shoes, by the way? I don't like them.
I want to draw the Sonic sitting down, but as Crash.
Sonic Underground.
Oh, this must have been at like a Tokyo Game Show.
Did something. A little Coco. She's so cute.
Do you remember the the Radical Entertainment Crash costume.
Yes, I love it. It's so stupid. I love it.
Yeah, I remember.
Hey kids, it's me in the suit. Go on the back of this wakeboarder now. That guy's fucking funny. I want to know who that guy was. What he's doing in life now. I wish he lived with the
get him on the Bandicast.
I don't know if you saw it, but they also used that costume for they had like a little I think it was like how it was like their work ethic at Radical Entertainment. Yeah,
it was an interview.
And it had Crash beating up the Cortex like cardboard cutout.
Yeah.
We have to check that out after.
You get a really weird impression from Jess because it's not the guy going, "Hey everyone," but it's Jess doing like the Crash babbling.
Yeah.
And at one point you get a weird impression of Jess because they cut away to him in the parking lot and he's walking around and then a car almost hits him and he's still doing his Crash babble, but you can clearly hear him go, "Hey, I'm walking here."
Yeah, I'm walking here.
It's really weird.
Alright, here. Now that we've reached the breaking point. The breaking point. I need to like refresh my Crash skills. Team Rumble has completely ruined them. So let's yeah, we can watch some of the Radical Entertainment stuff. Do we have these archives?
I can see if I can find one of them. Hold up.
Jack the Power.
I found it. I
found
it.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
That was fast.
I put it in no mic chat.
Alright. Oh god. The look on this thing.
Like he's melting.
We have 9 minutes of this glorious stuff.
This is the best thing to come out of the Titans era. And then not even using the right design on the costume.
Yeah. Alright. I'll just set this up.
That's what confuses me. They went to the effort of making a completely new costume, but they modeled it after the old Crash.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do this.
I'm gonna reuse that as my crashing through windows now. Crash plummeting on a table.
Where's my window capture? I think it's gonna be this one.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you want to share your screen on Discord as well, Dave, so we
sure,
could like
yeah.
watch this cool little video.
It's not gonna be full screened, but I'm gonna let you.
That's fine.
We'll drag this up under webcam. Transformer to stretch the screen. Okay, here we go. And then screen. Oh, actually, not here.
A problem. He moves right in. He starts solving the problem. You know, doesn't spend a lot of time strategizing around it. He's an action-oriented guy.
No, please don't do that.
I love the no crash sign right there.
Yeah.
Well, you know, this is the team that made Simpsons Hit and Run, and then we made Crash Tag Team Racing.
Yeah, baby.
And we had the
Crasher said, "What is the Simpsons?"
we took that.
He stares into your soul.
I think the obvious answer is, you know, throw a weapon in your hand, and then we thought, oh, but if
He looks like he's not even paying attention.
really ferocious
Probably
enemies
isn't.
in the game, and you were able to take over and control
I think about Wumpa Fruit.
essentially become your weapons. We've got 15 of them in the game, and once you beat them up a bit,
He's thinking about getting some sweet tats.
Controlling them, you hijack them essentially in the game, so we call it jacking for short. That's where your power comes from, right? You're like
You're jacking them off, Crash.
Oh, I was wondering when they were gonna say jacket.
You're going to jack them, and we're going to watch you do it.
And that's what we really wanted to focus on.
Use their power to destroy other enemies.
What?
Jacking only works in the game.
What?
Stop trying to jack me, Crash.
We wanted to create a style
That's sexual harassment.
cartoony and playful, but could also be majestic and beautiful where it needed to be. Doing this was kind of tricky. We decided to, you know, go by three kind of staples of art. Is one, we used a lot of organic.
Which game is it? Titans that has Kevin in the credits twice because they messed up.
That was Whenever Mutant.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's like one of my the funniest things that I like to think back on.
and a very deep look. Yeah, it helps a bit.
Well, it was all Cortex's idea, really. He said that if I didn't
Thank you, Jess.
he would use
He said mojo, everyone.
He said
That's the
mojo.
word he said.
Oh.
He knows about the mojo. A new bone structure.
What, do you think he knows what that means?
Yeah, I don't know.
So that definitely keeps you fresh. And then the tattoos, of course, very hot. The tattoos are very popular.
What?
The tattoos are very hot, dude.
Very sexy.
As you take control,
I'm aroused, said the lady.
Tana's got the booty, but Crash has the tattoos, man.
You got them sleeves, yo.
You're a fun guy, Crash, and you keep active, lots of spinning, jumping. I mean, you've got more moves than a boy band.
Everyone had to keep a straight face while shooting this.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
Condition or something?
Oh, here we go.
This one's just gotta go.
I hate that they fucking beat the shit out of it. Like, they made this cool standee just to destroy it.
When can we get actual like Crash standees?
Yeah, seriously.
Can we get Toys for Bob to do something like this again?
Yeah.
Just have it like Insomniac, where you have the Ratchet and Clank mascots walking around the office.
Well, let's not skip over the fact that he was trying to chat up this man in the bathroom. Completely disregarding personal space.
The guy's got a rocket stuck in one side of his head. He's completely insane. He
I have a what?
I don't feel comfortable saying anything other than I like you best at this stage, I think.
He's scared of getting his ass kicked.
This is our team's 4th PS2 game. We've learned how to eke out.
Look at all those PS2s in the background. Those are all the PS2s Crash has broken.
Absolutely beautiful story and cutscenes and animation.
He won't stop hitting himself over the head with them.
This is the best Crash I've ever looked or played on the PlayStation 2.
Oh, he farted.
Fart joke. Woo!
And now there's trapped with him and it.
Have you ever played a game where it seemed like the enemies and the bad guys had all the best moves?
Have you ever played a game? No.
No.
Let's say there's the Raticle. He's like the big blue ice monster, and he comes at you with a freeze attack, and he freezes you solid. And then his buddies are hitting you, and you're like, what am I supposed to do? Well, you give him a couple hits, you stun him. Crash uses his magical mask to jump on his back.
Don't talk about him in the third person. He's right there, dude.
He's right there.
Then you've got the power of the enemies.
This is Crash.
Oh.
Unique bosses in the game. Even the final boss, when you're taking on the head bad guy or bad girl in this case in the game.
Well, thanks for that.
Can't believe they spoiled it.
Yeah.
I can't believe they just absolutely spoiled it right then and there.
Two crashes in the game. I mean, what could be cooler than that?
Carbon Crash, everyone's favorite.
It's an incredible sense of power.
You know, I didn't even know of Carbon's Crash existence until earlier this year.
Oh, I feel sorry for you.
I don't have people to play multiplayer with. How was I supposed to know?
What if the two crashes could jump on each other? And so, of course, they can. And then
It's like,
boy, that looks so unnatural. I don't like that. I don't. Fortnite back bling Carbon copy Crash.
That needs to be a pack in Team Rumble now.
It does.
So great. This is how they should have handled the co-op in Crash 4.
Oh yeah.
By Hive. Oh no, no, Cortex, no, no.
He decapitated him.
I'm gonna have to say it's your eyes. Like it's that green in your eyes, it's your lips and your teeth. Crash, are you paying any attention? Do you actually want to hear this?
No.
Imagine this actually just being your job. Just wearing the mascot costume around the office and doing whatever you want.
Coming in and flipping people's desks over and leaving.
Oh no.
What are doing later? The subtitles left out.
Oh.
What are doing later?
No.
Yeah, it was tricky. In this game,
Maybe don't do that, Crash.
to do things that they can do before.
He's gonna kill you.
Modified his design, so now he's able to leap on giant monsters. His hands are bigger. He can just grab on where he needs to. He's got shoulders. He can turn his head around. His face is capable of physical comedy through more expression. So all those things will just help it be a better game and the character function more.
I'm sure Tiny.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you hear Tiny get cut off? Yeah.
That's please.
I'm ordering pizza.
And the Bandicoot organization, on Wump Island, I think they've got different structures around, legalities and yeah, general etiquette and how you operate in a business environment.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm walking it. I'm walking it.
I found the skateboard one as well, Dave.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm walking it.
I was not expecting it to actually sound like that. It's just so...
This is great.
Seriously.
It's me in the suit.
Oh yeah, I've seen this. All of it.
And this is why the hole in the teeth exists, so you can hear him and he can breathe.
In the nards. Hurt Bandicoot.
You remember the Cartoon Network promotions they did?
Oh
That
yeah.
was yeah.
There was also the one. There was the duel commercial. It was Crash the Titans and Legend of Spyro Eternal Night.
Oh god, and did it have a rap song or something?
No, it was just like the tone would keep shifting because Spyro at that point went all epic and so it's all like Spyro is back for another adventure. Yeah, but Crash is also like, it has that tone to it.
Hang on, I need to see if I can find this really quick. Because
Been,
I remember the exact one, yeah. I
type in-
found it!
Yeah, I would say
Oh, you
Dueling
did?
Duo is what it was called.
Here you go, Dave.
All right. Let's see. What?
They're just using the classic Spyro costume.
I just
as well.
want to know what happened to Spyro's legs. Like that doesn't look natural at all.
I think that looks like the Universal costume, maybe.
Hold on, let me find the window. Yes,
I know they had like
Oh, that's
different
not
costumes for like Crash and Crash and Spyro at Universal.
where did
Yeah.
this one? Yeah, okay.
Let's also not forget the animated shorts as well. Titans got really advertised, very heavily
Yeah,
advertised.
the Cartoon Network ones. Yeah.
Yeah, those shorts were really cool.
In the
Dueling
dynamic dueling duo. Get ready.
Oh,
Spyro the Dragon. I'm cool.
When a dark force threatens the land, Spyro must fulfill his destiny and realize his potential as a living, breathing weapon of explosive destruction.
Are you done?
Well, as a matter of fact...
You think you've seen Crash? Well, get this. Crash is back with awesome new moves.
Why does this feel like a Sonic and Mario end?
right.
The supercharged spin attack, the board slam, and oh yeah, the gyro jackhammer, baby.
Mihara doesn't like this one because she's like, this is just real life. This is Crash trying to overshadow Spyro. Crash is cooler. Spyro's whatever. Jackable.
Jackable. It just feels weird that they would advertise like these two games are going against each other, even though they're both under the same company.
Yeah.
Spyro must master all the elements to power his explosive new elemental attacks. Fire, earth, ice, and electricity. He is a
Man, Spyro's the Avatar, dude.
I just think it's so funny that even with, Titans looking so different from the other games and this, Legend being a complete reboot, that they're still together. Like, they never, throughout everything, they're always there. Even Skylanders for one game.
Yeah.
And the show, I guess.
Oh god.
That shot right there. Hold on. That shot. Just look at Spyro's legs. Just look at his legs.
Oh god, yeah, like this. Oh. It's seamless. Don't worry about it.
No, certainly there's definitely worse, but my god, what did they do? It's like they it's like they made it as if he were gonna stand on all fours, you know? It's like if you were to bend down and get on all fours, that the suit would like rotate with you. Oh man.
That's the way he walks, it's funny.
Yeah. Oh, for the Game Boy Advance. Yeah. they still use that.
So we'll be seeing a lot of you in the future.
They still use it. But yeah, no, they like to use CC Geeky and then CC Zoinks now. Very fun.
I love fonts.
I just need another I just need place for Bob to interview Crash Bandicoot again.
Yeah, we certainly need it.
I want Crash to do 10 backflips in their office and break everything.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
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 Am I right? Whoa, everyone. What's up?
Whoa, I'm Sonic all of a sudden.
Hey,
Hey, you made it.
you made
Gotta whoa fast.
it. Gotta whoa fast. Whoa.
Here,
Oh,
which
these.
I gotta find.
Do you remember the Twin Sanity commercials with
Yes, Devo
with yeah.
and other man from Jackass.
These were weird ones too.
I saw the Crash Twin Sanity advert in a cinema.
Oh yeah, here we go. Uh huh. Hi, Coco.
Wampa.
Nick's
Do you
batteries.
Who's Nick?
do you think they were
Wow.
testing the waters with these for a Crash TV show?
What? That'd be
Whoa,
cool.
whoa,
So
whoa. No, that is what happened there? Robot.
this is Robotcist.
You know,
Lena, why can you teleport for no reason now?
the animation for this reminds me of the Skylanders show for Netflix.
Yeah. Well,
Probably same
these are on Cartoon Network, if I remember correctly.
I just don't let them check you. I remember seeing them just on YouTube
Yeah, I've seen them
Back
on
in-
YouTube mostly.
back in the day.
I love how he's just pronounces Wumpa.
Yeah, I think them airing on Cartoon Network is why, like, I thought, or maybe they were testing the waters for a show.
Use me.
Abuse me. He said, "Look out below." That's another thing he said. I'm keeping track of these and calling them out for anyone who still thinks that Crash never talks.
Yeah.
Is your fucking proof? Because likely they never watched these.
Yeah.
Because it's Titans. Do the carbon crash one.
The Carbon Crash one. Let me find it real quick.
Called Have Another. There's the one where he becomes buff for no reason. They shoot him with the evil ray and he becomes buff.
And there's a Titan Idol.
That one's fucking funny. I like that one.
Yeah. I got Titan Idol in another tab.
One day, Crash was hopping through the jungle when suddenly, a trap. A Home Alone trap.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
What a delightful gotcha.
He is not paying attention to him. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
The Make Another Hater.
Dr. Doof would like to have a word with your naming conventions, sir.
Sonic and Fighters.
It literally is Sonic the Fighters. Hey, final boss spoiler! Wow.
Good job. It is weird that they gave her robot hands, nails.
Yeah.
Just in general, that is a weird detail.
Wait a second.
I like how ADD these the pacing is for these shorts too. They're so fast.
Yo.
Multicolored crashes.
Now can they all just start doing the crash dance?
Did Crash just say, "Hey, buddy"?
Yeah.
Probably.
Hey, buddy.
Oh my god.
Yo, I didn't know Crash was Pikmin.
Can we have a Crash game where it's just Pikmin?
Oh, where's the Puss in Boots eyes crash? We're gonna see that in a minute. Right. There he is.
Oh.
Okay, well, just chill out then. Hello, new friends.
They're multiplying. Oh god.
It's amazing. All right, here's the Titans Idol one.
You're going to Island.
This one I remember on Cartoon Network.
World's only doctor of evil podiatry, Neo Cortex.
Why are your eyes pink, sir?
Next to him, we have Cortex's niece and black sheep of the family.
It always sounded like he said, "Oh baby."
Yo, baby.
Instead of "obey me."
The lighting on this one's a bit weird compared to the others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Who do we have next? Ah, Spike, is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
So you want to see my powers, right?
Let's just see what you have to offer. And if it's good, we might consider you for the game.
Right, okay. Oh gosh, I'm so nervous. I'm sorry, I'm just so excited to be here.
Fabulous. Get it together while I'm young.
Right, okay.
I love the unnecessary laughs in the background.
I'm afraid not. You're not really what we're looking for.
No, wait. I can do this. Hold on. I'll start over.
You're just not good enough. Go home, practice really hard, and maybe you can fail again next year.
No, I can do this. Just give me another chance.
Pack your bags. You're going to Wumpa Island.
Oh, thank you.
Run to the door.
Seems to be stuck. Door's kind of sticky. Come on, open!
Stay tuned for more Titan Idol and the series finale. Nina Cortex.
Oh, we never got another one. I'm gonna bless you guys with another nostalgic thing that I just remembered.
Oh yeah?
Nina Corporate.
Crash Village.
Crash.
Oh god.
God, I played this all the time.
Yeah.
God. It sucks that like we can't like properly back this up anymore.
Yeah. God, those horrific creations. I love them.
Yeah, you could like put Cortex's head on the Bandicoot body. It's so weird.
And then you can choose which side you wanted to be on, either hero or bad side.
Yeah.
That was cool. It's very unfortunate that it is now gone.
We need to screen cap that shot of Nina sipping from her cup and be like, "You mad, bro?"
Oh, look at
I gotcha.
Oh yeah, you could do it too.
Me drinking your tears. That could be a good one.
All right, give me 1 second.
Hmm.
And then we'll get back to Crash.
There you go.
You mad, bro? Gonna piss your pants?
Gonna cry. Me drinking your tears that there isn't a Crash Bash remake. Oh, you want more remakes? Hmm.
Too bad.
Too bad.
Not sad.
Oh, right.
Crash Bash. I miss you.
Crash Bash.
Do you? Do you really?
I like it, but I haven't played it in quite a long time.
I tried. I really tried with that game. Like, I get it, it's probably a fun multiplayer game with friends, but on its own, it's... yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at least Crash
Mad
Team
bro.
Rumble took the best mod from Crash Bash and made it completely new and different.
Yeah.
True.
Oh yeah. Oh, I just realised Dave's gone back to playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's still looking at Nina Cortex sipping the tears of Crash fans.
Sipping the tears of Spike.
Yeah.
Crash for the
I do-
goat. Oh, and
do
congratulations
wonder-
on perfectly getting the relic and Crash landed.
Hey.
But as you're
I
saying,
do wonder where. I was just saying, I do wonder where they're gonna go with like Crash spin-off games after Team Rumble. Like, will they make another one, or you know?
well, I think with Rumble being an online multiplayer experience, it kind of wouldn't necessarily need a sequel.
Yeah. The only really thing I want Toys for Bob to do in terms of a spin-off is like I want them to try racing, but with the Crash 4 art style.
I've been
like,
saying that since Crash 4 came
Yeah.
out. I really would like to see like a Crash Team Racing with the art style of 4. I mean, why am I even saying the art style of 4? This is the art style for Crash moving forward
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah.
I like to see mechanics come back from Crash from CTR 2010 because that was really cool.
That would definitely be interesting.
It would be a nice competitor to Mario Kart 8.
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, Battlefield still sweeps it under the rug for me, but
yeah.
Who knows? Maybe Mario Kart 8 will still be out when the next season.
oh, it likely will be. It likely will be. You think they want to give us a 9? You think they want to give us a 9th one?
Dude, watching the Mario movie made me realize that they're not doing Mario Kart 9 anytime soon.
Oh yeah, no. Also, let me stop streaming on my end. So.
Oh yeah.
Also, hello, Frederick. No, I'm still streaming, but I meant like stream my screen on Discord.
He's streaming Crash 4 till he gets 106%.
Yep.
God bless your soul.
My soul never rests.
Yeah, you'll never sleep, dude.
They took Rumble away from me, and this is what I'm doing.
he's gonna actually, maybe he will sleep. Maybe he'll stream himself sleeping.
Nah, I don't trust people. I do not trust people.
You'll get a donation while you sleep.
Why did I do that? Maybe I could save this.
There was like one streamer who like did a sleep stream and they just kept bombarding him with this stream. Not what's it called? Yeah, you know what I mean. Hope it's not weird for me to just jump in suddenly, randomly.
No, I mean that's what the server is for.
Yeah.
You mad, bro?
We're here for morale support for Dave for when he finally loses it.
And, this server goes from a Crash Team Rumble get-together server to a mental support for Dave.
Yeah.
I mean, you already said Dape instead of tape, so you're already kind of.
It's okay. It's all right, dude. Crash is insane. I'm insane. You know. It's okay. Interesting.
I was thinking that as well.
You mad, bro?
I want that Nina sipping gif going, you mad, bro.
Tiny will likely appear as a playable character in Rumble, so I don't think we have to worry about him.
I don't think we'll have to wait that long for Tiny, personally.
Yeah, no.
I don't know. Probably, yeah. It's like the most popular in not post Naughty Dog. Like classic Crash character, like that's a villain. Not counting Cortex.
If they're making Entropy playable, Tiny's certainly going to be playable.
Yeah.
Now, whether or not these characters will be playable in the future Crash game, probably not. Even though I would love to see them take the concept of Crash 4, where you're playing as like Cortex on the evil side for a little bit, and just making it to where it just basically Sonic Adventure 2. Where you can play a bit of the hero side and a bit of the bad side.
That'd be interesting.
Crash Nitro Cars.
Yeah, that.
Yes, but I meant platforming wise.
I know.
I mean, this game already does like multiple playable characters, but it's not like a different storyline, but it's still kind of the same.
Also, the big change that I would make is just make the playable characters have their portion of the stage and not tie it back into the Crash stage.
Yes,
please.
Yes,
please. I was so disappointed with that.
Same.
Especially when the Crash portion is way longer than the actual new stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it disappointed me that some of a lot of Dingo Doll stages are like about 20 seconds maximum.
Oh yeah.
I still say, like, I wish Dingo Doll had a bit more to do in this game, because I feel like you could take him out of this game and you won't really lose too much in terms of story.
Probably, but I like his gameplay most out of. No, wait, actually, I take that back. I think I like Tona better. Maybe. I'm not sure.
At least Tona and Cortex have a bit more to do in terms of the story. Like, I'm not. I feel like Dingo, you could really just take him out and you wouldn't lose anything in terms of story.
They blew up his diner. That's the only reason he came in the first place.
Yeah, I like.
What? Oh, that's bullshit. They took my jump away.
I like playing as him. I'm glad. Like I said, I'm glad we got him playable in a platformer. I think that's really cool.
I think Cortex is my least favorite to play.
Yeah.
He's not bad, but he's not great either. You can't see the aiming thing with him at all, so you just kind of guessing a lot of things.
I didn't think Cortex was bad until I started doing the time trials, and then that's when like all my problems with him started to come up.
I'm so close to getting the platinum in this game. I only need like a few platinum relics and then I'm done.
I'm dead in there. I can't wait to go absolutely insane when I get to Cortex Castle.
It's not that bad in terms of the platinum relic. It's really not that bad.
Okay, so have you gotten to Cortex yet, or are you?
No, I'm still in the very beginning, kind of.
Okay, so it's already been 3 hours, so it'll take a while for you.
If anything, I think that the hardest level I had issues with in terms of the platinum was seeing double.
Yeah, I think everybody is pretty much in agreement that that's the hardest.
Yeah.
Weird that they have to load this portion, because you would think that they wouldn't need to load it.
Kidding me? So the world record for 106% is 6 hours and 38 minutes. And that's the world record.
It's a pretty long game.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Abdul or Kevin is the world record holder.
Kevin should be regarded as the world record holder for beating the game the most times.
He probably is.
Most definitely.
Just let the quit this time.
Because the engine says Frank Filthy Rodent, I have called that that guy that you killed there. I've nicknamed him Filthy Frank.
Filthy Frank.
Good.
He's my favorite enemy to kill.
Make him a thing in Crash Team Rumble.
Engine is like a power up included with them that lets him spawn Frank.
Somebody actually pointed out in one of like CGE's latest videos, there's like items on the stages in Crash Team Rumble, and one of them's like got like the rocket head engine logo on it.
They look like little pickups, but I don't know what they do.
I've heard some people say like it could just be for like a mission, I guess, for
Maybe.
XP. But, yeah. Or maybe that's how you unlock the character.
I think they'll just do it like how they did it for Tana and Cortex. We have to get like a certain amount of badges or something like that.
Yeah. I hope they don't do any like the friggin' Bingo Doll emote mission. Where you gotta like you had to super tail whip 3 players off a bank at once.
Yeah.
In 10 matches. That is like a very, very situational challenge. Yeah.
Especially with the super spin seemingly broken for some people.
Yeah.
How was it broken?
It wouldn't function properly, like people would hold down the button to do it and it just wouldn't actually like charge up the spin.
Yeah.
I think that happened to me a few times.
I mean, unless there's like a cooldown with it and it just wasn't calculating the cooldown properly.
I don't think there is a cooldown though, because
I think there might be.
Some matches I was able to do it instantly after already doing it once.
I think there should be a cooldown.
Yeah.
There's certainly a cooldown for Coco's body slam. But I think they should change the amount of time that it takes for you to shorten the amount of time it takes you to recover from that, because by the time you're fully recovered from it, Coco can instantly body slam you again.
There should be a cooldown on Cortex's boost.
Oh yeah, certainly. I mean, from that video that Abdul posted, it definitely needs a cooldown.
I've actually been drawing a picture of Cortex pushing people with a piano.
There you go.
Hey, GIF. Now I just need a GIF
Hey.
of Tana's booty so I can make it my profile picture. I'm gonna add that to my favorites.
Make that a sticker.
Make it a sticker. Oh yeah, you could make it a sticker.
Yeah.
The booty.
Booty.
I forget stickers are a feature on Discord.
I do too. It's just I never really use them. Oh, I can't make the Nita one. It's too big.
The what?
The Nina one.
Oh, okay.
It's too big. Not like this.
Oh well. I can make that one that isn't a GIF. A sticker if you want.
Mad bro, no crash bash for you now. Gonna cry.
Hit your pants maybe? Please and cry.
Gonna put some nitro in your eye.
Gonna put some nitro in your eye. How'd that get in there?
Also, it's not playing engine.
Nolan North's engine.
Yeah, precisely.
There's a video I like back when CTR first came out, like the nitro fueled one, and I remember he was playing that game with someone. I swear he swore in the engine voice.
He did.
Yeah.
That picture replay, they were playing with a couple of the guys from DaveAce.
Yeah.
It was like, I'm not going to come in last. Oh shit, I'm in last.
Oh shit, I'm in last.
Here, I'll find that right now. She was so funny.
Yeah.
Nolan North. Is he also Nathan Drake?
Yes.
Yep.
How do you go from insane?
He's
also-
extremely talented.
He's also Raphael in the CGI 2007
Oh yeah.
CGI, is it like live action CGI or?
No, it was all CGI.
Yeah.
The one that's just called TMNT.
Wait a second.
You know what's weird about that film? I found out the director of that was the director they got on to do the Ratchet and Clank movie.
Well, that whole studio that did that movie pitched that one Zelda film that Nintendo immediately rejected.
But no one north a month ago. The guy loves to talk.
I mean, yeah, he plays a character that just talks constantly. Deadpool. I don't think he plays him as much now though, since you know. Ryan Reynolds. Found funny. Yo.
Nice.
19 minutes in. Yeah.
Alright, hold on.
19 minutes in. Go 1850 like 7 just to be on the safe side.
1815.
1857. Alright, we'll just You said 1857?
Yeah.
I'll do 1852. So let's hear it.
Make sure that I press. What accent is this? Don't press.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, here.
Start your engine. You're coming in last. Oh shit! There I am in last.
Oh shit, there I am in last. Oh no, I'm coming in last. Oh shit, there I am in last.
Can we bring him back?
He told Kat again that he hopes there will be a Deadpool game sequel and he can voice it.
Yeah. I have mixed feelings on that game, I don't know.
You've seen the gorilla, it's in one of the characters from both.
Yeah.
I think that's the...
You say it's a meme, but Kiwi has actual footage of the page.
Yeah, I know.
So that was real because I didn't see
That's real, yeah. Yeah, no, it's real.
Huh.
So there's two versions of the survey that went out to people.
I got the one that stopped with the time.
Yeah, I got the one that had like tiny and stuff on it.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Why? I don't know why they're going for that gorilla. Like, what?
Because
Meme.
We got Iron Checkpoint Crate.
Yeah, we got Iron Checkpoint Great, so why not the gorilla?
But that's this is a fan creation though. So
I'm gonna be honest. People want Iron Checkpoint Crate. They should bring the purple Checkpoint Crate in. Just to make Crash Bash fans even madder.
Yeah, because it was an Nitro.
Yeah.
I want to play as a floating crystal.
Yes.
I want to be a crystal.
I just want them to release the treats personally.
Release the cheeks.
Put him in.
They kind of, I mean, Tana definitely has a very suggestive skin in that game. It's the epic skin that you unlock.
Wait, Tana?
Yeah.
Suggestive skin in what game?
Rumble. It clearly highlights the butt. Yeah.
Huh.
How long's it gonna be till she gets the Tracer skin?
Oh, dude, almost since I can already see it happening. Like I can already see that like being on in the first season.
You get Tracer Torna, what was it, Roadhog Dingodile?
Roadhog, Dingodile, Junkrat Crash.
There's Watermelon Red Papu Papu.
Red Papu Papu? Wait, that's changed that name?
Oh, no, yeah, they did, but those were the original names.
I don't get what was offensive about Red Papu Papu.
Should we even say it? Are we allowed to say it?
I don't know. I don't.
Look it up, Frederick. Look it up.
Yeah, look it up. I don't know if it's safe to say.
Do some research.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. All right, see you later, Cadigan.
Personally, I'm really sad that they only had Rillaroo in that survey, because you know where my fixed Rillaroo fans are. You know, like what do they get?
They get a redesigned Rillaroo because Rillaroo is going to be redesigned anyway.
If they were really ballsy, they would have just on the survey used his old render from Bash.
Yeah,
that'd have been really fun.
Yeah,
I should have used some T-posing.
I really hope Toys for Bob just make fixed Rillaroo just his own character, because that would be funny. That would just be really funny.
Yeah.
I should give him a backstory.
Okay.
As to why there are two Rillaroos.
That was the weirdest decision. Instead of just overriding their Rillaroo, they just gave him his own slot.
I think it was a jab at the Sonic movie.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I think that's a stretch.
No, I really do think it's a jab at the Sonic movie because it was around the time that Sonic's design was getting redesigned.
Never have I went from such an emotional high to a depressing low than when I saw the Sonic movie trailer. Because I literally came out from watching Avengers Endgame, which I've been waiting for years for. Then I went home. My friend said, "Oh, you know the Sonic movie trailer came out," and I was like, "Yo, let's see it." Yeah.
Then you were subjected to that, and you're like,
"Oh."
No, it was literally what it was. I was just like, I was so happy after watching Avengers Endgame, and I was like, "Yeah, I can't wait to see this. Let's see."
You're high.
And then all of a sudden, yeah, it was over.
It's over. It was Joe over.
Joe over.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright. Can't wait, Dave, till you're on the level where she goes, "Aww, kawaii."
It's my favorite. It's my favorite line.
Is it?
The box. Yeah, it's my favorite line.
Yeah, we should make that a sound.
Yeah.
Bit in the server.
We shall. We'll make We'll make that, and then we'll make "I'm coming."
No.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Hold on, guys, I'm coming.
Just like you go FK for a second, you mute yourself, and then you come back, and you play that sound on your way back.
Don't forget the other line that I've constantly heard. Feel like I'm not in the bayou no more.
Feel like I'm not in the bayou no more.
Go on.
There's a thing they say. I think it's harmless. Like give him hell when push up Crash and Coco. That's why the game is rated T in some countries.
There was one.
I was expecting it to be the bastard, the bastard line.
There was a line that I constantly heard that every single time I was speedrunning, it like drove me nuts. And it's the one where she's like, "Give me a drink with a mini umbrella." And I had to hear that so much.
Whoa!
My
the
jump got
triangular
taken.
fossa?
The triangular fossa?
Oh yeah.
A bona fide 10.
Bonafide 10 is hilarious. I love it.
Bonafide 10.
We should just have all these like just
Okay, this place.
quotes in as a sound bit.
Yeah. We're gonna get the kawaii.
Kawaii.
And then we're gonna get. Hold on, guys. I'm coming.
Feel like I'm not in the bayou no more.
I feel like I'm not in the bayou. Oh, goodbye, Rez. He didn't feel like he was in the bayou no more.
Yeah, arg bastards.
You bastards.
On a cold winter's night, have yourself a bite of Bandicoot
On a cold
stew.
winter's night, have yourself a bite of Bandicoot stew.
They're the one he sings during his first boss fight.
Oh yeah.
Feel the wrath of Cortex.
Yes.
Feel
my
the
God,
wrath
reference.
of Cortex.
He does the reference. The one where Torna talks about the mini umbrella in a drink and then does that weird noise.
I don't remember that.
I have to see if I can get it now.
Obviously,
Not like
Not
this.
I think it's building bridges. The Crash Ball that
Yeah.
because it's right at the beginning and she says that line and I'm just like,
Please, could you not?
Yeah, I've probably said this before, but I wish that you could turn off the dialogue and the dialogue is not bad, it's just really cool to play through, so I just want to feel the atmosphere and nothing else. Sonic Forces had that. I think they could do that for this game. This level gave me like the Wastelands from Mind of Mutant vibes.
alright, I found it. It's around 45 seconds in this video.
45 seconds?
Yeah, it's around there.
Got it a little too eagerly.
Okay, yeah, that
The amount of times they have to hear it.
Morale's challenge.
Attention minions! The Bandicoots are inside! Start the Doom Raid!
Not like this, guys.
Come on, guys, not like this. I think Coco said that before this Tana's Crash and Coco died. Coco said that.
The Entropy's pulling up Crash by the neck, and she's like, not like this.
Not like this, and then they both scream because that's apparently what they did.
Yeah.
Their screams were delightful.
I wonder if they could make like a
I really hope
spin-off
that was
game
all the
with
crits.
alternate tone that like explains their.
I'd be all for that, to be honest.
So it's
I want them to explore more of her universe. Like, I just want to see more of it.
like world without Crash and Coco, so she's the hero.
Well, because there was that cut piece of music from this game, I feel like at least at the very least in the cut they were going to.
Yeah, there's like a piece of music that sounds like it's like a mysterious like location.
Well, it's called Unknown Tana.
Yeah.
When is that? Does that play in?
It doesn't play in the game at all.
Yeah, it was cut.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be a cutscene with alternate Tana.
You can find it on the cutting room floor.
You can find it on the cutting room floor, and I think Abdul has it uploaded to his YouTube channel.
Abdul has saved it, so yeah.
I haven't saved them.
It's so good.
The whole fucking soundtrack saved.
It's so good. Why can't we have a physical release? I'll get it on vinyl and physical CD.
Soundtrack's fine. I like these.
They're good. They're so good.
I wish it was on Spotify though.
I love that they kept the Dark Neo Cortex and Crash playlist on Spotify. From when they did the Insane trilogy.
What did they keep?
It's like their personalized own like Spotify playlist of what Crash and Cortex would listen to if they were on Spotify.
Nothing but Jungle Boogie.
Yeah. There we go. Alright, what was the timestamp for this one?
It was like 45 seconds.
45 seconds.
I hope Cortex had blinded me with science.
I think he did.
Please let the next world be a beach world. Sunshine and sand, drinks with mini umbrellas.
And then I'll just play this music from the cutting room floor.
Alright, let me hear.
Unknown to Universe.
This it takes me to a link to the entire soundtrack.
Because that link is for the video portion, just go up a little bit and you'll see all the unused and placeholder.
Yeah.
By the way, I gotta say, just because I've seen it again, I love that Crash design on the Crash dehydrated thing.
Okay, so I scrolled up a little bit on that site, and there's an interesting Dingo Dial render. It looks a little bit off. Just
yeah.
Just a
you
little.
mean the loading screens that went unused, Fez?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. The artist for that, I think, posted everything that he had for those on Twitter.
They should bring that back. I would love to see that on loading screens.
Oh yeah.
That's mysterious music.
Shout out to Run It By You's Jetboard segments, just being a. I didn't realize that was going to be Ripperoo's boss fight theme, and they just cut out like some of the bits that make it his theme, but they kept a little bit in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was none the wiser. I just thought it was a cheeky little inclusion because some other songs throughout the game have little samples from like Crash 1 and 2.
Yeah. Bum 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 bum. I just want to know more about the alternate entropy as well.
Yeah. I don't care about her. She just showed up out of nowhere. Like, she's cool, but I feel like we don't need anything more from that character. Just on her purpose.
I think her and Meltropy are gonna be a recurring thing though.
If they keep them together, yeah, that would be cool. Just hope that she doesn't replace the Meltropy.
I don't think she'll replace him.
I never know. I hope not anyway.
I have a feeling we might end up getting a game where she does end up betraying him, and Entropy joins the good side for a bit, but, I mean...
I thought when they originally, when we originally saw, like, the Crash 4 concept art that, like, showed all the characters and the shards and stuff, I thought female Entropy was going to be playable.
Oh no, same. I thought we were gonna get like a playable Entropy because everything seemed like everything was going to be playable.
I thought that was going to be a really different character. See, I thought.
Like, same.
I thought there were other Masters of Time like him from other dimensions, and it wasn't like an alternate gender bent version of him. I thought it was like a completely different person that had his armor, had like that, you know, the blue skin tone and everything. So I thought like, okay, he's probably not fully human, so this is probably like his race or something or whatever.
Yeah.
We know there's probably a bloody count.
Not even gonna lie, I thought it was his mom at first. You know, I thought like because I thought they were looking at like Entropy as like Father Time and her being like Mother Time or something like that. She is.
You're not fully wrong.
I saw a tweet earlier today that made me laugh about female Entropy.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, you know they put a Femtropy on Blocker because she a bad bitch.
I was totally expecting her to be a blocker or a scorer, which I think they still might make Entropy, like Meltropy, a scorer, but now that I'm looking at it, he could also be a booster.
Yeah. Oh god, add Entropy at the start of the new year. That'd be cool.
Making sure I got the, I don't need to go for the hidden gem.
I've been streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes and we're still only on the pirate world.
Oh, I mean, I'm just going back. We're on the Japanese world. It's just
okay. Nah, but it just shows how, like, massive this game is, though.
Oh, yeah. I'm not even sure how long it's gonna take me, but it's gonna be definitely well past, I'd say, 13 hours.
I bet they could have trimmed the fat of this game just a little bit. So not all of the stuff they added into this game was great. Like some of the what they call inverted levels hurt my eyes, for instance. Could better altered or removed entirely.
I mean, I understand why they did it. They wanted it to be like, you know, feel like you're getting your money's worth for $60.
Yeah.
But honestly, I'd be fine if they just released a like Crash as a $30 game and, you know, it's a little bit shorter. I'd still think it's worth it in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind. this game is just a little bit bloated. I think it all is mostly fine, but
Hey, Ryan.
Oh, hi.
Not like this.
I think that's just what I think. The fact that this game had to justify its $60.
Oh, god damn it! I was so fucking close.
Oh, I think that's what worries me about Spyro 4. Like, I don't want them to make that game bloated.
I don't think they're going to.
Yeah.
Because like Spyro is already a big game by default.
Yeah. I think I don't want it to be like I always bring it up, but Banjo-Tooie, and that's what scares me. But I think Toys for Bob will know.
This Crash is always...
No.
Wait, what?
Mirror mode Spyro.
How the fuck? No, that's cancer. How would you even do that?
Inverted Spyro, no.
That's so useless because Spyro is an open world game. How do you make an open world game mirror like?
Twilight Princess did it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but it's not like there was like, hey, you beat the entire game. No, let's do the mirror.
I was just more talking about like the GameCube version and the
Yeah,
Wii versions are mirrored.
I know.
The biggest thing I just hope for is like Platinum Relics, like the difficulty, but mostly like Platinum Relics should not be the requirement for completion. I think at least gold.
Gold should be for percentage. They should have given you like a cool skin for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Master Crash, and it's just the Master Wheels from Nitro Fuel, but it's a Crash skin with a rainbow, and he has like an after effect behind him. Yeah. The return of the most cursed skin, Baby Crash.
No.
I'm not talking about the one from Nitro.
I saw someone on Twitter. Someone on Twitter did like that thing that Leo made, where it's just like request all your most wanted characters here for Team Rumble, then guest characters, and all in the most wanted character thing was someone put Baby Crash, Baby Coco, Baby Spyro, Baby, like almost all of them were filled with baby characters.
No, Dave.
You can't be serious.
I wasn't mentioning the Baby Crash from Nitro Fuel.
No, they had, yeah.
There is the cursed Baby Crash costume from Bandicoot.
Nobody.
Oh yeah.
Nobody wants that. Those characters in the
no.
game. There's no. I don't believe that has to be a hoax.
Oh, people would lose it.
In a diaper?
Oh god, it's so uncomfortable. Don't you unlock it by getting all the dioramas as well? Like, why?
I think so.
Why?
Why not? They couldn't think of a good thing to put behind the diorama, so they're just like, all right, let's just put Baby Crash costume.
The worst part is my friend pointed out to me there's like a shit stain on the diaper of all things as well. And I'm like, no. Who made this?
Radical entertainment.
Yes.
But, yeah, but like, are they just mad that like EA cooked them out of making Hit and Run 2? That they just had to abuse us Crash fans? Like, fuck.
Yes.
And they had to abuse us before they made the good Crash games again. But she's tired of
Not like this.
I'm not sure if I like Mind Over Mutant, but Titans is okay.
It's some bit nice thing, but it's fine game.
Mid over Mutant.
Yeah, Mind Over Mid.
Crash Mom.
Yeah, that's
Fresh Mom DS.
Mom Dual Screen.
Mommy.
I got I love the Mind of a Million on DS when I played it as a kid. I got it 100%.
I don't know how
the
you
fuck?
gained the strength to do that because Titans is so much better.
Look, I've done Crash 406% twice. I ain't doing that shit.
I don't know. I was a kid. I was like, oh, this is so cool that the PS1 games put in 2D and oh,
It's always this goddamn part.
Oh shit.
It's always this fucking part right here.
Did you get the hidden gem?
Yeah, I
But
got the hidden
played
gem.
that game. I played that game again like recently, like a few months ago, and it's like, how did I ever like this?
No, you know what? I'm
This
gonna
is
come
so
back to this
slow.
level. I'm gonna come back to it.
So slow, repetitive, and all the enemies like make the most annoying scream when they punch them.
I remember Dave played Titans DS a few years ago, and I was like taken back that they changed Tiny's voice in the DS version.
Oh yeah.
Who decided that? It's like really high pitched.
It's shrill.
Yeah.
Like, it's passable in the console version, but in the DS version it's shrill, and I think Nolan North does it.
Probably.
He does the one in the console version as well, which is like even more confusing.
Maybe it was the compression. I don't know.
Like you said, that's like a thing through. His voice is like.
I mean, I get the joke. I get the joke. He's big brute, but he's named Tiny, so let's give him a a voice that's like a pipsqueak. I get it, but it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
When they established, character traits that he is the big dumb goof with the voice, that was already fun enough.
Yeah.
There's a part of me that doesn't mind it necessarily, like the Mike Tyson parody, but at the same time, it's just really weird for Tiny.
I feel like they only did the Mike Tyson parody because they were like, okay, this is the other big brute character we have, and we made Crunch Mr. T.
Yeah.
So
I know that they were going to give him a backstory as to why he's fucked up like that in Titans. They scrapped that. Same with they were going to explain like why Crash has tribal tattoos and stuff, but they also cut that out of the game. There's a lot of stuff that might seem weird, and that's because it is, because it's not really explained. Yeah.
He's seen some stuff.
But I don't like Tiny Tiger in Titans. It's not the same character. Like it's just might as well be a different character.
Hey guys, we're back. We're back at it again.
I'm trying to find footage of like DS Tiny.
No, this is the booty shake. God damn it.
I
Fuck
gotta
you,
get
Shark.
the stream to demonetize, you know that.
I don't care. I don't make money anyway.
I'll donate to protest.
Okay, I think I found it. Oh my god. Okay, it's at 5 minutes 55 seconds. There you go.
5 minutes 55 seconds.
Yep.
Okay. 10 minutes.
Oh my god, it does.
I do not like his boss fight in DS at all.
I expect the voice for the voice.
As much as I enjoy Titan's DS's tiny boss is cruel.
I remember what you did in the boss fight.
You had the roller Titan and you had to use the touchscreen with the stylus to roll around and bounce into him. You had to like knock him off the stage or something like that. It was literally a Crash Bash mini game.
Oh my god.
You know what's weird about the DS Titans? The 100% ending Cortex wins.
Yeah, and they never follow up with it.
Yeah. He like turns Crash into a baby and like I don't know what he does with Nina, but like he just like takes over the world at the end of the game. It's like what the fuck?
Yeah, the game's so comedy anyway.
It's cool that you get to play as Nina though.
I'm assuming they thought that they were going to be able to make the next game like the first one, but they couldn't. So
I don't think they were going to follow up upon that plot point.
It would have been so cool.
Like how Mind Over Mutant just ended with like Cortex flying off with like some mutant without his pants on, like in Dragon Ball Z cutscene.
Here's the problem though. That's still canonical to the actual mainline series.
Yeah.
That is how Crash 7 ends. They have no follow-up after that.
Well, it ended with Dragon Ball Z, so what's the problem?
There's still a lot that's unresolved. I want more, damn it.
Oh no, One Pot Island, but our stuff is okay.
So what do you think is going to happen in Crash 8? Like Cortex goes to a planet that finds like an army of mutants that he's going to worship or something. I don't know.
Well, get Crash 5 or Crash 8.
Yeah.
Well, when we didn't know that Crash 4 was going to be called Crash 4, we thought it was Crash 8, and before we really saw anything, a lot of us were hoping.
Eyes on.
Yeah, the Ocho. Yeah. We really thought that they were gonna. Well, one of the things we were considering was, is it a continuation of Mind Over Mutant? It doesn't have to have the Titans and stuff, but will it continue the story at least? And that's where
it's still canon, but it's like in a different timeline now.
Yeah.
That's like how Crash 4 helps with that.
My headcanon is like the Insane trilogy is like a beginning of its own timeline, and I kind of just think like Coco going back in time to help Crash in Crash 1 and 2 is where the timeline splits.
Well, no, that's a remake. I don't think that's a different timeline. I mean, that's your headcanon. So.
That's why I said it was a headcanon.
Yeah.
Because of like, the
Yeah.
So like when Goku opens the rift at the beginning of this game, is that when Wrath of Cortex begins? Like I assume.
I think Wrath of Cortex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. But I thought like. I thought like,
in the other timeline, Crash 4's the events of this Crash 4 didn't take place. Yeah, we're no longer following the timeline that includes Wrath of Cortex.
Yeah, I know they're separated, but I thought like they were happening at the same time. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But like the element.
But so there's two timelines, like Wrath timeline and Flow timeline.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Twinsanity, Titans, and Mind Over Mutant are all part of the Wrath, follow-ups to Wrath.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, in this timeline could split with Entropy either making the decision to leave Uka Uka behind.
Uka Uka should be the next main villain.
I think he will play a big role. You fools.
I still always find it, like, with Wrath of Cortex, I've always thought, like, the whole reason why he's saying you're evil, like, you haven't been this evil lately is because they've been doing fucking racing and, like, doing Crash Bash.
You've been slacking!
Makes sense.
Yeah, and I think I think the follow-up could end up like, for example, how Uka Uka ended up with Cortex on the iceberg in the Arctics. It's sort of the same situation with how he ended with Cortex and wherever he is.
Just give me Crunch. I want a reimagining of Crunch, because I know Toys for Bob can actually make him good. Don't make him Knuckles. For the love of God, don't make him Knuckles.
Which character?
Crunch.
Crunch.
I mean, he kind of is like Knuckles already.
He is, but I hope that they just rework his character so he's not a clone of Knuckles.
Well, he's different enough already. I don't think they need to rework anything.
I just want him to be a villain again, because imagine like using him as a villain in Crash 5 and Crash using the Quantum Mask versus the Elementals.
I hope if he becomes a villain, we still get players in that at some point.
Oh,
I want to see what his gameplay.
I mean
would be
that's what I was saying. Like, I hope going forward we get to play more of the villains.
Imagine if his gameplay revolves around like different ways he can like change his arm into like powers or something. I don't know.
I would imagine they can make him a villain again and establish like a rival dynamic between him and Crash throughout the game. Think of it like Spyro and Brimstone type of thing.
Yeah.
That could be interesting.
Maybe he can finally wrap his hands around his
neck. Oh god, that is I'm gonna strangle you. It's so bizarre knowing that his voice actor voiced Kamek in the Mario movie.
He's also Gontu.
Yeah, but I mean, like, Kamek is just so out of left field because it's just like he has such a deep voice, but then it's just like, master. He's also Drek.
Wait, who voices Kamek and who voices the other character you're talking about?
Crunch's voice actor. Yeah.
What other character did he do?
Gantu from Lilo and Stitch, Drek from Ratchet.
He did, yeah.
He was Joker in the Batman cartoon.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
My favorite Joker.
I do like that Joker a lot.
Really fun.
I'll find a way to watch the Batman movies. I've been meaning to.
Dark Knight's good. Obviously, everyone says it is, but I do think
I mean, I believe you.
You bastard.
I was just gonna say, I remember hearing the news when that movie was being made, and I'm like, what? Wait, what are they doing with him? I'm like, oh, weird. No. Then I watched it, I'm like, oh fuck, this is like one of the craziest character studies I've ever seen. This is...
I've got a I've got a weird opinion, but I'm still upset that Ben Affleck Batman never had a proper chance to shine. Because I don't know, a part of me sees a bit of like, he could be a good Batman in there, but he's just been given trash. Well, Ben Affleck is like his last time as Batman's gonna be in that Flash film, and I'm gonna be honest, I have no intentions of seeing that film after the shit that's gone on. Yeah. Thankfully, you don't have to do it in the time trial mode.
Oh, I did
This
it.
is the worst boss fight in all the video
Oh.
I find it weird this is the only mini boss in this whole game.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
This is
It's not terrible.
Yes, it is terrible. Like you should never like do try to fight a boss fight on like jet skis. Maybe they was good. He was cut then.
I think I'd rather fight Ripper.
Louise. Everyone's favorite.
Can't imagine fighting with Blue randomly in like a big level.
We should have put Luis as the other for the survey.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. But Luis appeared in that other survey. Luis actually did appear.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah. I remember
so.
seeing that. Yeah. So Luis could get in as like a relic station.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Please.
Yeah, it's a relic station for anything but a disgrace.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized her hands go through the headphone.
These chuckle nuts weren't punching holes in reality. We could open our own rifts. For now, we're stuck taking.
Hello, Roger Craig Smith as Embryo.
Fun game for you to play.
What would he have done if they didn't show up? If they never
I know, right? It's like that meme with the pie, and it's just like any day.
I never realized it was Roger when I like first went through.
Oh,
these levels.
no,
Like,
same.
I thought it was still Murray Sloan.
I remember when someone told me it was Roger, I was like, no, it's not. And then I heard him get gradually angry. I was like, holy shit, it's Roger.
I can't believe Sonic turned into old disgusting man.
Can't believe Sonic's voice actor is actually capable of.
I know, right?
voice
Like,
acting.
I was mind blown. Like, I was just like, there's no way he has that much range.
It's a really good take.
There's no way funny Baldy McNose hair man did a good take. You missed the boss, by the way.
Did I?
I prefer Brio's design.
I think I like Roger's take on Sonic. It's cool. I don't know, a lot of people don't like it.
I like the newer
I'm-
take that he's done.
I like the newer take.
Did I get it?
But
Did I get it?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, 69, nice.
I would say if we're just talking video game Sonic, Jason Griffith is my favorite. Like, near the end. If we're talking overall, I don't know. I kind of like Ben Schwartz.
Oh, Ben Schwartz, like, oh, so good.
Oh yeah. I don't think I like Jason too much.
Holy shit! I'm gonna
Jason
stay
got-
quiet as
Jason-
hell. Everyone's opinions here. I gotta stay quiet. I'm about to. Holy crap!
Jason's run got better near the end. Jason's run got better by the end.
I've always said Jason was the quintessential Sonic for me.
It's funny because
I'm
he
not much
went
of a Sonic
in-
fan, but that voice is like fits the character.
It's funny because when he was being casted as Sonic X, he actually originally just wanted to play Chris Thorndike. He didn't want to play Sonic.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, he thought that Sonic, he couldn't do Sonic, so he just opted for Chris Thorndike.
Also, I will say Jason Griffith is possibly the best Shadow.
Oh yeah.
Is Jason Griffin the one who did him in Sonic X?
Yes.
Yeah.
I hate the voice.
I mean, humans. That's
Fight me, I'll fight you.
I'll fight you.
Okay, I'll
You listen to Jason Griffith and Unleashed and Black Knight and come back to me on it.
Yeah, I'll play you the Werehog scream.
One. That's one. That's one weird decision out of like the many different.
You know
roles
he
of
nearly
Sonic.
passed out on that.
Yeah. Yeah.
He had strep throat.
Yeah,
when
he
did
was
the
sick when he
stream.
was doing. Yeah, he was sick when he was doing the Werehog recordings.
I don't know, there's something about him where like, I can't take him seriously. It's like,
You're not supposed to. It's a little cartoon hedgehog who's being a smart
I mean, listen to how he's like. There's moments where he goes da da da. You know, he's like da da da.
no, but
Being a princess isn't that easy.
yeah, exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Maybe it's just the story direction that fucks with the character.
I'll wish for 1,000 tissues.
Now you can cry as much as you need to. There's plenty of handkerchiefs to help you out.
I guess the problem is that they tried to make Sonic serious through the 2000s, and that's fine. But when you give him this stupid ass voice, it just kills me every time. I can't take him seriously.
And then
Wait,
Sonic Frontiers gives me serious Sonic, and I'm like, yo, hold
Yo, give me
but-
more.
Actually, yeah, because Roger works when he's doing serious Sonic, I think. But
Even though it's so weird because his voice direction for Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, he actually sounds more like Ryan Drummond's Sonic.
Yeah.
Puyo Puyo?
Yeah. In Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, yeah.
There's he's in the game.
Yeah.
He actually, I'm not gonna lie, he sounded alright in Lego Dimensions.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, see, the funny thing is when he first, because I think his first Sonic game was Colors, and when I played that,
His first game was Free Riders, but his first main line
Oh,
was
it?
Colors,
Okay,
yeah.
okay, okay. Gotcha.
But if we're being technical, his first role as Sonic was at an amusement park.
Austin Powers in the UK.
Well, okay, so I'll just reword that then. So when I first heard him was in Colors, and for a while, from what I heard of him, I was like, okay, well he sounds like he's trying to do Jason, and so he has a different cadence in the beginning of the games than he does now. But over time, especially in like Sonic Boom, like the show and everything,
Yeah.
he sounds too this is gonna sound weird for Sonic. He sounds too sarcastic. He
No,
sounds
I
too, like,
think that was the purpose of Boom Sonic. I
don't care for that.
He literally just he was sarcastic because like you have those moments where it's just like there's a falling scene and someone says Roger and he's like, who's Roger? And he's like, that's me.
No, that works because it's a fourth wall breaking meta joke. I get that.
Yeah.
But that seems to be his mood all the time, and
Yeah.
it turned into that over time.
And that's why I didn't really like Sonic Boom that much. The personality didn't click with me.
I want to also just point out that the writers we had for the Sonic games up until Frontiers did not give a shit about what the fans
no.
think.
No.
They straight up... Yeah, no, they literally said
Hello,
that
Fake Crash.
They looked up shit on Wikipedia, and I think it was Ken Pontac. He was like, the first thing I was ever told is don't look at people's opinions on the internet.
Well, see, there was also that, but also after Sonic Forces script was done, one of them tweeted out, just got finished writing a Sonic game, lol.
Yeah. Like, they just didn't give a shit.
Do you remember the Forces script with Aaron Weber's comments on it?
The script leaked. It had Metallus the Dark in it for some reason, and we had all of Aaron Weber's comments like, "Why is Silver here?" What
Yeah, like there's a point in the script where it's just like Silver is here, and then Aaron like drew an arrow to it, and he put "why?" question mark.
There's one where like Sonic talks about friendship, and he's like, "Are we doing this again?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really funny just reading through it all.
He was not happy with it.
Oh no.
I don't care about the story, generally speaking, but when it's done right, it's done right. Like in Frontiers. But like the main issue with Forces is just that's like the worst sequel you could possibly imagine. Like you can't
Forces
go
had
from
no
like
direction.
Forces, no. It doesn't help that the game was also written in Japanese first.
Also,
yeah.
Also, when that game was announced, that game was barely in development.
Yeah,
it had 1 year of development. 3
Yeah,
years
they
on making the engine.
It was just 3 years making the graphics engine.
It was originally supposed to be a VR title.
Yeah, as we learned, if you look on the cutting room floor, there's like a section for it that has like a it says VR demo is like a title screen that says VR demo. So at one point they were testing it to be a VR game. I'm just sitting here like, are you sure you want to make a Sonic VR game? But I mean, like, if you look at that title screen, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Sonic wasn't even playable until last minute.
My point is like you go from Sonic Generations to Forces and it's embarrassing. Like, how do you fall that far?
They were too focused on Mania. Like that was
they were trying to hype up the hype off of Mania.
But Mania is a different team. It's not Sonic team.
It's not a different team. No. I mean, it is a different team, but they wanted to market classic Sonic more because of Mania.
And Sonic Team did help out with Sonic Mania.
Yeah.
So all you had was like a small group of people who were like mismanaged. The first time making a Sonic game, or like a game in general, and they're like, "All right, you do 3D Sonic."
Yeah.
Oh, damn. You're going from like 12 level designers to 1.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give Forces credit. It's better than Sonic also, but it's not the same.
It also didn't help, I guess, that Sega was like not giving them any money, which is weird. You would think, you would think they would give money for like their mascot.
Well, I mean, they clearly they gave them somewhat of a budget with Frontiers, but it still wasn't really enough.
Yeah, now that Frontiers has been a success, they're like, oh yeah, we've got more money for the next game now. And it's like, oh. So Sega was literally just like, you guys aren't getting money until one of your games.
I do think what contributed to that is because the fact that Boom Rise of Lyric literally made Sega of Japan almost go bankrupt.
Yeah, because that cost them like $14 million, that game.
Yeah.
That was their fault entirely. Sega's the one that fucked that game up.
Well, I feel like it's a mix between Sega and Nintendo, to be honest.
And then didn't we have like the fucking Adventure remake that just got shit canned?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of glad that we didn't really get the remakes.
Yeah.
I didn't know that it was. I knew it was rumored, but I didn't know it was like actually.
I don't know if anything's actually really come out about that, but I know we've heard it.
All I know is when I played Sonic Frontiers and I saw like they were using adventure level design, the first thing I said to Dave was, "I bet that's like that's content from the remake that never came out." I just don't know why they would be there.
We need some good levels, probably, and it's like, oh, Sonic Adventure had a good level. That's about it, probably.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Dude, it's a headache. Trust me, it's a headache when you start deep diving and trying to figure out things.
I've played Sonic games.
We'll go back.
Yeah, it's pretty much all you need.
Instead.
Oh god.
All I'll say is Sonic was the franchise I got into when Crash started going down.
Yeah, that was the reason why I went back to Sonic. I was just like, it's the closest thing I have.
We talked about that on the Bandicast.
We did. Go check that out if you haven't already.
I'm still trying to understand my love-hate relationship with Sonic. There's a part of me, I was gonna say right now too, there's a part of me that is really hoping you guys don't dive too much into what Frontiers is, because I for some reason still haven't heard much about the game, and not because of advertising or anything like that. I just don't really know what it's about, and
it's
there's a part of me that wants, wait, there's a part of me that wants to keep it that way until, like, my brother's been wanting to get it for the longest time.
Right.
So if he gets it, there's a part of me that wants to watch him play so I can just see how they handle it, because Frontiers was just so god awful that I was, by the time this was teased, I was like, no expectations whatsoever for me, because I've just given up on hoping for a good Sonic game. So, like,
I'm gonna just say this: if you're a fan of adventure, you're going to love. You're gonna love Frontiers.
I don't think I like that game.
Just.
I mean, I'm just saying, adventure, in my opinion, is the best Sonic game. That's my opinion.
I'll say it's the best 3D Sonic game since Generation. I love the Generation.
The idea of Frontiers is like, it's, again, I'm just gonna say, because it's just like Crash Team Rumble. People were not sold on the idea of Frontiers until they played it.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
All I can say though is that it does have its problems.
It definitely has its problems.
The highs of that game are so high.
Oh yeah.
I've heard nothing but really positive things about it. I haven't even heard. I mean, obviously, yeah, not to say that there aren't mixed things that people have said, but I haven't seen any mixed things. People have been going like, "Oh, this is actually pretty solid."
And
that's
when
really
you
much more than I have seen around for
if you
other
don't
games.
if you don't enjoy the levels, those boss fights, dude, holy shit!
Boss fights are the best in the series, like, in my opinion.
They are so much better than most of the boss fights that we've previously had for Sonic.
I still remember that day. I was fighting the second boss on Discord, and Dave was there, and we had like a bunch of people in the call. I was streaming the game. I was absolutely like losing my shit and like shouting.
Like, it is so the
really
music
happy.
did not have to go that hard.
Yeah.
It's like every boss is like the final boss fight.
Oh yeah, they're
Except
on the
for the
level like
actual
perfect
final boss
chaos.
Okay, I shouldn't spoil the shit. I'll stop talking now.
Oh, I was texting a friend. I wasn't even texting. Sorry.
Good.
No, you're good.
Let's just keep it that.
I miss the
boss is good anyway.
Anyway, back to Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Vaprium.
Yeah, fake Crash.
When are we gonna get Crash Bandicoot Frontiers?
The next game. The next game, actually.
It better have the boss fights that were in Frontiers as well.
just go ham with the Crash.
Same bosses.
You gotta see Crash climb a big ass tower and shit.
When we're gonna get a shot of the Colossus, but it's Crash.
It's like Crash of the Titans, but Colossus.
Oh, yeah.
Of Crash Team test, I think.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what Dave said.
Like that's how I view it. That from like a if I were a developer, I definitely would.
I like testing.
Definitely takes my patience. Ah, fuck! I should have waited.
You can slide while it
Yeah. I should have. Oh, can you?
Yeah. Use R2 while crouching.
Oh, okay.
Well, if you're holding circle to crouch, then hold R2. If you're using R2, then press circle.
Okay.
first game.
I'm really mad at myself now. I just thought of who I would like, another franchise I would like.
Oh, that you lied to me, Mark. You have lied to me. Is it
R1, not R2? Sorry.
I'm sitting here pressing R2.
Fucking Rumble.
I'm really sad. I thought of another franchise now. I wish I wrote on that server that I would like to see. That's not from the Crash universe.
Oh.
Looney Tunes.
Oh god.
Like it would. Yeah. It would feel right.
Yeah.
Crash is inspired by Looney Tunes. Great to have, like.
Mickey, no, don't get Mickey Mouse in here. What's
No,
wrong with you?
I want that fucking rat in my game.
That rodent.
Fuck that. It's going to be public domain soon anyway.
Yeah, give me a Taz skin for Crash. That would go sick.
If I were to pick crossovers for this game, I would want the Donkey Kong, but that will never happen. So I'm thinking like Ty the Tasmanian tiger, because they're both Australian animals and shit.
Might as well just add me then.
Yeah.
I might as well just put me in as well.
Put Square Eye Jack and all the Crash YouTubers that are Australian in the game.
Yo, Square Eye Jack's one of Square Eye Jack's moves is he breaks the Enter the Dragonfly gameplay.
Yeah.
3D scan all of us into the game.
Reminds me of Neo.
Hey, it's the level.
Can I be a booster?
Kawaii.
Can I be a booster? I'm just a scorer. I'm a scorer.
Got that motorized wheelchair, can just attack people with that shit. Watch me do donuts.
How come nobody put in for the survey Walter White or Mike?
Right?
Yeah, I should have. You. Oh, we missed it. She said, "Oh, kawaii."
Oh, kawaii.
Oh, Hawaii. Suicide.
Oh, society.
Society. I can't believe Tana is the Joker of this game.
You should have Pericles in this game. In Team Rumble, I mean.
Reminds me of Neo.
Remember when
minus the Crash suit with those high heels?
Yes.
Yeah.
In the game.
And the whole. He'll use the bounce round to attack them.
Spawns. We need spawns.
Yeah, he'll summon spawns.
Spawn. Yeah.
He'll spawn spawns.
Can one of his skins be the Jesus Christ skin?
Yeah, actually.
And his emote is him going, look, vegans.
Look, vegans. Vegan.
I am trying to get him on the Bandicast. I really want him
Oh,
on.
good luck. He's
Yeah,
busy. He's super
Yeah, I know.
busy.
Reminds me of Neo Nippon. Minus the kaiju.
He's done interviews before with smaller people, so it's not impossible for you to...
I mean, I might be able.
I treat them less like interviews and more just like just conversation.
Yeah.
I have questions that I ask everybody, but they're all the same ones for the most part. So like, well, they are all the same ones. They just get us from topic to topic, and then depending on how people answer them and what they just things they say, then I'll just ask little bonus questions off that. Just play off whoever the guest is.
I mean, yeah, it's not entirely like interviews, but that's what's the closest thing I could think of comparatively. Just to say that I don't think it's impossible to get it done. Probably just his schedule, just making like 2-hour-long videos and shit.
Well, also because he's like a billion hours away from me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Time zones and all that.
Time zones.
He's British.
British, like me.
He's British. Oh, damn, that stopped my jump.
You what, mate? Do you guys
You
really
what,
say
mate?
that?
Yeah, I say you what, mate.
You what, mate? Alright, now tell me this, Fez. Fez, may I ask? May I ask? Why Why did y'all? Why did you guys block the fucking Microsoft merger? I wanted it to be over. I wanted it to be over, but no. Now we got to go 2 more fucking months with this shit.
Oh, I thought you were about to say, like, make fun of the way, like, you say tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Nah, it's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
Nah, it's tomorrow.
What do you guys say
Tuesday.
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 It's Tuesday, isn't it?
I usually just say Tuesday.
Just another Tuesday. Tuesday.
I just want to make a joke.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Coca-Cola type of guy, and occasionally Pepsi.
Pepsi is the goat.
I'd go for the same thing.
Nah, Pepsi is definitely more sweeter.
Yeah, I've just had Pepsi for the first time in years recently, and I'm like, oh, this is too sweet. Too sweet.
Yeah,
that's why I've been drinking Pepsi Max.
I drank that.
Did y'all hear that they're gonna change the logo again?
Yeah, for Pepsi. It looks good. I personally like it. I like it.
They're kind of backtracking. It looks kind of like the older ones.
Yeah. It looks classic logo.
Yeah.
Classic Pepsi, modern Pepsi.
I mean, I'm kind of glad that they are, because like I'm so tired of like all these new logos are like too simple.
Minimalism, yo! It's the way of the future.
Doesn't that look too bad?
Just like in cartoons, where we just got to minimalize everything. We're not allowed to have interesting character designs anymore. Everything has to be tweened.
Yeah, everyone's doing
when you try to do an interesting art style, everyone goes, "Oh, that's cute.
Dave.
Your art reminds me of Ren and Stimpy."
I don't know if you guys know this, but apparently Office Chair from Crash Team Rumble and another chair from Crash Team Rumble, they've labeled me as Crash Guy. And now they're protecting me, so
Good. Lightly shat Office Chair.
What do you mean Office Chair from Crash Team Rumble?
You know, the same account that Abdul posted about.
Office Chair.
Yeah.
It's the same account.
I don't get that account, but what's the joke?
The joke is there's an office chair in Crash Team Rumble.
Where is that in the game? I haven't seen it.
Why not?
I'll make that a playable character.
Lightly shed office chair.
Can we have the plastic chair in Crash Team Rumble? You know the.
Oh yeah.
Plastic
I know
chair.
what you're talking about. God damn it! Instantly Perfect is gone now.
No, seriously, lightly shot office chair for Crash Team Rumble. Let's make it happen. Alongside with one pet.
Alongside with one pet, yes.
Yeah.
Let's bring it back one better.
Well, what about the Spyro dresser? The Spyro dresser, the $250.
Yeah, make it playable. Yeah.
Oh yeah. We need that.
We need the Spyro we need the subway level for Spyro.
Why did I do that?
They should make one of the palm trees from Insanity Island a playable character, you know?
They should make the fridge playable.
They should make
the fridge
playable for real.
Yeah.
Asking in like the requests for Spyro and that, and I'm like, he's just gonna get in the game.
Nah.
Why are you wasting that?
Add the Insanity Island crab. He's like the OG. He's like been there since the beginning. He was the first Crash villain, but nobody,
also,
like,
don't even remodel him. Just make him his PS1 model.
Yeah.
Yes.
Literally import him.
Just take him. Import him.
And there better be a bio saying he is Crash's longest
oh fuck.
enemy.
The most underrated enemy.
Most underrated.
No, they should put the scum theme from Twin Sanity.
He's been doing this for 12 stinking years.
A bit more now.
Yeah, it's been more.
Forward, back and forward.
Back and forward.
And so his only attack is going back and forward, like super fast.
I'm not doing it no
That's
more.
Do this no more. You could just go back and forth with him. That's it. He doesn't have any moves or anything. No attacks, no jumps.
They should make that one of the transformations for Cortex.
Yeah.
The little skunk.
Just a little skunk. I mean, might as well.
People are saying Cortex is overpowered.
It's all thanks to you.
I blame Elbow.
I don't like this.
It's not even overpowered.
Yeah, you just gotta know how to use them.
I mean,
It's just like how a lot of people are saying Dingo's like overpowered, which I mean maybe to an extent he is, but
I think
I didn't say he was. I said Coco and Cortex were.
I still don't feel Coco's overpowered. I think she just has really solid movement. She can get out of... That is true.
I feel like every character is busted in their own way, so therefore the game's balanced.
Oh, I said Tawna was a bit too weak.
oh, Tana's definitely too weak, and she's too slow for getting away from the opposing
the
team.
grappling hook helps her a lot.
I think the hook needs like a bit more range and it needs to like deploy.
It needs to be faster. It needs to definitely be faster.
I also said she needs like she needs to do a bit more damage with some of her attacks because I don't know. I felt like you weren't
Because
doing anything
she's at a disadvantage where yes, you can triple spin with her, but her triple spin doesn't make her faster like Crash and Coco does.
Her attacks are like really slow as well.
Not like this. Did I? But I okay. Thought I got another Aku there.
Yesterday, like we didn't expect to see like character bios and like what class they were.
Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like we were gonna get it eventually, but I don't know. It just kind of feels weird that they would reveal that information like directly after. Which fucking Monday?
That's before Monday.
I just feel like it.
Why is there a plant all the way over there?
Don't worry about it.
But I wanna know why.
Don't worry about it.
But I wanna know why.
Wait, where is the plant?
It's over there. It's like behind the camera now, but like there's no point of going over there because there's no crate.
It's a scenic route.
Scenic route.
I'm sorry, why does Alfred look like this in the CMG?
Don't worry about it.
Who's Alfred?
Pennyworth.
The
The butler.
Batman. Hang on. I know this is off topic, but like... His design.
What the hell?
What is that?
He looks like...
The Addams family.
Oh, I'm missing just one crate. Fuck off.
This looks like a joke.
Yeah, this looks like some
Look
fucking
real.
psychic. It looks like some Psychic Pebbles cartoon.
But it's not a shit post. It's discussing film.
Discussing films.
That's not a real film that you. This is a elaborate troll. See the film calls.
Alright, so back to Quotient.
I'm video. Disgusting. What are you doing?
Oh god, okay. Now there are two things that I could either go for Blue Gem first or do Blue Gem afterwards. I don't know which one I want to do.
Fucking after, please.
I want to say
Unless you're very confident, it's gonna take you a while.
I mean, we'll see, we'll see.
You can do it.
I want to say it's really cool that this Batman film's got a caricature of our current king.
Here, before I even delve into
really
this,
cool.
we've got a Crash slander meme from Fake Crash.
Okay, let's see it.
I'm gonna mute it because it has. I mean, even though it is sped up, I'm not gonna risk it.
Yeah, it has a little NOS song. Yeah.
Yeah, industry baby. All right, let's go here.
Oh man, I made a edit out of that album cover.
The Cortex part's very inaccurate. I'll just say that.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how inaccurate this is. Look, we're doing a peer review on your meme. Here it is. All right, so Crash. All right, Team Rumble, we get it. Crash Man's getting ready to wait. What? Hold on. I need to scroll up a little bit.
Stop the bus.
All right. Crash Man's getting ready to spam their Super Slam and lose 100 Wumpa. Okay. Coco Main spending precious time on the gym pads whilst her team is losing. I would swap. I would swap Crash and Coco.
They're both are accurate.
Taunt mains every time before they start a match. Dingo Dial mains doing nothing but camp at the enemy base.
That one's accurate.
Cortex mains getting outranked by every other character by the time the full game comes out. Yeah, that's very inaccurate. I'm sorry to say. You have not seen the extent of Ryan's Cortex here. Ryan's Cortex is like amazing. Go watch Abdul's stream if you want a preview of that.
It made all of us collectively upset. But like,
oh, by the way,
and take him down.
Mark, that one game where you guys were confused whether or not you saw two Cortexes or not, we were all Cortex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, what the hell?
We just like, what if we just fucked with these and went all Cortex?
Yeah. Like we did all Dingo. Like we did all Dingo.
We lost.
We still lost.
I'm upset I missed that match because I had to go to sleep.
Protect Dave and Ryan's Cortex.
The Gorilla mains trying to bank their Wumpa, they only scored 1. Spike trying to hack and slash their opponents. Their moveset isn't the same from Titans anymore. I doubt Spike would even be included.
Yeah, I think 4 Cortexes doesn't really work.
Spire mains, they still haven't gotten their 4th game yet. Crash Suit guy can't like a dingo after 15 tries. Marie mates blaming their teammates for losing. They spent the whole match trying to kill 4 dingo dials on her own. SpongeBob mains hearing the sound of film trophies as cheeks clap. We are happy to announce that inverted mode will... No.
I like this.
Oh, is this what he ends it on? Oh, God. Ugh.
Not like this.
Not like this. Protect Dave and Ryan's Cortex. Dude, the office chairs from Crash Team Rumble are here to protect.
There are 2 of them.
There are 2 of them.
What? I swear these people are going to be responsible for seeing a office chair.
Good.
Crash Team Rumble.
Give it time. They'll recruit a 3rd one.
Profile picture just.
I'm just making that Twitter account right now.
You harass the Twitch for bot.
Join the ranks.
Every tweet will be, that's cool, but please consider slightly shat office chair for Crash Team Rumble.
We need to find like a really good like modder to mod the office chair into Crash Team Rumble's full release.
This can be a source.
Let's see. No.
As you can see, it clearly looks like. For a second, you might think this is a continent. But no, it is a slightly shat office chair.
Is it the arrow crate?
It's the arrow crate.
Is it the arrow crate? No. It's a slightly shat office chair. And you should put it in Crash Team Rumble today.
I can't believe that it was $70 for
75.
75 even.
Hell yeah.
That's the exact same price I got Crash 4 for.
It gets added to the game and it has a profile picture called The Stinky.
The Stinky.
Actually,
It does,
I'm
yeah.
terrified now
Yeah,
that-
it kind of does.
I'm actually terrified for if Rillaroo ever got into fucking Crash Team Rumble, because I know the first thing Toys for Bob would do with their dead ass humor is or Stinky.
Too bad.
Too
Like
bad it's staying.
I'll spam some memes so that'll go up.
And then Ryan puts it in again after the meme spam.
I'll leave in front.
It'll be remastered.
Sadly, chat after the share remastered from the ground up. Sean Layden comes up on stage again.
He's got a shirt of
He's got a shirt of he's got a shirt of it.
A lightly shat shirt.
I'm proud to announce we're the partners at
Fuck off. Alright, fuck off. Yes.
Dave, you missed some boxes.
That's true.
You gotta get them.
Did you know you missed boxes?
Did you know I don't give a fuck?
You missed some
You know what? You want to watch me miss some boxes? Watch me miss some boxes, alright?
You missed some boxes, Mr. David.
Watch me miss them. I'm missing all of them. Mr. David
Grayford on Twitter.com.
All right. I didn't know you were turning to Mr. Vaporationals.
Place I can't handle it.
That's what you can't handle it with a droopy.
Mr. Ryan, your fucking cortex is... Your fucking cortex is overpowered. Why you do this? Why can't you be a bro?
I really want to hear the official Droopy say why you do this.
Why you do this, good sir?
Oh, okay.
I did not try to appreciate Potter's bottom, but you...
quick tip with like Nana is like if you
Okay.
Get the checkpoint. Don't miss the fucking checkpoint. Oh my god.
You have to. The only checkpoint I have going for Blue Gym is the bonus.
Oh, you're trying to get Blue Gym? Okay, I thought you were.
Yeah, I'll go for. No. Since y'all wanted to complain about me missing boxes.
You stop missing the boxes, please.
I'll slide spin under
Imagine you miss so many boxes playing through the Insane Trilogy and Crash 4 that you just get a knock at your door or the ring, the doorbell will ring, and it's Crash Suit guy is there, and he's just like, so you missed a couple of boxes, and he brings out a baseball bat.
It's not just that, it's that it brings up the microphone next to your face. You missed it.
You missed a bunch of boxes. How could you do this?
It's specifically a Crash Suit guy from Radical Entertainment days.
Yeah,
Mike Urban trolling.
You.
Your pride.
And your
Duct tapes
ego.
your hands to the controller and says you're not leaving the spot until you finish.
It'll be a... Oh no, fuck!
Oh yeah, let's go.
It'd be like JonTron's Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts review.
Yeah. This mystical energy just fucking bolts you to the chair. You can't
This
leave.
is the worst fucking edit I've done. Yeah.
Uka comes out. Uka comes out, and he's just like, "You will complete Crash 4." See, Uka misses out on Crash 4 the entire game because he's over here harassing players to get to 106%.
I love that Oni plays said it where it's like the trash suit guy says, "Eat the fucking pizza!
Eat the fucking pizza!"
You're protected, Crash King. Thank you. Office chairs, I appreciate it.
I wanna know where the original audio is from.
I wanna go to an office home, or I wanna go to like an Office Depot or a home, like appliance place. Find all the office chairs and just put like a name tag on one of them that says "official office chair from Crash Team Rumble."
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna
just randomly.
not too.
Not just randomly, slightly.
Slightly, yes. Randomly, but slightly.
Yeah.
Go to like an IKEA. Funny thing is, we don't have an IKEA around here.
We have it over here.
Eat the fucking pizza. That's the that's the Pizza Hut commercial where he's like, "You're eating the pizza wrong."
Yeah, and he just screams, "Eat the fucking pizza!"
Oh yeah, no, I'll totally do that. I'll take a picture with the office chair and the name tag being Crash Team Rumble office chair. Just be like, "Yo, I just met the office chair from fuck off."
Fuck
Fuck
the
off.
office chair from fuck off.
Yeah, the office chair from fuck off. The popular Crash Bandicoot TV series, fuck off.
Fuck off a Crash Bandicoot.
Fuck off a Crash Bandicoot tail. Make it sentient.
Made a really be a lapse in my judgment with edit.
Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes we regurgitate our thoughts sometimes. You know?
Oh yeah.
It's alright. It's all good.
What have I...
I'll think I'll post it when I
Can't believe it. It's real. I just looked up.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
It looks like he was just sweating profusely and never took the shirt off.
Yeah, I know, right? That's right. We're here to announce Slightly Shat Office Chair is getting a ground up remake.
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3.
It's a trilogy of Slightly Shat.
And a Slightly Shat Office Chair will be making an appearance in the upcoming Skylanders Imaginators.
No.
Lightly Shat Office Chair 3 is just the Lightly Shat Office Chair on top of the car because they have vehicle levels.
Not like this, Sean. Dude, can we get Wumpet? Can we get art of Wumpet and Slightly Shat?
Please.
She's auctioning off the Lightly Shat Office Chair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go draw one pet. Fuck it. I'm gonna try my take on it.
Do it.
This isn't gonna end well.
Alright, I'm just gonna go for all the crates now.
I've been wanting to draw, but I'm terrible and embarrassed every time.
I mean, I
Oh,
get
no.
embarrassed too, but like...
Oh, there's a slight audio delay with the capture card now. Hold on.
You're good at drawing. That's the
No, it's
difference
like
between
it
you and me.
is. There's a difference between you and me.
I didn't mean to sound like that. That sounded very funny. It sounded like some Fucking golden toy.
That's the difference between you and me.
Well, I was referencing the Infinite theme song.
Oh no!
I'm not weak. I'm not weak. I'm not weak.
That's the difference between me and you. I'm fucking mental.
I'm off my rocker.
I'm off my rocker. That's the difference between you and me, Crash. I'm having my Joker arc right now.
Go away, you stupid clown. I'm a bona fide clown.
Bona fide clown.
A bona fide clown.
I need some saxophone. You don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Which Miss Pac-Man?
Sorry, I know the one.
Which Miss Pac-Man?
You know.
Miss Pac-Man doesn't exist. What are you talking about? It's Pac-Man.
I think I might know.
You're right. You're right. Pac redacted. You're right.
Pac redacted.
Yeah.
Redact man.
Redact man.
Here, I got it. I got the perfect reference to it.
Oh, let's see. Is it the one I... That's the one I was looking at, yeah?
Yep. Yeah. When you first said, when I first heard of this fucking character, this is immediately what I thought of.
Yep. That was the one in the back of my head.
My Twitter followers are gonna be shocked to see this because I don't usually draw shit like this.
It's okay. We all get a point in our life where we need to, you know, let loose of a little.
Yeah, I agree. A little, you know.
Yeah, just a little. Just a little.
Not like this.
Everyone has the urge to make a sexualized food.
Yeah. It's part
you know,
of.
You know an artist.
It's part of. It's not only a part of human society. It's part of human evolution.
Eventually, we will become fruit.
Eventually, yeah.
Everyone
Everybody thinks that the universe is just gonna come to a complete stop. No, everybody's just gonna turn to fruit.
And then everyone will eat each other up. Everyone likes food. Therefore it becomes a cannibalism.
When are we gonna get the office chair?
I already hate this.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fitna used the peeling fridge at base and one-shot chair spin Dingo out of bounds. Look, the only character they don't need the nerf in Crash Team Rumble is the office chair.
It's the only character designed in mind to be balanced. Everyone else is overpowered.
Alright, now to do this bonus level that I occasionally keep messing up because I don't understand it.
I gave her shoulders. Oh no.
You've given her shoulders? Uh-oh.
Look out, fellas. She has shoulders.
Look out, fellas. The defining feature. The shoulder.
Be careful.
The Nitro Squad fans are gonna go fucking when they
Crash Team Racing.
Oh yeah, sorry, the Crash Team Racing girls. I'm sorry, I forgot to use their official name.
Yes,
no longer
yes.
The Nitro Squad.
No, Toys for Bob and Activision as a whole has just completely forgotten their names. You know what actually irks me about that, though?
What?
They include all four of them as one separate character.
Yeah, they're an amalgamation. I didn't know if you knew they all amalgamated into one character now.
There's a Mega Mix.
Yeah.
Oh, why did they initiate the body slam?
Oh no!
They're called the Megumi Mix.
The Megumi mix.
There's like 8 big breasts.
I'm sending this to Ryan. Hold up.
Not like this. Fudge.
What is this? I hate it.
Why is she like...
Why she got a big ass?
Yeah, she can get it.
Yeah, she can get it.
That's
Yo, here you go, Dave.
Alright, hold
That's
on.
all I've got so far.
I'm scared. I'm super scared. Like, oh god. Hold on. I haven't even seen. I'm just trying to understand this bonus level.
Okay.
Woo! You know,
I may have gone overboard in a little. In a few places.
that's some early Tana right there. That's like early Tana. That is 100% just early Tana.
What does this look like?
So
It's only a sketch. It's really early.
So what you're trying to say is Smash.
I mean, yeah. I'll take some Wumpa fruit if you know what I mean.
Oh. Yeah. I'll... Just a sketch.
Oh. All right, interesting.
Yeah.
There we go. Not like this.
I don't know. Would you really want to see it?
I don't think so.
Sure, go for it. You know what? Just we're this far in. Might as well. Well, see, that's the difference between humans and fruit. She's a fruit. I'm out of jump. A Bukadaba.
What about this guy?
Just making sure I got all the crates. Okay. I can't wait for the Crash Bandicoot movie where Tiny Tiger is voiced by Seth Rogen.
No.
Yeah. I want Tiny Tiger. I want Tiny Tiger with Seth Rogen's laugh. Make it happen.
Not like this. Post this on Twitter and like, this is normal for me.
Oh no, it's totally normal.
And then if anyone like has a question and like you don't like it,
you don't like it.
I meant it.
Yeah, you better call. Pollyann and
Immediate
Lou.
block on Twitter within posting it.
Aw, dragon.
For all crates right now?
Yeah.
We have 117 fruit.
Fruit? No, I have 130.
It's on your lap.
To play the game.
Oh, you fucking bastard!
You need one pet in there.
It's okay, I can say
Paul just
bastard.
has
This game says
fucking-
bastard.
Paul has Vietnam flashbacks and goes, no! Not like this!
You know, this level's tame compared to the next one. I hate the next one after this.
I keep accidentally opening my Toon Boom, and the last bit I was trying to animate on my cartoon was a character just squinting. So every time I mean to click back onto Psy, I accidentally click on Toon Boom, and I just have my character squinting.
It's like, what?
I would be the same.
What
right
are
now
you
if
doing?
If I saw what I was drawing.
Ooh. Not like this.
Not like it is.
Woohoo!
Said Cortex.
Thank you, Crash.
Mario.
I've ruined life for so many.
I like I like how in this next upcoming level in the art book, it's literally just saying that Crash is high the entire time.
Yeah,
I believe it.
I love it.
Wait, what?
He's high.
I mean, everything freaking about the level suggests such.
Oh yeah, yeah, but this one for certain because like everything's fucked up.
Yeah.
My man Crash.
Oh, you can
y'all-
spin. Another one.
I was just gonna say, did y'all see the iceberg video I did a few months back?
Yes.
I did not. We shall look at it. We shall watch it after this level, so I can take a small break from.
It's 50 minutes, by the way.
Yeah. That's more than enough of a break for me.
That video took me a whole month. I thought it was gonna take me a couple weeks, and then it took like double the time. And I'm like, oh, cool, all right.
I think I submitted a theory, but that didn't feel exciting.
Did you? I can't remember.
Yeah, I did. I think you dismissed it, or I saw you like my tweets, but it didn't make it in. It's not a big problem, but I remember doing that.
Because I asked for a couple different ones, and a couple different people submitted. I only used a few, so.
Why?
Who else submitted stuff?
Should do part 2.
There was a part of me that wanted to, because there are still some things I can talk about, but I need more points. What would I say about it?
You know, it's back. Yeah, it's made its return.
It's about time too.
It's back and it's about time too.
Cortex is a secret musician.
Not very secret. He's blatantly entitled.
Cortex wrote the song for Bowser this.
Just bitches. I love you.
I think that's a group animation.
I mean, I have the parody song ready if we need to reuse it. With love.
Dr. Nero
Cortex sings
It's for the tongue.
and then like at the end of it,
that was ridiculous.
And then he'll saps him to death with a laser.
That was ridiculous. You wrote this in the middle of nowhere.
Nincompoops.
Yeah, then they get frozen in ice.
Yeah.
Don't see what you.
I thought it was pretty fun.
Well, if you do end up watching the video, I will leave it in
The Discord.
Okay. No links.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take care.
Thanks for having me on. Thanks for making me a mod, Dave. I appreciate it.
Problem.
I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Bye.
Bye.
Man, that Mark guy. Yeah. Oh. He just gave me a big old kiss.
Send this to Raz real quick, see how he thinks.
Yeah. God darn it, I forgot there were TNT crates up there.
I think I'll head out too.
Okay. Cowards. Cowards. Cowards all.
Speaking of cowards.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was trying to segue there. I'm just gonna
say you were leaving as well.
No,
Right?
I did more. There you go.
Oh yeah, I see. Got distracted a little. Ooh. Those Wumpa cheeks. Yeah. I need to reset my jump real quick.
Worst thing I've ever fucking drawn.
Fuck.
That's what made me think.
I like you chose that image as well as what fucking thing. That's it. She's now played by Angelina Jolie. Or Raz is typing back to me.
I'm gonna have to. I'm probably. I might have to come back.
Raz has just tweeted back. Messaged me one pet really one in huge capital letters. Like this, and then she comes in. She's like, "Yeah, like this."
Yes, like these.
Yeah, it's like this, darling. That's what she sounds like. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Where? I thought I got rid of that one.
If I remember correctly, she talks like Edmund Lloyd. Hello, darling.
Hello, darling. Oh! I wasn't paying attention where that flamethrower was.
Yo, Dave, there's a flamethrower there.
Yeah, I figured that out, I think.
Yo, Dave, there's a flamethrower.
They should make the flamethrower a playable character in Crash Team Rumble.
They should make the blades of grass playable. Be right back.
Not like this. Oh, we're coming up to the most dreadful part of this level. My daughter, please. Wait. Wild that he calls her that. Why did it take my double jump away? No. It is. It truly is. Oh, now you want to work.
This was like the point in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the same. This is where I was like, ugh. Thank you for the wall. Wall.
Yeah, I don't know. Ryan could probably hear that. When
Yeah,
he
I
looks
can
at the
actually
stream.
hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, you can hear it.
Yeah, I'm on PC.
Oh, nice, nice.
It might be why I sound like quieter.
No, you sound fine.
Oh my god, I forgot! Yes, bingo. Oh ho ho.
Just like the funny noises.
Explosions.
Bowser is coming.
He is. He is.
Every time Dave dies, I'm gonna play a funny noise. Every time Dave misses a box, I'm gonna play a funny noise. Every time I feel like it, I'm gonna play funny noise.
LeBron James.
That's LeBron James. LeBron James. Oh no, fucking hell, god damn it. Fucking piece of garbage.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I haven't gotten around to clipping it out.
Yeah, just click from that clip that I sent.
Let the MC through, he's based. Please.
I'm sorry. Hang on, you died. Hold up, let me.
No, that counts as the death one. Oh. That's copyright, that's copyright, that's copyright, copyright!
Audio jungle. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, why did I forget?
Wow.
Not like this.
It's 5:17 already, Jesus Christ. No. Oh, do you fucking wumpa dump? Look, I'm torturing myself because they took away the best Crash Bandicoot game ever, so... Until they give me access to the beta again, which they likely won't, I will continue to play Crash Bandicoot 4. This Aku mask doesn't help at all. Yes, Crash Team Rumble was that good.
No.
Fucking Cortex gif.
Oh no.
No. It's just that.
like what it actually is.
No.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Brad.
All right. I think it's break time.
Brad.
I'm gonna watch that iceberg video now.
No.
Video. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, the Cortex statue comes out on Sunday.
Oh, that's great.
You know what else we need in this server as a line? Fish.
Fish. The Wrath of Cortex didn't really do that.
We just need engine screaming from Crash of the Titans when he throws the coffee at him.
Thank you, master.
Thank you, master.
Can we have the dude that like says, please, they're going to break my thumbs, please?
Hey guys, how's it going? Marcelo here, and guess who's been watching a bunch of iceberg videos lately? Trivia, lore, and obscure, creepy, or otherwise mysterious
I want the
facts
statue.
of games fascinate me a lot.
It's pretty good.
Thankfully, iceberg videos are there to
Alright, I'm gonna go grab something.
Basically, as an iceberg can look small on the surface, but actually be much larger the deeper you go into water and observe, an iceberg video takes a franchise and gives you all the common, fun, and quirky knowledge on it, but then layer by layer starts on
Could also do this, just because.
aspects about it. There are a few Crash
The
iceberg
fucking
videos
Aku
out there,
statue's
but
like
it's an
massive.
God.
God.
Yes, that one.
Which is completely original with some help from a few online friends. I want to dive deep into the lore of the series. I bring to light some of the more twisted and esoteric aspects of the games. And don't worry, some of these entries are still rooted in trivia, but the main focus for this iceberg is lore, stuff that's certainly there, but you may not have thought too much about. With that said, let's waste no more time and see just how deep the Crash Bandicoot iceberg can really go. Iguana in Crash 1. So this was the main entry that prompted me to make this video. We're already starting off with something small, but kinda gets you wondering. In the opening of Crash 1, there's a shot with a bunch of cages. Below them are the names of the animals Cortex and Brio were keeping within them, such as Kingaroo in reference to Ripperoo, Koala for Koala Kong, Potoroo for Pinstripe, and 2 Bandicoot cages, one for Crash and one for Tana. I love that little attention to detail. But speaking of which, there's another cage marked Iguana, but there are no mutated iguana characters in the series. And if you think it's a carryover from the earliest concepts for the game, where the Komodo brothers were originally planned to show up here, before getting moved to Crash 2, their character bio in the Crash Files Dev Bible clearly implies they were always conceived to be Komodo dragons, so who's the iguana? There's a chance this could have referred to the cut iguana enemy who was planned for the game, as he also shows up in the files, but that's not a solid confirmation. Spyro 4. Depending on what the future of these guys holds at the time of this recording, this one's likely going to become a classic. Going to a more modern Crash art book, the one for Crash 4 shows some sick concept pieces for many of the levels throughout the game, and when fans laid their eyes on this piece for Food Run, they noticed another quirky Spyro cameo. The game's had a small handful of nods to the Purple Dragon, but I don't think anyone was expecting to see him pop up in the artwork. That's not necessarily what piqued fans' interest, though. What did that was seeing the 4 just tucked away at the very bottom of the page. It's from the Crash 4 logo, but putting that there randomly next to
How is the iceberg?
really got everyone thinking this was another one of Activision
Pretty good.
Dev's sneaky little teases for games to come. We'd gotten so many of these in the forms of ad Easter eggs, odd poll entries, numerous pictures from different PlayStation divisions on Twitter with
I remember that picture.
This little guy, merch leaks, and straight up teases. So this wouldn't really feel that different, but as time went on after Crash 4's release, we haven't heard a peep from Spyro, at least in terms of a brand new game in his series. And at the time of this video, we're still waiting. Hopefully once the Activision situations with Microsoft and the allegations all clear up, we'll hopefully get more info on Spyro, and also hopefully on the TV image. Now this tease was very direct, and as we all know now, this was supposed to lead to the release of Wumpa League. And I
You removed Crash.
numerous videos on the subject, but if you want a brief recap, here's what you gotta know.
I just realized like a profile picture is not that.
Yes.
Not like this.
Yeah, I took a really cool picture earlier of it.
I think I saw it.
At the time, no one knew what it meant, but then a
Yeah, I'll send it to you again anyway.
that featured a big obscured banner in the background
funny.
of the final shot that said Wumpa League. Now the game itself will likely not be called that, but this is the only real name we have to go off of, so that became the project's tentative fan-given title. There, we got images, small notes with no explanations, pinatas,
Oh no, that was when she was doing a tilt animation and her ace was shaking. I just took a picture of Dave while he was sipping, taking it in.
25th
I say
anniversary.
that.
But because of the aforementioned allegations that were coming to light at the time, that might be why we haven't seen the reveal or any more teases. In any case, how word of mouth spread regarding Wumpley
Does
was
he know?
pretty crazy, and starting it all with the
Does he
Cortex
know?
baby was pretty
Does
cool.
Mark know that Team Rumble
Cortex's
exists?
backstory. Cortex's past has been touched on here and there in games like Twinsanity and Crash 4, but back during the days when Crash was originally known as Willy Wombat, Naughty Dog actually gave Cortex a full backstory, which is dark as hell. It's pretty common knowledge at this point, which is why it's so high up on the iceberg, but for those who may not know it or want a quick abridged version, Cortex was originally the youngest son in a family of circus clowns, which explains the big head and wonky hairdo he has to this day, thrown immediately into their act literally after birth. Unlike his brothers and sisters, Cortex was introverted and wanted to study science rather than perform as a clown, and naturally this results in him getting relentlessly bullied from his family and the other circus performers alike. At 3 years old, he had a big N for nerd tattooed on his forehead, and by 5, he finally managed to escape the circus after a freak accident with the circus fireworks wiped out his family and the big top itself. Yeah.
All a true story.
And it continues on to how he enrolled in high school, met Brio, wandered the world together, and eventually settled in on a remote set of islands and got to work on the Evolve Array. It's pretty interesting stuff. With a childhood backstory that tragic, that must make Cortex's clown skin from CTR Nitrofield all the more traumatizing. Also, I'm excited to put this end here because we'll be referencing Cortex's past a few more times throughout the video, be it this original backstory or the one that's considered more canon. Coco's tech skills come from Engine. This entry is not super deep. In Crash 4, there's a flashback tape titled Tech Check, where Engine's monitoring Coco going through some platforming trials. At one point he says, so, yeah, that would be the reason why Coco's so gifted with Avenging. And why Engine was her first rival.
You fool.
A slightly different continuity, which we will explore later, don't worry. I think it can be widely accepted for the mainline games that this is still the case. Whether it was Brio or Engine that helped Cortex create Coco will always be a mystery, but because of Coco's skills, it could have very well been the latter. Bumpa berries are hallucinogenic. Another short one. I actually mentioned this briefly in my top 10 least favorite Crash 4 levels video. So like many plants, berries, and fruits in real life, it seems the newly introduced Bumpa berries contain hallucinogenic properties. This is evidenced by whacking the Bumpa berry tree at the beginning of Off Balance, which causes a berry bunch to hit the ground, burst open, and cause Crash or Coco to become disoriented and dizzy. It's also my theory that Off Balance doesn't even actually look like this, because as you can see at the end of Dragon On, this level ends where Off Balance begins, and the path ahead doesn't look all weird and disoriented. The biggest example, however, would be the inverted levels, which change Wumpa Fruit to Bumpa berries, and use all kinds of freaky effects and filters to the visuals. That's right, you're tripping on berries when you play through these versions of the levels. Brio even says enjoy your trip when changing the visuals for the first time, reinforcing this theory. Oh, and one more thing about something else that Brio says in this fight. He mentions one of his potions contains extra botulinum. The botulinum toxin is essentially Botox. Brio by exposing them to a neurotoxin that can cause the disease botulism, and if you look that up, yeah, it's not pretty.
Not like this. The tip.
Crash 4.
The tip.
Here we go. Time to discuss the age-old question, and by age-old I mean almost 2 years old. What does Crash 4's placement in the timeline do to said timeline, and how does Wrath of Cortex, the original Crash 4, factor in? The easy answer, I feel, is that in Wrath of Cortex, we don't see Cortex, Entropy, and Uka Uka escape from their dimensional prison at the end of Warped, but in It's About Time, we do, and the whole story is centered around it. Now, because the Crash series has hopped from developer to developer for pretty much its entire life, there are bound to be some continuity errors, plot holes, and retcons, but taking all the story and lore beats at face value is what makes looking at them here in this video so interesting. It could very well be that Traveler's Tales just didn't want to bother showing how the villains escaped, so they decided, screw it, they just escaped. And where the oddities start to reveal themselves in It's About Time's case is when you see the 100% ending. While like most endings of this kind, everything here is likely non-canon and meant to be comedic, we start seeing a lot of characters pop up normally from the Vicarious Visions and Radical eras well before those events are supposed to take place in It's About Time's continuity. And even in-game, canonically, you can see nods to the Elementals and the Evil Twins, even though this game's supposedly taking place right after the Naughty Dog era trilogy. And hell, if you want to go even further, even Paul Yan from Toys for Bob called this game the 8th in the mainline series, yet it actively aids in splitting the events post-Warped in two. So what does this mean for a brand new Crash game, assuming Wumpa League is going to be a non-canon multiplayer game?
Honestly,
Yes.
who knows?
Yes.
This is another
We
common
know.
one, but the
Does
implications
he
are
know?
very...
We know.
The lab assistants in the original trilogy always had a disturbing quality about them. They looked human, but they had electrical powers, a distorted filter to their voice, and they all looked the exact same, or at least had the exact same body structure. It wouldn't be until Crash 3 where, if you collect 5 relics at any point in the game, you could access a hidden 6th warp room that didn't follow a time-traveling theme, but instead showcased an entire lab assistant producing facility known as Neocore Systems, where a conveyor belt carries lab assistant wireframes along through a tissue generator, which wraps skin over the frame and clothes it in various time period appropriate attire, after which a warp orb generated by the time twister would spin off to become the enemies you encounter throughout your journey. Like I said, watching this whole process is quite unsettling, and I definitely remember being both intrigued and unnerved when I found this hidden warp room for the first time as a kid. Ripperoo is a successful experiment. This
Don't be
entry
scared,
isn't too
man.
tough to consider either, as it's been kind of hinted at many times. Whereas in the first Crash game, Ripperoo seems to be a completely failed experiment as he goes utterly insane, the 100% ending states that he sought therapy and higher education. And even though that ending is non-canon and meant to be a joke, it seems the idea of a smart Ripperoo was brought over to not just his fight in the second game, but the manga released around that time and Crash 4's 100% ending as well. Whether it's truly canon or not, the little blue Roo does seem to have a hidden intelligence side, and if he were to completely channel it, I feel he could be one of Cortex's greatest and deadliest assets. But the unfortunate side of this, and why that would never happen, is because Ripperoo is simply too masochistic. In another Where Are They Now ending, the one for CTR, Ripperoo became a thrill ride engineer at an amusement park, but only to create rides that would test his threshold for pain. It seems destruction and mayhem, explosions from TNT and Nitro, and just the mere sight of Crash will also trigger him and send him right back into his crazed state. Crash was almost like Gex, so this one sounds a bit weird, but it comes from the Willy Wonka.
Not like this.
While a lot of elements from the original story did make its way into the first Crash game, Willy was supposed to be the product of overexposure to media, popular TV shows, movies, and cartoons from the decade and prior. He would glitch out and switch personalities, going from giving a noble warrior speech to becoming a fast-talking salesman to wooing Tana, known originally as Carmen, and Cortex claims he's created a media monster. So, an anthropomorphic animal exposed to so much television he starts spouting references and one-liners? You gotta admit, the setup for Willy's character sounds an awful lot like what Gex turned out to be. And the first Gex game released roughly around the time Willy Wombat was in its early stages of production. I personally feel the dated references and general 90s tune are the factors that made Gex obscure, while Crash eventually ditched that direction and became more of a Frankenstein's monster type of story, which I think fits Crash's character much better. Just think, somewhere out there in the vast multiverse, our alternate dimension counterparts are playing the Willy Wombat series of games, where Willy makes all kinds of movie and TV show references as he attempts to rescue Carmen. That must be a weird world to live in. Oxide exterminated life on Mars. This one's fairly common, but younger fans who just got into Crash through the post-hiatus stuff like Insane and Nitrofield might not know this. In the original CTR, Oxide has a couple unused lines of dialogue, and one of those is him saying,
"You're the best this planet can offer? This is going to be a bigger joke than that last civilization I challenged. What was it called? On that red planet so close to here? Oh yes, I think you call it Mars. Now that was an easy win. What? You say there is no civilization on the planet Mars? Not anymore. They lost.
Not like this.
Yeah, that's pretty dark for the series' first spin-off villain. It reinforces the alien as a threat not to be taken lightly, and he is dead set on reforging Earth into a concrete parking lot and making Crash and the gang his slaves, not minions. A cool nugget of dialogue I wish somehow stayed in the game, but hey, it was such a nice detail that Nitrofield did sneak a reference to it in its prequel comic that released around the time of the game itself. Von Clutch is a World War II vet. This one kind of speaks for itself. It was on a few other icebergs, but the implications, even if this does come from a spin-off, reinforce that the Crash series does still in fact fully take place in the real world. Ebenezer Von Clutch, the cyborg theme park owner from Crash Tag Team Racing, is heavily German, down to the thick accent and many exclamations and even mild expletives. But there was an ongoing theory that Von Clutch once served in World War II, and the lines of dialogue back this up.
This was easier than that crazy time in France. Oh, I just know I'll get sent to the Russian front. Boy, I surely get sent to the Stalag this time. Your defenses are easier than the Maginot Line.
These in order reference the Battle of France, the Great Patriotic War, as the Russians called it. Stalag is a German term for POW camps. The Maginot Line was a line of concrete fortifications used in the Battle of France when Germany invaded, and then he straight up says this to Crash.
Crash? Did I ever tell you about my service in the war? Nine? Good.
But the most damning line of dialogue would be this one.
I think this will come up with a little Polish, yeah?
And if you remember how World War II started, yeah,
Mm.
there. I think it's safe to say this one ain't a theory. Megumi created the Crash Dance. I thought this entry was pretty neat. Megumi Hosoya, whom the trophy girl Megumi is named after, was the one who created the Crash Dance for the Japanese Crash 1 commercials. This little fact was posted on Naughty Dog's old website, where they chronicled many of the big moments throughout developing each of their 4 Crash games. From there, the rest was history. The guys at Naughty Dog loved the dance so much, it became a staple victory animation for Crash throughout most of the games in the series, even up to Crash 4, even if right now it's not actually present in game.
I swear to God, if that doesn't make it in as an emote in Crash Team Rumble.
Our next entry, the Crash Dance took inspiration from Michael Jackson's Thriller. Okay, this sounds pretty far-fetched, I'm aware, but if you know the iconic part of the dance but never saw the actual music video all the way through, just a little after that part, they do this. Do you see? That looks just like the ending bit to the Crash Dance. I remember watching this part for the first time and thinking to myself that exact thing. Hey, this looks like how Crash ends his dance. Did they take inspiration from this? A short and silly entry, but kind of intriguing. And hey, at least we can take comfort in knowing that there is a character in the Crash universe that is in fact a fan of the King of Pop. Coco-Engine relationship? So we covered how Engine taught Coco all that he knows about computing and mechanics, which led to her impressive tech skills, but there are some hints that suggest that the two have a weirdly deeper connection. These are pretty blatant if you've talked to Coco a bunch in CTTR and watched the Titans might over meet in cutscenes, but in Tag Team Racing, Coco will sometimes say this.
Hi, Crash. Do you think Engine is cute? I like the way he waddles.
I like
Even
this.
though in one game, voices discussed for girls,
Maybe your revolting sister is there too. Ugh, girls.
In the very next game, 1 year is all that it took for him to turn that mindset around and claim Coco's delicious and that he wants to eat her.
I've been watching you and your delicious sister.
No, not like this.
I'm gonna eat her. What?
Yeah, don't know what's going on there. I remember finding many different fan-made Crash
Who's
parts
this?
like Outcast Bandicoot, and one short film titled Cortex Complex explores this idea super briefly for comedy, with Engine kidnapping Coco and forcing her into a dinner date with him in one scene. The N in Engine. Submitted by Miharu, this entry calls into question what the heck the N in Engine's name stands for. We know Cortex's N stands for Neo, Brio's is Nitrous, Oxide's is Nitrous with no US, Tropy's is Nefarious, but we never learn Engine's. Miharu suggests Nitro, so that his pun name, apart from Engine, could be Nitrogen, or Nitrogen, and I like that a lot. We may never get the answer to what that N actually stands for, but don't hesitate to let us know in the comments if you like Nitro as Engine's first name. For that matter, what does the N in Entrance's name stand for? Next up, Cortex was absent in Entrance because he was still part of Megamix. So I was always curious why Cortex was absent in only one Crash game in the entire
Good question.
series. After Uka makes one super quick reference to him in the opening cutscene, he's never heard from again. In hindsight with this entry title in your mind, it sounds so obvious now, but back then, this was a question I really didn't know the answer to. Now if for any reason you don't know who or what Megamix is, they're a fusion monstrosity made up of Cortex, Engine, Tiny, and Demodile, being created when Crash destroys the planetary minimizer in the 100% ending of the previous GBA game, The Huge Adventure. The reason why I singled Cortex out specifically and not the other villains who were also part of Megamix is because the other villains were already missing from other games prior to this one. Again, this game has the one and only instance of Cortex not showing up at all in the main story. He does show up with those villains and Megamix. Yeah, Nitrofield wasn't his first playable appearance. In the multiplayer mode if you linked Entrance with The Huge Adventure. So technically, Cortex still isn't really in Entrance at all. He's only playable there vicariously through the but that's very
Shut up.
Shut up. Still gruesomely conjoined with 3 other characters in the writhing schizophrenic mass of insanity. Mojo and its backstory. So if you look thoroughly enough, you'll learn that in Crash of the Titans, the newly introduced substance called Mojo was originally supposed to have a lot more significance to the plot and characters than it ended up having in the final game. Now where it exactly came from likely still wasn't going to be deeply explored, but according to Titans producer Kirsten Forbes, Tiny was one of Cortex's first experiments with Mojo. which made him smarter and further mutated him into the Bengal tiger we see here. And Crash's tattoos came from exposure to Mojo as well. In the Mojo temples, there are tribal markings that line the walls, and when Crash takes over a Titan, that's why we see them gain temporary markings too. Crash's Mojo connection and Aku's magic help turn the creature over to their side for as long as Aku is worn on them. And this subtle visual detail is meant to further connect Crash with these mutants. Thankfully, these two titles are still getting reference here and there in the newer Crash games, and in Crash on the Run, Mojo makes a comeback, now serving to power up machinery in Coco's base.
Not like this.
Cortex's metal-plated end. We're back to exploring more of Cortex's past, this time addressing the more canon take on his backstory. In Crash Twinsanity, we learn Cortex grew up alongside Brio and Engine in the Academy of Evil, and there Cortex created the first prototype of the Evolvo Ray. But while it did its job in mutating Victor and Moritz, it also sent them to the 10th dimension. Now, none of that is what I want to discuss in this entry. I want to know why Cortex's end is metal that's plated into his forehead now. Up until this game, his end was established to have been tattooed on. And even though it was sometimes blue, sometimes brown, it was always printed right on there. Now it's metal, so my question is, why? The visual gag of it being a lowercase n when Cortex is young, and the same going for Nina, is hilarious, but is this some weird rite of passage? Madame Amberly has an A on her forehead, so in this retcon canon, did she do this to Cortex? And who did it to Nina? Remember, this game takes place 3 years after Wrath of Cortex, and there it was still a tattoo, so even in that regard it still makes no sense. Chalk that up to the aforementioned plot holes and retcons I mentioned in the previous layer, I guess. Bottom line, it's weird that now all of a sudden, Cortex's most striking feature on his head goes from being inked on to being plated on. And speaking of Amberly's role in Cortex's life, is Amberly a relative of Cortex? Continuing with this theme, Madame Amberly is the only one seemingly related to Cortex that has a letter on her forehead. Nina's Cortex's niece, and she has one. Cortex's mother, Sharon, is revealed to have an M on her head in Crash 4, and though his father doesn't have a D on his forehead, it's plated onto his armor. So is this something done at the Academy, or does this theme of letter branding just run in the Cortex family?
Cortex's dad is Dave, confirmed.
Yes.
Figures in Cortex's life, both with letters on their heads. And that begs the question, for Cortex to have a niece, does he have a brother or sister? And do they have a letter on their forehead? And just what was with that weird Freudian
My daughter, I mean niece.
This family tree is odd, to say the least. But the
I mean, he comes from a family of clowns. Of course it's
They're probably inbred.
Is an allegory for the iPhone craze. Yeah, so this one's another obvious the more you look into it kind of entry, but the parallels are definitely there. The plot to Mind Over Mutant, for those who may need a refresher, is that Cortex returns and teams back up with Brio to create a new invention, an all-in-one entertainment device called the NV. It lets you text friends, browse through the latest news, watch videos, and more, but secretly, or not so when it comes to Cortex, the NV is a mind-control device. The longer someone has it on, the quicker they'll eventually be taken over by the bad mojo within the helmet and turned into a ravenous mutant. Huh. A device that everyone is tripping over one another to get their hands on that provides entertainment, news, communication with friends, and more, and has been stated to take over people's minds on a global scale. Sound familiar?
It's Apple's combination iPod, cell phone, and internet device. It's a sleek aluminum and stainless steel creation. The cell phone doesn't have any buttons, just a touch screen.
Rich Samiro with CNET TV in New York City at the Apple Store, where the iPhone is set to launch later today at 6 o'clock. Right now it's about 4:50 in the afternoon. Yesterday when we were here, there were about 19 people waiting in line for this phone. Today, as you can see, hundreds more, all waiting for this brand new device.
Do you need your smartphone? Are you constantly checking your email, your Twitter, your Facebook, all day long? Sound familiar?
Very funny, Leah. That is your name.
McLean.
McLean.
Now, even when the
Good chow.
The MV's role in the game, as is normal for Radical's humor, was quite obviously meant to be a parody of this big and topical theme for the time. I don't think we realized just how somewhat true this plotline would be in real life. How engrossed in tech we ended up becoming over these past 14 years to where it pretty much dominates our society. You always have to be plugged in, you always have to know what's going on, you always have to be entertained, and before you know it, you're not really the same as you once were. We were in the beginnings of the tech era back when we were poking fun at the concept, but now all this time later we're deep in it, and seeing just how far technology's come and how young children
This animation's so weird.
nowadays is kind of scary.
Very trippy.
But that's about as existential as we're gonna get here, so The elementals lived for millions of years. This entry puts forth the idea that the elementals, an old group of mass from Cortex, are in fact way older than us. They've been known to cause natural disasters upon the world.
Ooga.
Uka even mentions they were responsible for the Ice Age.
Who
But
did
it
not
is
release
Crash 4
them?
we're dealing with, so in the newest Crash 4, It's About Time, it came as no surprise that these guys would have some sort of Easter egg dedicated to them. But where Toys for Bob chose to hide them is the interesting part. You can find carvings of the elementals hidden throughout Blast of the Past, a Jurassic level from the Yegapis dimension, dated 88 million BCB, before Crash Bandicoot. So, this goes far beyond a couple of centuries, as Uka put it in Wrath of Cortex. And if you want to take this a step further and combine continuities, the character bio for Wawa in Wrath of Cortex's instruction manual states that he is out to flush the world clean and rebuild it as he remembers it. The last time the entire Earth was flooded was around 3 to 4 billion years ago. Just how old are these masks? By that logic, there's a great chance the elementals could have had a hand in shaping the world. Just think, Rocco could have formed our greatest mountains, volcanoes, and landscapes. Wawa could have given us our vast seas, rivers, and lakes. Pyro could have created lava and given us the ability to create fire. And Lolo could have provided breathable air, tremendous winds, and maybe even some gases. And even though a typical 25 crystals are all it takes to seal them back up, first locked away by some even higher ups, which we'll be getting to way later. Yaya's voice actress. Another submission by Miharu, she brought this one up to me, and it's pretty interesting indeed. If you look on CTR Nitrofield's IMDb page, you'll see that Stephanie Shea is credited as voicing Yaya Panda, but a conversation that took place on Twitter almost a year ago reveals that she didn't voice her, and the person in the convo who originally credited a voice to the character thought it was Kimberly Brooks, who when also asked about voicing Yaya didn't even respond. Miharu thinks it might be Kimberly because Yaya sounds a lot like Chili Pepper Cookie from Cookie Run.
Oh, you like it spicy. I approve. I'm swift and quick.
But whether or not she really is the voice of Yaya is still unclear. This is a short entry, I just think it's really funny that there's such a bizarre mystery surrounding this in the first place. Coco split the timeline. Insane. If you don't remember a few years back, Coco was first revealed as a fully playable character outside of bosses in certain vehicle levels in the E3 2017 trailer for the game, and we were all stoked to be able to play as her. Vicarious Visions even gave a cute little in-game reason for it. By the events of Warped, Coco uses the Time Twister to go back in time and help Crash out during his adventures in the first two games, cleverly disappearing during the cutscenes in 2 so the past versions of herself, Cortex, and Brio wouldn't see her, which would have caused a paradox. However, fan theories suggest that while Coco may not have caused any paradoxes, she might have caused a butterfly effect by just generally being there during those events when she originally wasn't, and therefore causing events in the future after Insane's Warped to play out differently, effectively splitting the timeline in two. And wouldn't you know it, Nitrofield's cutscenes do play out differently than the originals, and we get reintroduced to a bunch of characters that appeared in the original pre-hiatus timeline. Oh, just a quick aside, if you don't know why I'm saying pre-hiatus and post-hiatus, those are terms I gave to group all the Crash games before the 6-year gap of no games and after the gap. And after Nitrofield, we get Crash 4 It's About Time, which effectively serves to be the Wrath of Cortex of the new timeline, as we discussed back in Layer 2. And even though it's claimed to be after Naughty Dog's trilogy, the ending clearly shows Insane's Crash 1. Basically, it all actually came to pass like HP's owner predicted in his Insane article on Coco's inclusion, and in universe, we have Coco to thank for it.
Thanks, Coco.
Thank you, Coco.
Thank you for bringing us Crash 4.
Yeah, thank you so much. Alright, we'll stop it there and get back to the game. Interesting stuff.
You definitely went in depth.
Yeah. What is this?
Like the IMDb page.
Mm-hmm. Oh, polar.
Yeah. That's like IMDb can be edited though. Like we can
Yeah, it can be edited. Very interessante. Oh, voiced by the same person that they think voiced Yaya Panda.
Not like this. Yaya Panda confirmed. Not like this.
Nice. Good luck with Nitro Process. I hate this stage so much. No. Why did my jump go away? I had a double jump and they didn't give it to me. They took it away from me just like they took Crash Team Rumble. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Now we got this. Nice. What's up, CSL? No, no, no! Why do you take my double jump away? What is the point of this? Crash. They took my double jump away. Because they took Crash Team Rumble away from me. That's why I'm doing such a horrid task. So thinking about it, I might take, depending on if the stream ever, like, actually, poops itself, I'll actually consider just splitting it up between the days, but we'll see how I'm feeling by the end of this stream. Do I know? I was trying to spawn them in as I'm running through. Perspective's a bitch. I haven't played this in ages. Maybe, I don't know.
I can't.
What? Why would you stop me from wall running? You fool.
Yes.
No, it's a nitro. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. I see it. What? Wait, but I didn't even press the button for the shift to happen. Why did it happen? How the fuck do you want me to get that? Like that? Okay. I'm just doing it because I haven't had time to go. What happened? What happened? What happened? I haven't had time to do it fully. I don't care if it's not worth it. I just want to do it. I can't recall. I mean, I missed out on like there's like a secret route with the hidden gem, so I'm not getting all the crates, that's for sure. Yeah, it is. It's brutal. Wee. I'll do that later. What even was the name of the level? Off balance. I'll see how I'm feeling by the snow world, and then if the snow world is giving me a lot of trouble, then I'll just be like, all right, we'll split this up into a couple of days. I mean, speedrunners, they're freaking, I don't know how they do it. Speedrun, like the world record's like 6 hours. It's freaking insane.
Just stay put while I test this. Hold still. For science.
For science.
Just need to know if this.
All right, CSL. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good one. No. Okay.
My gelatinous puppets, fiddlesticks.
Fiddlesticks.
Enjoy your trip. This one has extra botulinum. Ooze your way to victory. Why? Why don't people take me seriously?
No. Aw, dude. What if like in Team Rumble he has like these like powerful slams with the area effect thing? That'd be sick. Oh no! Oh, okay, almost messed that up. But you can hit him into a dizzy state? Oh, no. There we go. No, I'm playing PS5 version.
And now, for my final test, taste my reptilian wrath.
Oh my god.
No.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah. I remember when a lot of people were theorizing that was what Cat Bat was. I don't think so anymore, no. The inverted mode, yay! God, thinking about inverted mode just makes me not want to do this. Oh yeah, the classic Crash skin.
Classic Crash. Good.
Yeah, actually, I think it might be a good idea if I just go through the Bayou section here and then maybe save the rest for tomorrow since it has been 6 hours. Doing it all in one run might be better for if I do it afterwards, just so I have the practice. Oh, speaking of Cat Bat, you got a nice little bat character. Oh, I love the pinstripe poster. Nice little parade. I hope we get a rumble stage based off of this stage, and we have the floaties in the background. Yeah. I think the last one was Eruptor. Use you. Maybe. Oh no. That was death. I mean, that was death either way. Nah. Yeah, the rail grinding section is... Ugh. I mean, I guess. Here. Yeah. That was the cat that fuses with Cat Bat. Crash float. Yeah. And before Cat Bat is just Cortex himself. He had to go into hiding because of Entropy's power, so he just turned himself into Cat Bat. This platform has pianos on it. It's a reference to how Cortex plays the piano. No! Oh, fuck. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Oh. Oh, yeah. That can't be. Bum, bum. Oh, shit. Okay. I want to know the story of these cubes. Where did they come from? Mark, please tell me where they came from. No, I think we're about to see the Ripperoo reference. Get back to this. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm still alive. Aku Aku saved me. Uh-oh. That didn't save me that time. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. I was not thinking. My brain shut off. Oop. Alright, here we go. Here we go. There he is. Fuck. Oh, damn it. Thought I needed to go up under. Yeah. So much fun. Bounce. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. That guy right there. That guy right there. And your pride and your changing of patterns. We had it all, but now you just had to fly up differently. Fuck it. I don't care. Now that I've missed that one crate, this section's perfectly fine. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought it died. It's all over. It's Joe. It's dingo over.
You and your one crate.
You and your one crate.
It's dingo.
Did I get another one of these? I did not. I have not yet gotten another flashback tank.
Yeah, they get quite far through the game.
God, I hate the flashback taping Cortex Castle. You gotta get to like the very end.
Wait, is that roadkill pie?
Roadkill pie?
Centipede gumbo? Braised bat tacos with guacamole?
Bat tacos? Don't tell Catbat.
What have we got here? Hi to that vile swill, Papa Batfield.
Don't tell Catbat.
Come on down to Dingo's Diner.
Food served at Dingo's Diner may not meet the legal definition of food. Consume at your own risk. Side effects of dining at Dingo's Diner may include fatigue, increased body odor, risk-seeking behavior, thinking too much.
Roger Craig Smith.
Alienation from friends and family, skin irritation, ennui, leaky orifices, oozing orifices, flowing orifices.
You fuckers stay out of my diner.
Remembering that what's she up to? Do you think she's happy? And profuse no shoes, no bad.
No shoes, no beds.
really feel the suck.
Spring clean.
I don't think they have DualSense and Rumble.
What am I? The Bandicoot?
If they do, I'm gonna need it.
Bastards! They'll get every last one of yous.
Can't believe you said a curse word. Really feel the Crash Team Rumble. I really feel the suck of Dingo. I needed that. I needed that TNT crane. God, he violently drowns, protecting. You ever just wonder how a conversation between Aku and Dingo would go? That would be funny. Just imagine, like, he gets the crate and he's like, Dingo, what are you doing?
really feel the stuff.
I like this. Dingo, do you feel it? Do you feel the suck?
I made all them tablecloths myself.
So tell me, how does it feel?
How does it feel to be on the good side? The suck side. Yeah, I mean that's what I like. It's so weird because when they first showed it off, it's like play as your favorite heroes and you know, unleash your villainous side, and now they're just sticking to calling them heroes. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah.
They should have give Cortex the shield he has in Crash 3.
Oh, fuck!
I feel like that would have made more sense, and I don't think it would be that hard to like just model something like that.
I mean, yeah, the shield definitely feels like a callback. Oh yeah. Who knows? Maybe they'll make the hoverboard like a relic station and everybody can use it. Big boy Dingo.
Oh no, he certainly is. His spin is also very much more fluid. Why didn't you aim it at the why didn't you aim it at the fucking side? No, I've got big brain moment. All right, this is gonna be big brain. I went through the collision there. Don't worry about it. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to. I can't jump that far. Unless there's a maybe there's a TNT crate up here. Backtrack. Would have been cool if this section was like pinstripe. It's just pinstriping his men taking out the diner. All right, let's just go back. Oh, merry man. Oh yeah, yeah.
It's like low.
Which is weird because it's the PS5.
Yeah, it looks like snow.
The Rayman for Smash account is rooting for Rayman in Crash Team Rumble now.
Good
Just
luck.
thought I'd let you all know.
Don't aim at the bat carrying the TNT crate. Aim at the guy shooting the firefly. Thank you. Let me smash.
I still mean it when I say it's Sonic and anything Mario related would be the biggest, like, get for Crash.
On behalf of the CT Rumble office chair community, I apologize if we were punching Cortex in his trash can looking at too loudly. It's all good, it's all good. Not like this.
I think Sonic's more likely than Mario,
No,
just
I
because
definitely see
Nintendo's funny with that sort of shit.
Plus, it'd be nice to finally see Sonic and Crash actually interact.
I just want to see my two boys interact, yeah. I feel their series are, like, very similar in terms of, like, some aesthetics and, like, characters and shit.
Oh, yeah. No! You! You just had to blow it up. Get fucked.
The big tank.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was just making sure that this, like, I didn't know if the other way is the way I was supposed to go.
I really want Looney Tunes though, and I'm so mad I didn't fucking write that down now. Ugh.
Ooh. Oh, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ratchet and Clank would ever happen, but I wrote them down.
You never know.
Dude, if I get Sonic and Ratchet in this game as well, that's it, that's over. I've got everything. Fucking hell.
It's dingo over.
Get my 3 favorite franchises in the same game, it's over. Best game. Yeah.
Yeah. Might as well. But I imagine it just being skins. I don't see them getting in as actual characters.
Trace the toner, I'm telling you.
No, it has to happen, dude. She's got the booty. All right. She. Yeah.
I guess, yeah. Well, who would Toner be then?
Fuck!
What, who's that? No. I was gonna say, you know who would have been good for Coco? That hacker.
Oh, yeah.
Sombra.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see it.
Roadhog Dingo. String Crash. Who would Cortex have?
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Okay. All right. Really felt the suck of that one.
I don't know if they did a Sonic thing. I hope it wouldn't just be skins. I hope it would be like straight up the character.
Blue Crash. I mean, we have wait, but I sucked. I sucked the TNT crate. How? Oh, there's an actual. There's a literal crocodile.
Oh. Yeah, I hope it wouldn't be just like a costume. I hope it'd be like an actual character. I could see some skins for Skylanders maybe, and then Raz will be like, "It's coming, Skylanders 7."
I mean, we have that Crash Tree Rex costume.
Yeah. I don't really know if there's any other franchises Activision has that you would say, okay, give them a thing.
Candy Crush! Yeah, they got Tony Hawk.
Yeah, give me 20 the Squawk.
The Squawk. Yeah. The octopus is like the nephew of Reese.
Oh, so do you guys know why the UK blocked the deal?
Because of Cloud.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make any sense, but okay.
People really getting up in arms for fucking mid. Okay.
I'm just like they're trying to block them from being dominant in a market that they're already dominant in. And it's not the Cloud deal was just to put Call of Duty on the service. It wasn't like anything else. I don't know. It's just kind of fishy because like you have all these other people that they've gone to, and they're like, "Do you see Microsoft as a big threat if they acquire such and such?" And majority of them said no, and then like this comes out and it's like, well, you know, cloud gaming. It's just like, what about cloud gaming? How did that hit me? Okay.
I hate listening to myself on this fucking animatic.
How do you like them whoopers?
How do you like them whoopers? Rubber ducky. Yeah. Rubber ducky. And now for the infamous Sage, run it by.
Yeah.
Give me Crash movie, please.
Sony's already done this.
I know.
People were saying FNAF movie.
Yeah, there is one.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yes, the time crates. Yeah.
I'm still a little surprised about this stage game.
I'm surprised that Matthew Lillard is playing Purple Guy. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not going for all crates. Yeah. Because if you miss one, it's just like, well, fuck. Yeah. More months of advertising. I can't wait for them to recreate the Smash 64 trailer where Crash is just going around beating people up, going to the theme of "So Happy Together." Though I will say the best marketing for the game so far is him at Creator Clash. That was funny. The one event that I was like, nah, I shouldn't pay attention to. Oh, maybe.
Basically what they are.
Man, I wonder who put all these TNT crates here.
Where's Jacqueline?
Yeah. It's too late. You took it from us. I really want to know what the Retro Threads Tallest skin is. It's one pet. Look, if we can't get Wumpet in the game, can we just get Tana with a Wumpet skin? Just call it Wapana. Wumbush. Yeah, yeah. Hello, Fake Crash. Goodbye, Fake Crash. Ah, fuck. Really feel the rum. Oh, why can't I get this? Nothing. I can see through time. Whoa. Yeah, I think after this cutscene, I'm just gonna call it. We're just gonna call this day one.
Calling it streaming it to make it 106% was a terrible mistake.
Like, it was a collapse in my it's a misjudgment on my part.
I ought to know. Crash! Coco! Come on, give old Capuna a kiss, eh? Don't look at me like I broke wind at a wedding. I'm time! I see everything! And I mean everything. There's some very unexpected developments in your future. Your very near future. Shocking events that will change the course of your life.
Yeah, just gonna stop you there before you tell us how we all die.
Well, if you'd rather not know about the giant mask-eating monster from beyond the stars, that is your choice.
I want to know what the giant mask-eating monster is.
We need it.
Right then. Need a hand.
Required. Alright, well, that's gonna do it. Thank you to Fez and Cortex Aussie Pal for sticking with me through this, as well as shout out to Destiny, Schmark, and Frederick for tuning in. Also, big shout out to Crash Team Rumble Office Chair, as well as Office Chair from Crash Team Rumble for being OGs and just chilling with us. And we'll likely continue this tomorrow. Also, shout outs to Tana's Big Wumpa. But yeah, I'll let you guys know if I'm continuing this tomorrow or not. But, bye. Oh, and shout out to the Cuphead, the Cup.